Hold up, guys. Hold up. I heard somebody in the house. Hold up. Just wait a second. Happy Tuesday. How's everybody doing? Hello. There's somebody in the music room. There's somebody in the music room. She's in there. Trust me, she's in there. Alright? She's in there. Trust me. I just heard her. And I saw if I would have pressed the go live button 2 minutes earlier. I was at the opposite side of the house, and I walked, like, right up here. And I heard her. I fucking heard her, guys. I heard her. I'm just waiting. If she heard me, she might have gotten spooked. She might be onto us. It's a possibility. But I heard her, alright? I fucking heard her. Trust. Let's give it a moment before I take a peek. Telling you, is it the Mimical? No, it's not the Mimical. Kit? No, it's not Kit either. Not saying he's gonna be the Predatorian Pounds. Yeah, it was Sophia. It was Sophia singing and playing the piano, alright? I'm just waiting. Play another song, Sophia, please. Please play another song, please. She was singing and playing the piano. And I missed it as well. Like I only heard a little bit of it. As soon as I heard it, I'm like, okay, no, I gotta go live. And then I press the go live button on OBS, and it just now she's no, please. We gotta wait. I can't make myself known. I'm gonna wait, guys. I'm committing to the wait. I'm committing. I'm committing to the wait. I'm committing. Come on. Okay, hold up. What if we do? Shh. She is. See? You see? You see? I'm not crazy. It's Sonny isn't going crazy. Just wait, just wait. Imagine TS crash. Don't fucking say that. Don't fucking say that. No. We're in TS. We're in TS. We're in there. We're in... Imagine this whole time she was singing, but I'm just off TS because it crashed. Oh, that would have been terrible. But no. Oh. No! 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 Please, no, please come back. No, guys, I'm committing to the wait. I'm sorry. I'm committing. I'm not going anywhere until she loads back in. No, please, no. It was beautiful. I heard like 5 seconds of it, but it was beautiful. Please. No. Was it just a figment of our imagination? Is Sonny actually going crazy? God damn it. There's no way. There's no way. No. Alright, we're waiting. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that, guys. We are waiting. Alright? We are fucking waiting. She's gotta log back in, right? She's gotta log back in. In the meantime, I'll play a song. Fucking love this song. I don't know why I fucking love this song, but I'll play this song. How's everybody doing? Hello. Now we'll do like a proper hello while we wait, I suppose. Sodia was never real. Oh my god. How you guys doing? Happy Tuesday. We're kicking it off with some Red Dead today. We'll see what happens throughout the day. I always say, like, you know, we'll see who's around. Maybe there's not much happening, and then we get into like 6 hours of fucking roleplay. God damn. So, quick thing. Last night, I got off Valheim. I got back onto Wild. All right? Short stream. Yeah. It's a short stream curse. I got back on Wild, and I sent the telegrams to people that I had said I was going to do. So I sent one to pretty much what was it? Maybe I don't know, like 7 or 8 people that I consider like maybe relevant for a city meeting. And this is obviously bear in mind, I do this from the perspective of Santino, right? People who he finds that, you know, would be interesting to have certain opinions heard, right? And shared with everybody in like a collective setting. So sent those telegrams for a meeting for the city on Wednesday, so tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. All right, that's Wednesday, tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, January 8th. And then I sent them a telegram to all the buttons on in the family, who are a total of 9 people, including Sonny and Cesare, right? I think. Was it 9 including? I don't remember. Anyway, I sent all the buttons a telegram for a meeting on Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern. So I sent all those last night. I did receive a couple of telegrams as well. After we had logged off of Wild. One was from Carlo, saying that the cannoli had been baked. Alright? Now, I'm not gonna lie, 5 minutes after we told Carlo, you know, to send a telegram with this specific detail, if something was right, and then send another telegram with this other detail, if something had gone wrong, 5 minutes after telling him that, I completely forgot which one was which. Completely forgot. So, I'm not sure if he's dead or alive. I'm not sure if it went well or, you know, it went south. But the telegram was that the cannoli had been baked. Like I said, I don't remember if that's good or bad. But baked was good? Alright, I hope it was. But we'll find out, I guess, whenever we talk to Carlo next. Or maybe we never talk to Carlo again. He's dead. He's out west somewhere rotting in a ditch. Rock is the one that's baked? Yeah. Forgetting the code word ain't good? Nope. Nope, it is not. It is not. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Even if if you guys are saying the baked is good one, we're gonna roleplay Sonny forgetting because that is gonna be hilarious. And I got another one from August saying that or rather telling me like, let me know when you want to have the conversation. I do want to talk to August about a couple of things, but more in a private setting, not in a group setting, not necessarily even gang leader to gang leader or whatever. I hate calling people gangs, but it's like most generic word, right? But group leader to group leader, rather. Let's use that. So I do want to talk to August, and she said, let me know. Okay, so I'll let her know. And I think that's really about it. There was another telegram, but I forgot who it was from. I think Strenzetto was telling me he was around doing work late at night. So I think that was it. We'll see what other telegrams we've gotten. But we're not going anywhere until Sophia logs the fuck back in. Alright? Until she logs the fuck back in and she doesn't notice us here and she sings a song on the piano. What if she's not logging back in is a great question. Yeah, that is, you know what? Yeah. What if like she lost power or something or lost internet and she won't be back on tonight or just for a while? Oh no. Oh god. They're nerfing Hawkeye Hanzo, and I blame your gameplay in 42 kill games. That's it. I'm never playing again. I'm sorry. I'm never playing again. I'm never fucking playing again. They're nerfing my Hanzo. There's no fucking way. It's the only character I played, brother. Like, that is the only character I played. It's the only one I will play. I take it back. I might play another one, but come on. I was just about to play. I was thinking maybe later tonight we could do some Marvel Rivals, but nah. You know what? Nah, fuck that. They're nerfing my Hanzo? Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way they're nerfing my Hanzo. God damn it. We love Valo here, only Valo. Yeah, it's like the same universe though, right? It's all the same fucking universe. It's all the same fucking thing. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all the same thing. I mean, tell me I'm wrong. It's all the same thing. All of it's the same thing. There's an Archer dude in Valo. There's an Archer dude in Overwatch. There's an Archer dude in Marvel Rivals, and they all behave the same. They all behave the same, except for, I guess the Valo guy has a gun. It's all the same shit. Who would you play if it wasn't Hawkeye? I don't know. So I'm more of a I'm sure if you've heard me talk about like shooters and shit like that in the past, I'm not about the abilities. I'm not about like, the special cool tricks and shit like that. I'm all about aiming and shooting and skill when it comes to aiming and shit like that. And I don't know if there's another character that can get close to that in Marvel Rivals. Is there? Maybe it's like, I don't know, the Punisher or something. I think the Punisher looked kind of cool. Or not, maybe it wasn't the Punisher. Or maybe the Punisher and, the guy with the metal arm. What's his fucking name? Winter Soldier. Yeah, Bucky. Widowmaker. Right? Widowmaker. From, yeah, I used to play Widowmaker, yeah. Plays exactly the same. Whatever, Black Widow, Widowmaker, it's exactly wait, it is Widowmaker, right? Hold up. Yeah, Widowmaker from Overwatch. It's the same fucking thing. It's the same fucking character. It's the same character. I'm sorry, it's the same character. They even have Diva. They have Diva in Marvel Rivals. It's the same character, bro. It is the same character. There's like little to no difference. These look different. But even then, that's arguable, That is a little bit arguable. I could do Black Widow. I could try Black Widow out. You want to see Croc play Star-Lord. What is like I imagine Star-Lord being like I guess just like in a conceptual way, maybe like Tracer. Is it Tracer or Racer or whatever the character's name is? She's like on rollerblades or something. I can imagine Star-Lord being exactly like that. Is Star-Lord like that? Because that makes sense to me, conceptually anyway. Tracer with Soldier 76 ult is crazy. That is crazy. Because the Soldier 76 ult is like an auto aim, right? Like an aimbot thing, isn't it? If I remember correctly, like you ult and then just basically hold click and you will headshot kill everything in range, or at least, you know, try to. Hard stuck in bronze too. I have heard that it is hard to kind of like level up or rank up or whatever on rivals, especially if you like solo queuing. I can see you enjoying RTS games like Age of Empires or something like that. I used to play the fuck out of Age of Empires as a kid. Remember, you gotta remember, I'm a little old, all right. I'm a generation beyond. All right, that's look. Instead of saying I'm old, I'm gonna say that from now on. I'm a generation beyond. You know what I mean? His E is like Reaper's ult as well. He goes in and spams his guns all around him. God damn, that is a weird combo. That kind of sounds worse. Yeah, I guess it kind of does. Yeah, it sounds it sounds like I'm in the history books at that point. Which fuck, I kind of am. God damn it. God damn it. Where is Sophia? Where is she? We're the same age. I played Age of Empires when I was a kid too. Okay, no. I know. There's definitely people out there that have also played the stuff that I played when I was growing up. Like I played a lot of. We talked about this the other day. But Age of Empires for sure. Like Prince of Persia. I played shit on the Sega Genesis. I played the Nintendo 64. I had the black and white Game Boy, which I inherited from my older brother, to be fair. And then my main Game Boy later became the Game Boy Color. First time there was color in a Game Boy. I played Warcraft 1, 2, and 3, yes. I played the fuck out of them. I played Command and Conquer, like the first fucking Command and Conquer. I played StarCraft 1. There was other games as well that came out a little bit later than the ones I'm talking about, were really good as well, though. So I remember a game. I don't remember the name. I remember the name. I just remember the Dungeon Keeper. Did anybody ever play Dungeon Keeper? Let me look up to make sure that is the right. Yes, Dungeon Keeper. I played the fuck out of Dungeon Keeper. I love that game. Dungeon Keeper was incredible. I played Battle Realms. I don't know if anybody remembers Battle Realms. What other RTS style games? What are the RTS style games? I don't remember any others. Fuck, I don't know if Sophia's coming back on, guys. God damn it, we missed it. I can't believe we missed it, man. Hold up, sir. Come here, sir. You know what? I kind of feel like, okay, all right, have a good day. Fuck that. Come on! Thank you, sir. Hey, okay. Alright, looks like it's a wagon day today, guys. Today appears to be a wagon day. Let me turn that off before I kick somebody off. So XCOM I only played later in life. I didn't play the original or like the old ones. I didn't play any of that. I played the XCOM, the most recent one. What is it called? I actually really enjoyed it. That was a really good game. I forgot the name of it though. XCOM something. I scared her away. I may have scared her away. I may have. Not gonna lie, I may have. Why did we start talking about games? Fuck. How did I forget that already? Why did we start talking about that? I don't remember. Oh, somebody mentioned somebody somebody mentioned that that they thought I'd like RTS games like Age of Empires, which is true. I do like those kind of games. They don't make them the same anymore. They do not make them the same anymore, unfortunately. Lava, whichever one is the most recent one. I'm pretty sure. No, it'll be XCOM 2. Let me just look at my Steam. I have it. It's the only XCOM I have. Hold up. Yeah, XCOM 2. I enjoyed XCOM 2. Pretty cool turn-based game. Pretty cool. Also, the Final Fantasy games, by the way, I played like the early ones. I played like, I think the one I remember most was, okay, two of them actually. So Final Fantasy, I played the one where the guy has like a sword that is also like a big fucking sword that is also a gun. Was that Final Fantasy 7 maybe? I don't know why 7 sounds like it's the right number. Like Final Fantasy 7, the guy had a big ass sword that was also a gun. But then I also remember very fondly Final Fantasy like 9, I think, where there's like a little wizard dude. It's a little wizard dude and the main character's like a monkey kid with a tail. Crusader Kings. I think I've heard about Crusader Kings. Is this Magpie? Hey, Magpie. How you doing?
It's a really cute little wagon, Santino.
Oh, well, cute wasn't what I was going for, but thank you.
It's just a little thing. I like it.
Yeah, it's a little city wagon, you know. Don't really need much more.
That's fair. How are you doing?
Yeah, doing all right, doing all right. You?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Oh.
Who's that?
I have no idea, but they immediately turned it around.
Yeah, I think that was because of the really nicely dressed lady.
Big hat. That's a very big hat.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. You got my telegram? I sent you one last night, I think. Late.
Oh yes, I did it.
Okay. All right. Good. Good. I haven't checked mine, so I don't know if you replied.
I will.
Okay.
I will be there.
Sounds
also
good.
asked how the hats, you know, how the hats fare in you. Good your trophy.
Oh yeah, yeah. I have it back home. I keep it on top of a wardrobe. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Perfect.
Not really my style, you know, but you know, I'll keep it.
No,
I'll keep
no. You don't have to wear it. It's more of a trophy.
Yeah. Well, I have
I mean,
it propped
I
up like a trophy,
hats,
so.
yeah.
Yeah.
I keep them as you know, accomplishments. I got chased by like 6 deputies for that hat.
This is something you do often, then? You just go around stealing hats?
I have 29 deputy hats.
Oh my god!
Do you want to hear the list? I can tell you the list.
You have the list of names?
Memorized. Of hats, yeah. You want to hear?
Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, let's hear it.
Deputy Lauman, Bohannon, JJ, Kelvin Gray, Blake Evans again, Deputy Rick Freya McIntosh, Jackie, Digger, Ogway, Rosenberg, Hollister, Dalloway, Sheriff McGregor again, Deputy Tavin, Leonidas again, Deputy Rockman, Deputy Cole, Deputy Roscoe, Deputy Alfred, Deputy Pavilion, Deputy August Gray, and then I got Boots, I got Sheriff McGregor.
What the fuck was that?
Keep it going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep going.
Sheriff Bolton's boots, Deputy Ogway's boots, Deputy Rockman's boots, Deputy Dalloway, Sheriff McGregor again, Deputy Cole, Deputy Roscoe again, and then 2 Deputy Valian's boots. I've got Dalloway's black bow tie, McGregor's striped coat, Valian's good gloves, coat, Deputy Roscoe's good gloves, and that's it.
That is quite a list.
And those are the ones that I have. Those aren't. There's many that I've stolen and gifted to people. So, you know.
Did I hear you say Deputy, or sorry, not Deputy, Sheriff McGregor 4 times? Total?
I've got 2 of his hats. I've got a coat of his, and I've got 2 pairs of his boots.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And I got the coat in a fair for fight.
Is he still alive?
I think he left the crossing.
Oh boy, okay. Sheriff
Yeah.
McGregor, wow, okay. He was an old one. An older one, rather.
Yeah, I've got memories to him, I guess. Nearly a full outfit.
Yeah, you could recreate the man if you wanted to, really.
I could, maybe. But yeah, I like stealing the hats and the boots and stuff, because you don't have to be violent to do it, but, you know, it's a ton of fun. I like the foot chase. That's my favorite thing.
You do all of that here in the city?
In the city, outside of the city, pretty much every time I find a deputy and I'm bored.
Okay.
The hat that I got you the other day was the first hat that I've stolen in like 3 months.
Well, looks like you're getting back into it then. This almost sounds like a sport. It almost sounds like something you could, like, you know, challenge other people to beat you at kind of thing, you know? See who else can get a long list of items like that from people.
See, but the thing is, the problem is, the rules are you can't aim a gun or threaten somebody for it, because that just makes it too easy, because then you can just go rob every deputy. The way I do it is I'll swipe it off their heads, or with the boots, either I handcuff them and push them over, or or they chase me onto the rooftops and then they fall, and then I go help them up, but I take their boots first.
You handcuff them, push them over, and then steal their boots while they're on the ground?
A couple of times, yeah, I've done that.
Oh god, why is that so funny?
Yeah, I have a lot of fun with it. I've done a lot of weird things. Other than that, I've also stolen all the beans from Valentine one day and then sold them to deputies for like hours.
Jesus Christ, that must have been a lot of beans.
I didn't know that they were buying stolen beans. It was a lot of beans. Yeah, a lot of stuff.
That sounds like a lot of fun. I'm glad you have a lot of fun doing that.
Yeah.
I'm sure you know, despite using or losing hats and jackets and coats and boots and gloves and whatnot, I'm sure they have a lot of fun with it too, which is
I've been told
I think part of the
several
charm.
times that they like it when I do that kind of shit, because it's their favorite type of crime to face, because they're not being shot in the face. So
yeah.
It's definitely endeared me to them. To some of them do try and shoot me in the head for stealing their shit, but you know, that's just a risk that I'm willing to take.
Well, whenever that happens, shoot the fuck back.
Yeah, that's the plan. But you know, preferably, I try and avoid it. Right after I handed you that hat, 6 deputies chased me and they got me. But they were very upset that they couldn't get their hat back. They tried to interrogate me. It didn't work. And then right after that, I held a flash mob dance party in the roads with 12 other people in the middle of the street.
Flash mob dance party. Wow.
In the middle of a road, yeah, with 12 people. It was quite something. And then I had to pistol whip him a man. If you ever meet a man named Asher Creed, let me know. If he's still alive,
Asher Creed.
let me know, because I need to deal with him. He's trying to take over the slaughterhouse. I ran into him the other day, and I had to give him some consequences for doing some really despicable shit to somebody.
Why do I feel like I've heard that name before? I may have heard it yesterday in some context, but I don't remember exactly. I think I might know who might have mentioned it to me, but I don't remember. So I'll try to find out. I mean, this is
I would believe Chin, one of the Blackbird birds, might have also come and spoken to you up about it, or one of your people up about it. But yeah, if you see or hear about him, let me know. I need to take care of him. He's got or he had intentions to steal the slaughterhouse and then charge us for rent. They wanted to charge us $150 a week, or they would kill us all, they said, which I found kind of cute. So I want to have a discussion about that and make sure that they know that they are never to step foot in that building again, or else, you know, they won't ever exit the building again.
Yeah, okay. Asher Creed, then. I'll keep an eye out and ear out.
Asher Creed and Pappy Creed.
Asher and Pappy Creed. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll keep an ear out, an eye out, and I'll let you know if
Thank you,
I find anything out for sure.
And if you need anything from me, let me know as well.
Yeah, we'll do. That meeting tomorrow. I look forward to seeing you there. All right.
Yeah,
I'm looking for opinions on a few things, and I want to see where people in the city and people who are relevant to the city stand with certain topics. So I'll be glad to hear you out if you have anything to say.
Then I'll see you there.
For sure. Okay, Mick, bye. All right. I'll catch up with Tony here behind me real quick.
Okay.
Not bad.
Good to see you.
You too. Song. Hey.
Hey.
How you doing?
Doing good. How you doing?
You doing all right? You just wake up.
Yeah, I'm just waking up.
Okay. Sent you a telegram yesterday. You get it?
I got it.
Better. All right. Let me check my telegrams and then we could talk.
Wait for the kid Moretti.
Oh, was that Bruno? I thought that was. I didn't know. I thought that was him. Yeah.
Yeah. We're checking telegrams. Go ahead.
Yeah, all right.
I'll be here.
Elisabetta, ciao. Oh, speaking of. Elisabetta, that is you, right?
Yes, this is me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, yeah. If you want, I can show you where the location is.
Yes, I want to know where it is. I was confused when I read it.
Sure, yeah. We can go there now if you like.
Yes, sure.
Okay. What's like that meeting last week? Meaning, yep. Please let me know what you think. Okay, but I think does she mean on Wednesday at 9 p.m.? That would be perfect. Let me reply to Lydia real quick. Uh, 9 p.m. EST for the meeting with you. Works. Wait, does it say 9 p.m.? Okay, I don't wanna I would also like this meeting from last week. We have a meeting to plan. I should be able we should be able today. Okay, yeah, alright, perfect. That actually works just fine. That is in 3 hours from now. I'll say we or I'll be there because fuck, here I go again with the whole, I don't even know who's gonna be around. We'll be there. I'll say we'll be there. Yeah, the holidays really did fuck with a lot of things, actually. Well, I mean, meetings and stuff like that. It's hard. Obviously, you know, understandably, people are out doing other things, so. Alright, send that to Lydia. All good. Perfect. Romeo will be there as well. Stranzetto just waking up now. Plan to be around the city. That was at 3:51 Eastern. Okay, so about 2 hours ago. A little bit less. Or sorry, a little bit more. Stranzetto. Let me know where you are. In case. Let me know where you are. That's it. If he's doing something else, you can do something else. I'm in no rush to meet with everybody yet. Magpie, Mr. DiCenzo, I will be around at the meeting tomorrow. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying the hat. I love it. I love it. Okay, August is there as well. Perfect. Look up. That telegram just says, look up, with no sender, nothing at all. Very appreciated help yesterday. I may use your plumbing skills again in the future, but you need to work on your stamina. Ooh! Okay, hold up. This is from Eleanor. Scandalous. This is fucking scandalous. Okay. Thank you for your telegram and your very appreciated help yesterday. I may use your plumbing skills again in the future, but you need to work on your stamina. I thought 5 minutes was more than enough. I thought 5 minutes was perfect. It's just the right amount of time. Anything more than that, it becomes awkward. I'm also surprised that you consider me as a key element at Santini. However, I cannot confirm my presence because the schedule is rather late for my part. I assume that I will not be available unless I send you a telegram tomorrow to confirm my presence. Alright. We did invite Eleanor to, job got done, didn't it? Exactly. I didn't need any more than 5 minutes. What can I... what can I say? Okay, the telegrams that I got last night. Okay. No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. August. That wasn't it either. This one. The cannolis have been baked. So that was from Carlo. The cannolis have been baked. And then August said, let me know when you would like to have that discussion. From August yesterday. And then Stranzetto was telling me he was around. And we started with Elizabetta today. So that counts for all telegrams. Hey, sorry. I'm all done.
Oh, not a problem.
Hey, come on. Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Bruno, ciao. How you doing? How you doing, Bruno? You all right?
Ciao, ciao.
Yeah, Mr. DiCenzo, how you doing?
Yeah, doing all right, doing all right. Hey, you two stay here, all right? I'll be right back. I'm gonna take Elizabeth to go see something real quick.
Buonanotte.
Yeah, alright.
Ah, Elizabeth, over here with me.
Alright.
Excuse me, sir. How can I help you? Sir? What a strange man. Do you know this man, Elisabetta?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Oh my god, it's me unknown. I'm
You alright, Mr. DiCenzo?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. Sir, how can I help you?
You didn't look up. I was over there on the other side. You were supposed to look up, and then she's me. And you
That
didn't
was
do
you.
it.
Joe, you sent me that telegram.
Yeah, you supposed to look up, and then you sees me, and then you's been like, oh God, and I go, heck, a surprise.
Jesus
Well,
Christ.
you didn't do that. You
No, I didn't. No, there's a reason for
I
that.
shot you.
There's a reason for that, all right? There's a reason why I didn't look up,
Oh.
all right? But
Oh,
We can
bad
talk
time?
about it. We could. Well, no, not necessarily. Well, maybe. I don't know. Not necessarily yet.
I'll go then.
Hey, stick around, Joe. All right. Let's have a quick talk. I need to go show Elisabetta here something.
Do you think I come back later to the house and I come say hi? I'll go eat
Okay.
some food, all right?
Okay. I'll see you
Alright.
then. I'll see you then.
But I
Okay.
had you.
You did.
You would have made funny.
Yeah, he fucking did. Jesus Christ. We'll be right back.
Yeah, all right.
I'm sorry that I touch you roughly like that. I've been alone the whole day, so I'm just not used to being around people.
Oh no, it's quite okay, Elisabetta. You wouldn't be the first woman to touch me roughly. It's okay.
How's your night been?
Yeah. Been all right. You?
I got bit by a snake twice, but I don't think it was very poisonous.
Really? Okay. Is it poisonous or venomous when it's an animal?
Venomous. It's venomous.
I think it is, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's venomous.
Okay. Are you sure? Because
Yes,
you know
a
that.
poisonous plant and a venomous snake.
Yeah. But I mean, are you sure it wasn't venom? That the snakes weren't too venomous? Because that would be a very bad thing to find out. The hard way.
I mean, I do feel a little like wobbly, but
Uh-oh.
I think I'm fine. I went to go find I'm crafting a very powerful poison. I went to go find a thing that I needed, and I ended up in a place that was filled with snakes.
You were looking to put together a poison. You said.
No, I am crafting a poison. Yes.
Crafting a poison. Was very fitting then. You ran across venomous snakes. Possibly.
Yes, very. I see this as an omen of good luck. I also ran into August talking to a woman in that shooting range.
A shooting range? No, unless you mean Shady
Yes,
Bell.
There's like a house that you can shoot at things.
Yeah, Shady Bell. I guess people use it as a shooting range. Sure, yeah. Who was the woman she was speaking to?
I'm not entirely sure. I didn't approach the woman. It looked like I was intruding. So I just happened to be riding past, so I took my gun out because I meant to shoot something, and then August came from the shadows to ask if I was okay. She was having a conversation with a black-haired woman.
Black-haired woman. Okay. Okay. Well, I sent you that telegram yesterday inviting you to the meeting. I hope you'll be able to attend. Although you did confirm to me you would be able to attend. I hope you do. It's important. I think the people who are interested in the overall well-being of the city and whatnot attend, because the subjects I want to discuss could be of great importance. So.
Yeah, for a moment I thought you sent me that by mistake.
Oh, why would you think that?
Because I just, arrived in the city a month ago. I don't think that any opinion I have matters to anything,
Arrived to the city about a month ago, yet, at least from what I could tell, almost everybody knows who you are, right? I mean, you meet people every day, you talk to people every day, as far as I could tell. You're well known. Or am I mistaken?
No, you're not mistaken. That's very true.
There you go.
I would have never been able to find this place on my own.
Well, after this, you should be able to find it whenever you need to. I actually took a wrong turn. Excuse me. Let me just turn this around. There it is. Oh, by the way, I received your tarot, what was it? A holiday tarot reading?
It was I didn't have much to do in the morning, so I thought, oh, I'm just gonna keep myself busy going down my contact list and just send them like a card pool. So that's I did send it to about 15 people until I got bored with it.
15?
15, yes.
That's
Not
quite a
the
lot.
same card, so it's like what I do is like I think about you, right? I mentalize you in my head, and then I pull a card, and then I put the interpretation of it in a telegram.
Right. Right. That sounds very interesting, I suppose. This is the Lemoyne Speakeasy here on the right. Now, that door, not the one facing us, but the one facing, I suppose, in front of us, that leads down to a speakeasy underneath the building. Have you seen it before?
No, I have not seen it before. Can you show it to me?
Yeah, let's go take a look. I mean, you must forgive me, Elizabeth. I'm not a very superstitious man.
I understand. I even feel like it might be a little. I thought about if I should send it to you or not because felt a little when you when you get a promotion in the mail for a service you didn't sign up for. I felt about that like when I thought about it, and I was like, I wrote it already, so I just sent it.
No, don't get me wrong. It was an interesting read, for sure. But like I said, I'm not a very superstitious man. Let's go inside. Chariot races have happened in the past, and yes, they are extremely chaotic.
Well, this
Right.
looks nice.
Oh, this isn't the half of it. Come this way.
It reminds me a little bit of the tavern in Thieves' Landing.
That is... Yes, I believe they're all very similarly built.
My god, this looks really nice.
Mm-hmm. That's right, yeah.
I like it.
This is the Lemoyne Speakeasy. This is where the meeting will be happening on Wednesday, so tomorrow, 6 p.m.
Alright. Oh, good thing that this is the Kamasa River. I need to find Olinder plants. Not entirely sure where they grow, but I read that they grow around this river.
Okay.
Alright.
Did you finish, did you end up talking to Salerno yesterday? I did see you stop by the house, but I was busy
I did
with something
talk
else.
to him. I was I think it's like I don't know if like I should like talk about other people's business to other people. Are you related to each other?
Salerno?
Yes.
Well, that man is as close to being blood related to me as anybody could be.
I just went to buy I don't know if you know of a service that I offer, but it's a service that I've done with Carlo Marciano once, and even Signore Salerno, as well as Riker and a couple of other people. I do not like I'm not in a drug business as into as I go around selling drugs to people. I don't do that. What I do is offer spiritual reading with the use of drugs for people, which is different. So when you smoke opium, I ask for an ancestry view to enter the animal that you see. And then we follow that animal, and I write down every landmark you passed by, and then I interpret the entire journey you had as if it was a dream. I give you like a dream interpretation of it. So my way of using opium is not for recreational purpose, you understand? So,
Yeah.
Signore Salerno once tried to sell me opium, overpriced. And I asked him to sell me yesterday, and he sold me one.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I did hear
So
about
that's-
this use of opium that you partake in. Very interesting.
Yes, but it's not like I don't want to be confused, with like a person that just approaches someone in a street corner and say you want to buy some drugs. Like, if you're buying it from me, then you're buying this service. You're not buying the drug.
Yeah, yeah. It's part of the
Yeah.
overall product that you sell, but it isn't particularly the one main product. Yeah, I know what you mean. You use it for
Yeah,
something.
yeah, I use it for something rather than just
Yeah.
like mindlessly just give drug to people.
Exactly.
So that's what it was about.
Okay.
Wanna go outside?
Yeah, let's go outside. Oh no, the wagon's gone.
Don't you think that? Look at me for a moment. Don't you think that I seem to be a little like wobbly? I feel like this snake bite did something to me.
You do seem a little wobbly, yeah.
The snake bite seems to have done something to me, but I feel perfectly fine, except for the fact that I think I might pass out at any moment.
You might want to see a doctor, Elisabetta. That doesn't seem very good at all.
Didn't you come here with a carriage?
Yeah, it looks like somebody stole it. Unfortunately.
I was thinking, is it just me that I'm wobbly? So I do look wobbly to you, right?
Yeah, you do. You definitely seem wobbly, yeah.
Well, I
You
got
said you're
bit
feeling
by 2
fine.
snakes. I am feeling fine.
Huh. Do you know Sophia? Have you met Sophia?
The one with the black hair. Very pretty.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that'll be the
Yes.
one, yeah. And she's quite well versed in medicine. So if you'd like, I think she might be around. I'm not sure. You can take a look at you if you want.
Yes, I would like that. I'm starting to get worried.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, that's something that would be very unfortunate to catch too late. You might hope it wasn't venomous, but by the time you find out, you might be having a heart attack or something.
Yeah, truth. I did just get bit. I got bit. I was someplace never been to, nearby Tall Tree.
Tall Trees is a beautiful place.
It was something
Angela.
Yes, that's where I was.
Yeah, okay. Sophia! Joey! Ciao, ciao.
Do they come out when they're in?
No, they're up top. You see them up there.
Oh, they're up there.
Good morning.
If it was
Hey,
a snake, it would have killed me.
Salerno's at the telegram station. I left him there. I'm gonna go pick him up, but Elisabetta here was just bitten by a snake that she's not sure if it was venomous or not. She's feeling a little wobbly, so I thought maybe
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
maybe we could help her out a little bit. I'll be right back.
May I come in?
She's not at the piano. God damn it, guys! If we would have waited an hour, we would have caught her singing at the piano. I'm sure of it. For sure, we would not have an issue with the way Elizabeth deals with and treats opium in the city. Oh! Holy shit. Hey, gentlemen. Sophia Joey at the house. Salerno should be here at the telegram station. Have you seen him? Oh.
Yeah, we also just went to the house and there was nobody there.
Okay, well, Sophia and Joey are there now with Elizabeth. I'm gonna pick up Salerno. I'll be right there, alright?
Well,
Alright. Don't do it, sir. Don't do it. It's a bad idea. Uh-oh, Salerno ain't here. Oh, dude, you know who I forgot to telegram, I think? I forgot to telegram Marcel. Why was it? I swear I thought of him yesterday. It's because I don't have his telegram. That's why I don't have his telegram. But I thought I wrote it down somewhere. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I have it written down somewhere. Because I could have sworn... Yes, I do. I do have it written down somewhere. Yup.
Hello, Sonny.
Hey, Eleanor, how you doing?
Good, you?
Good, good. You should really try to make that meeting tomorrow. If you can.
I will. I will try. I will see. I will let you know tomorrow.
Okay, okay. Tony, I was here looking for you.
Me?
Marcel, sorry, Tony here.
Oh my God,
Tony just
okay.
arrived. Ciao, Marcel. Forgot the wording I used for the telegram exactly. We plan on organizing a meeting. Hey, Antonio, over here real quick. Can you do me a favor? Can you send me the telegram? Oh, no, never mind. I didn't send you that one. Fuck.
What?
Nah. I need to ask Eleanor to send me a telegram. Everybody else is at the house. Everybody else is at the house. There's like 4 or 5 people, so we'll head there in a moment. All right. Let me just ask Eleanor for a favor.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, Eleanor.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask a favor of you?
Yeah. Do you mind if I finish my telegram?
Yeah, sure. Just let me know.
Alright. Mm-hmm.
I didn't see Scarpati, so I'm going to start telegram people that I'm around. Who else have we not seen today? Bonucci.
Hello.
Aí, ó. Aí, não. Dona.
Carlo.
No soul? Yeah, like it. Is that a 4? That's right. Oh, shit. Hey, come in.
Didn't see Effie either. Both Joeys are around, Max is around, Mikey isn't coming around, Pearly isn't coming around, Sergio sent it, Sissy, Sophia's there, Sissy ain't coming around, Valentino ain't coming around, and we're all good. I thought I heard Bruno Moretti. I did. He's right over there.
Alright, sorry about that.
All good, all good. Just a quick thing. You know the telegram I sent you yesterday about, about the meeting?
Yeah.
Can you send me that telegram back to me, please?
Okay.
Thank you. I should have sent myself a telegram like that, you know? Just so I could have like a copy of it. You okay?
Oh my god. I just...
Thank you, Eleanor.
Mishka?
Eleanor?
Mishka? Lydia? Oh my god. What you doing?
What do you mean what I do? What do you mean? I live here.
Are they,
Yeah, perfect, okay.
Hey, Lydia.
Miguel. How there, Mishka? Miguel made bring him here.
Alright, we're sending the same telegram that we sent everybody for the city meeting. Now to Marcel, because my dumbass forgot to add his telegram to our contacts. But the telegram reads, so you guys know, we would like to organize a meeting with key people from Santini to discuss a few subjects of common interest. If you would like to attend, we will be holding the meeting on Wednesday, January 8th, in the Lemoyne Speakeasy at 6 p.m. Eastern. Please confirm your attendance.
También fenomenal.
Santino
fantástico,
DiCenzo.
maravilloso. And you, Leonora, how are you? Sí, muy bien. Just very good.
Come on.
Very good. Sí, feliz año.
The house. Hey, quick question. So yesterday we were talking to Carlo about that whole thing, remember? And, we'd said, send a telegram with this or that, you know, if, things gone well. You remember?
Yes.
So he sent me one saying that the cannoli had been baked, but I don't fucking remember if that was good or bad.
That's good. It's the same thing, too.
Okay, good.
Means that things went well, and you know he came out of it alive, unscathed.
Okay, good. Hopefully we can get a rundown from him today then.
Yep. Yeah, that'd be great. See what's going on there, and you know we make some final decisions before we have that meeting.
Yep, that's right. Let's head to the house.
I'm gonna get changed. Meet you there.
All right. And that was the last we ever saw of Antonio Salerno. Went to go get changed. Never saw him again. Okay. So, we have sent those telegrams out for tomorrow, but now thinking about it in hindsight, I didn't send that telegram to anybody else in the family. Although, I kind of did that on purpose a little bit. Because I want to take key people from the family that have a vested interest in the topic, specifically opium only. So, I'll be taking, obviously, Tony is a great option, Antonio Salerno, obviously the best option, Sofia, and probably Scarpo. Hey. Where's Sophia?
She and Miss Elizabeth, I believe, are in the kitchen.
Oh, shit. Okay. Elisabetta came in here. She's still in here.
With Sophie in the kitchen, like I just said.
Oh, I sorry. I didn't hear that first part.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
It's not too dramatic. We're setting an IV so that we can kind of flush the venom out from the inside. Because it's been like an hour and a half since she got bit, so I can't do bloodletting. It's too late for that.
Oh no. Wait, where did you get bitten?
It was two different snakes.
Yeah, but like what like where in your body?
Oh, it was in my ankle, both of them.
Oh, just cut her feet off.
No, don't cut my feet off.
I'm sure that'll fix it. That'll fix it, right, Sophia?
Don't you have something to do?
Yeah, I do. Okay, yeah, I do. Sorry.
How we doing, Sonny?
Hey, good. How you doing? You all right? You were doing some work?
Yeah, making some deliveries. The boards are shit tonight, though.
Okay. Maybe they'll get better later today then, huh? Maybe
Yeah,
more people will
so,
post jobs.
I have got a crate for you, by the way. I think you said you already paid Baldini for it.
Yes, I think so. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Maybe. If he said that, then yes.
Well, he didn't, but I think you did. Either way, if you think you paid for it, then you fucking paid for it. It's whatever.
Yeah, I'll settle it with Palladino when I see him next. But Max was also telling me he had a crate for me. Is it the same one, or are you two both supplying me with a different crate?
I guess different ones.
Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, God. Well, let's talk to Max. Where is he?
He is out back, I believe.
Okay.
Does the job.
Still need to figure out that taxidermy shit. What the fuck?
What's going on?
Oh, you want me to start this?
What is all that about?
No clue.
I'm guessing as like with the other 5,000
Yep,
times
yep.
this has happened, there's not a single clue or
They
anything.
they stole some books in the library.
What?
Yep.
I'll leave you two to it, huh? Hope you feel better. Let me know if I can get.
Let me check the office just in case.
There's no shit on the desk. It's
Been rummaged through. Okay.
All right.
You noticed the missing handle at the back door, Tony?
Yeah. Not bothered by it.
Apparently some missing books at the library.
Yep. Yeah, saw that.
Yeah. How many times? If we could keep record of how many times some stupid shit like this has happened, how many times do you guys think this would have been?
I mean, I kind of just stopped keeping track. I mean, it's, it's a little repetitive at this point, and, people are cowards. So, it's not like anybody's going to fess up to it. You know what I'm saying? So, what's the fucking point?
No, yeah, that's exactly it.
Giving it the attention that's seek. They're attention seekers. They're little children that want attention, because mommy and daddy didn't give them enough when they were growing up. So,
We'll give it the attention it deserves. Absolutely fuck all.
All right.
Treat them like the black sheep of the family. Yeah, so there you go.
Anyway, so Max and Joey, you both say you have crates for me, which means you're both supplying me probably with the same thing. Now the problem is I can't take both. I don't think so.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, Max, you want to give him your crate then, and I got some other people lined up for mine.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Okay, we could do that. We could do that here in a moment. Actually, I have to go pay rent for that apartment, but we can do it here in a bit. Anybody seen Sergio?
No, not today yet.
Okay. There is a meeting that I am organizing for tomorrow, a city meeting, okay? I didn't send anybody a telegram in the family for it because, I want to tell everybody in person. I see all of you essentially daily, so that meeting is going to happen in the Lemoyne Speakeasy at 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, okay? I don't want us all to show up, so I'm only going to bring a few people, but I'm inviting people in the city who have made a name for themselves, people who are in charge of certain establishments, and, well, other key figures, if you will, as well. So, I have an idea of a couple of things I want to discuss with everybody, but I wanted to ask, is there anything you would find of interest to discuss with people of the city in general?
Nothing comes to mind, to be honest.
No? Okay. Okay, well, then I will discuss what I have in mind myself. Where's Joey Smith?
He's having a drink of water downstairs.
Okay.
Oh, I ran into Lou last night.
Victory Street.
Yeah. Formerly of Victory Street, it sounds like. He's very interested in getting involved in the drug trade, he said.
You had mentioned him to me, right? Salerno, or somebody had yesterday. I forgot who it was.
Carlo.
Carlo had mentioned him. Okay. You saw him again, so he is coming around then again, because as far as I was concerned, he had left the crossing for quite a while.
What time is he coming around at? Late? Is it
late.
very late?
It's his usual times, late. Like,
okay.
I saw him around midnight, New York time.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. Okay, yeah.
It sounds like him and Theo are back around it together. Buddy's around as well, but mostly just playing poker.
Yeah, I usually see Buddy at a poker table.
Exactly.
Okay,
All
did he
right.
tell you what drugs?
He says he's an opium addict and interested in that market, but
God damn it.
he sounded like he was trying to pry me for info. I told him, if that's none of my business, you'd have to talk with Sonny about that.
God damn it. God fucking damn it. Not Lou. Can you imagine Lou on opium? Fuck
I don't have to imagine it.
You saw him? He was already...
Well, I think he was smoking weed, but yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He's an opium addict.
Yeah,
According to him, he's been hanging out more in the West nowadays. Valentine, Armadillo. But he does like the city, he said, so who knows?
You see this shit in the paper?
What's in the paper?
What is in the paper?
Go to the bottom.
The bottom. Cannabis in the Crossing by Isadora
Nope.
Finch.
Not that one.
Okay. What am I looking for?
One about Bellatrix. She's at the beginning of it.
Doctors Over Dealers?
Oh, the doctors.
Senior Dr. Bellatrix.
Doctors Over Dealers, yep, that one.
Regarding street-sold opium and cocaine marketed as medical grade, such drugs are not tested in licensed facilities and may contain dangerous or even deadly mixtures. The SCDH emphasizes they have no one selling medicines for us on the street.
Interesting.
Now,
and then the above article states like cannabis has had no really nasty effect on anybody, and the law has they're saying that it's legal right now, but it seems like the narrative is being pushed towards a a ban on the use of these or the production of these, perhaps. It sounds like it's going in that direction.
Yeah, maybe. So its recent abundance in the wild has fueled local interest, but officials caution against excessive use. Unlike opium or cocaine, cannabis poses minimal risk when consumed in moderation. The Sheriff's Department confirms cannabis is currently legal in Saints Crossing, but responsible use is always advised. Now, what's curious to me is that it isn't stated in the Doctors Over Dealers article that opium is illegal. So I think the general implication is that it is all technically legal right now, right? Has anybody heard anything different?
No, I haven't heard that.
No, it's all legal right now. But I think that article, and if not more, that narrative right there is spinning it in a way towards a potential ban in the future on those, the production of those items.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. It'll. I have no doubt that at some point that opium and cocaine will both become illegal under the law's eyes. Officially,
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go see what's going on with Elizabeth and Sophia.
Yeah, sounds good.
Get bit by a snake? What you doing out there in the wild with her?
Me? No. She got bit before I met with her. You're right, Joey?
Jeez.
Right, sorry.
Yeah. Who's been sitting at this chair?
I have no idea, but the legs, they look like they're about a foot snap, so someone huge. Must have been.
Think so. Is there another detail?
What the hell?
Anyone inside?
Is that Bruno Moretti kid?
Sounds like
it.
Yeah, get him inside. Let me check on Sophia. It's Bruno Moretti, I think.
Oh, Christ.
You know the bridges that kind of lead over to the kind of the road side. The one that you cross.
Are you talking like the Kamasa River?
Yes.
All right. And are you talking like specifically leaving like a Saint Denis or it?
Yes. Let me see if I can find it on the map. Yeah. So any of the bridges, like there's one by you see where it says Blue Water Marsh, close to where the canoe rental is.
Yes, I see it.
Yeah, if you just start searching from there and all along the shoreline on that side of where the canoe rental is, you should be able to come across some.
Blue Widow
Is
Marsh.
there any like cougars or poisonous snakes?
Geography
that I
testing.
should know?
Mostly you
water.
have to watch out for gators in that area.
All right. Oh, those are easier to deal with.
If you see them, yes. Here, let me give you a hand. Let's see. Don't fall.
Looks like you still have your 2 feet.
I still do.
Good,
I'm
good.
putting my boots on. Don't look. It's a very sensual part of my body.
Okay, I am not looking anywhere in that direction at
Look
all,
at my
Elizabeth.
feet.
And
Don't look at my
I did
feet.
nothing more but notice that you had your feet. That's about it. All right.
And don't look at her ankles. That's scandalous.
Ah, that is scandalous indeed. Very scandalous.
Alright.
You feeling
I don't
better?
know how to. You know what? You know what I'm going to do?
What?
I'm going to repay you with the poison that I'm making. So if you ever need to kill a rat, so if you ever need to kill a rat, you know, I hear there's a lot of rats in Saint Denis when the rat trapper woman is not around, and I haven't seen her. That Binks, she promised me a rat. I haven't seen her anywhere. So I give you that poison, and then
That's
if you ever
fantastic.
need to kill rats in your home, you use it. I'm going to find the Olinder charge. I'll have you know the intent for that poison is to be a paralyzer. And genuinely, it's going to kill a person.
Oh no.
I could kill a baby elephant.
Oh no.
I see.
All
I
right.
see. Well, that sounds good to me, Miss Elizabeth. I'm very
All
happy
right,
about
I
that.
come back here to give it to you. I just got to add the Olinder to it.
Okay, okay. Be careful out there, though.
Jesus, the snake. I really have to find what it was that beat me. It still flew so wildly. All right.
Take care.
How do I leave here? There's so many doors.
Oh, just go through that one and then to the left, all the way through.
The left. All right,
Mhm.
I come back.
All right. Was she actually bit by a venomous snake?
Yeah, 2 of them, and they might have been different kinds even.
Oh
She was
God.
loopy as hell from it.
I'm glad I brought her around though, because you know, she was telling me she wasn't sure, right? But she was feeling a little a little wobbly. So
Yeah, yeah.
I thought we could help
Wasn't
her out.
deadly snakes, but probably made her feel bad. I don't know. It could have been one of those venoms that eventually I would have had to cut her foot off. You never know.
Yeah. I mean, I was telling her.
Poison.
You're getting poison as a payment, which is good. Yeah. I was telling her, it's one of those things that you don't want to find out too late. By the time you're having a heart attack because of the poison or the venom, rather, then it's too late. So
Yeah.
glad we could
Well,
catch
it's
her.
been an hour and a half, so I reckon she would have been fine. But
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, I think Bruno Moretti.
Joe? Am I hearing Big Joe?
I did see Big Joe earlier. Yeah, come on, let's go take a look.
Yeah, it's Big Joel. Yeah, we got a lot of people in the house right now.
Oh.
There was a group of individuals.
Well, we responded in.
Pirates almost. They were in the lion's den. They were,
Bad timing.
they were looking to
Uh-oh.
they were looking to do an opium den down there.
The fuck have you been, huh?
Be
Where
very
the fuck have you been?
cautious about that.
Ice got.
Mwah! Jesus Christ.
Ice got a lot of kids to take care of back home.
Yeah, I'm sure. All right, come on, come inside.
But
come
all
inside.
the exes left me with the kids, so I'm now free.
All right.
Gentlemen, how you doing?
Hey there. I know Mr. DiCenzo.
Bruno,
I was
Joe.
just here to let you know that I want to my plan is to start up a gym in the Lions Den.
Really?
But since Vito is yeah, I haven't heard from him. I tried to telegram him, but yeah, that's why I came down here though, because there is no one at the other house. That's why yeah, but it's also sort of way to let you guys know, and anyone else.
Well, look, something recently has happened with the Blue Pearl that I think falls along the same lines of what you're discussing with the Lions. Then now, the Blue Pearl was, I suppose, in a technical sense, being operated by Vito, but think in his absence, it just kind of nobody was really doing anything there, right? So Marcel is now taking over the Blue Pearl. He's running the Blue Pearl. And I think the same applies to the Lions then. If Vito isn't doing anything with it, doesn't make sense that anybody would have to ask somebody permission who isn't doing anything with something to go do something, right? So
That's
go
right.
for it. Do it.
I wanted to be cordial and yeah, let it be known, right?
Makes sense.
That's not like out of the blue. Oh, something is going on there without anyone knowing. Oh, someone was doing something there.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Well, it's good that you have that mindset for sure, Bruno. That's very good. Okay. If we see Vito, we'll let him know that you've been looking for him. You telegrammed him, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. So what's this gym you're talking about?
Well, we are planning to to make it a gym. Also, let people come and fight, spar if they want to. Like let's say like a Friday, sparring day. People can just come if they feel like I wanna fight. I wanna train my biceps, something like that. I wanna train how to fight properly or defend myself. Like on a Friday, like a normal thing that you go to a bar and take a drink. But with us, it's different. You come and take a drink and you fight.
Mm-hmm. I like that. Like a club almost, huh?
Yeah. Something like that.
Like a
What?
Like a fight club. Like a fight club, right?
Yeah.
What's going on? I feel something strange going on here.
Nah, nothing. It's just
I don't know how I feel about that
I just
word.
felt something.
I don't know.
Are you gonna have any
We're
rules?
supposed to talk about it.
Yeah.
don't
Maybe
think
we
we should
shouldn't.
talk
Maybe
about
we
it.
shouldn't. Okay. No, it's okay, Bruno. No, I like your club idea, gym idea. Very, very good. I will be in attendance actually. When do you plan on starting this up?
Oh, we're not going so quickly though. I really need 2 weeks to set everything up though.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Well, I'll be there. You can count on my regular attendance. I used to be able to
I like
fight
that.
quite well, but I kind of fallen off a little bit, so I need to relearn a few things.
I can see that. You
mhm.
look in shape, Mr. DiCenzo.
No, I'm not out of shape. All right, I'm in shape. I haven't fought
I said,
in a
I said
long
so.
time.
You're in shape.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. What's the name of this fight club going to be? Gym, sorry.
That's what we're gonna figure out. All right. Give me 2 weeks to set everything up, and then you'll see it.
Okay, I look forward to hearing about it then. That actually brings me to a separate topic, Bruno.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be coming around then often, right? I'm assuming you're starting up this whole gym thing. You're looking to, show more face here in the city. Is that right?
I'll be showing my face, together with Patty, and maybe in the future, some other people. We don't. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, good. Well, that makes you a relevant part of the city. Makes you somebody who I would have an interest in hearing about your opinions on certain things. So, although I didn't think of inviting you yesterday when I sent out the initial telegrams, I want to invite you now. We're having a meeting tomorrow, a city meeting, 6 p.m. Eastern, the Lemoyne Speakeasy, and I'd like you to attend.
Sure. Can Pat come along?
Yeah, I
Sort
don't
of
see why not.
my right
Yeah.
hand. Yeah.
Just bear in mind, this is going to be from, not just the Familia DiCenzo here meeting with you. It's going to be everybody in the city, or as many people as possible in the city, right?
Oh, good. Perfect.
Okay, yeah. Tomorrow then, 6 p.m. Eastern, the Lemoyne
I'll
Speakeasy.
be there.
Okay, sounds good. I look forward to hearing from you then, or seeing you there, rather.
All right. Thank you for seeing us.
Of course, yeah.
Appreciate it. All right, we leave you be. All right.
Sure thing. Ciao, ciao.
Move.
Yeah, it was
Move
nice
back.
catching up.
Move.
Have a
Yeah,
good day.
likewise.
Move back. Ciao. Forget your hand. Forget your hand. Hey. What? I was wanting to find me the entire time. No, you're gonna steal your hand.
Oh, Bruno.
Yeah?
One last thing.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Did you pay your respects?
Of course I did.
Good.
Every Monday I do.
Good man. See you tomorrow. That kid's changed. The kid has changed. Am I the only one seeing that?
Hey.
No,
Well, looks like it's for the better.
Yeah, it seems to have taken a little bit of a different attitude.
Well, let's hope that's all changed completely and it's not just putting face on.
Hopefully. Hey Joe, come on inside. Alright, well, I just broke the news to him already, and I had spoken to some of you already about it, but the news then, or the cat rather, as I say, is out of the bag. The meeting tomorrow with the city is something that I sent telegrams about yesterday. I don't want all of us to go, so I'm only going to be taking a select few people. But the idea is to discuss a couple of things, but primarily, the status of opium in the city. I want to gauge what people think about it. I want to know what the likes of, for example, Carlo Balletti would have to say, or Marcel, with the idea of free distribution of opium in the city and whatnot. I want people to discuss it, share opinions, make arguments when necessary, and see overall if the city falls on one side or other of the coin. That's my main objective with that meeting. But like I asked earlier to a few of you, I don't know if there's something else that anybody would like to see discussed in that meeting. Any ideas would be welcome, otherwise I'll just go with what I have planned.
You want to ask anyone there if they've received an invitation or heard anything about this meeting from Daiju and Cole?
That did cross my mind, but doing so would reveal that we know about it, when I don't think we should reveal that we know about it. I think we should wait for Carlo to get back to us about what he heard. So, I think we received word from Carlo that everything had gone well yesterday, so we just need to get an update from him, essentially, on it.
Understood.
Has anybody seen him today at all?
Not yet, no.
No? Okay. All right.
Also, am I missing... Did I not get a memo? There's a lot of red and black around today in the outfits.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh.
Oh, hey, Carlo.
What's up?
Oh my god, it's fucking dusty. I feel like the city is extremely dusty at the moment, which is why you just gave us a little bit of a heart attack there, Carlo.
Oh.
How about we go for a little ride, yeah? I need to go to Strawberry, so let's head out. Let's go to Strawberry. Joey, come on. Joe as well. God, now we have a big fucking problem.
There are too many people.
No, it's fine. You can come with us. Now we got Joey, and Joe.
Yeah.
Having Joey 1, Joey A, and Joey.
I'm gonna go bed. My throat's killing me, but I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Hey,
Okay.
call Joey.
All right, Joey. Actually, Joey, come here real quick. Just to mention something to you. I think the 2 times I've made the announcement to people, you haven't heard it, but I'm having a city meeting tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern at the Lemoyne Speakeasy.
I swear he was the guy that sat on the chair.
He's the one that what?
He was the one that sat on that chair. In the
Yeah,
room.
may have been him. Yeah. Anyway, I'm having that meeting tomorrow at 6, and I was wondering if you had any ideas about things that should be discussed with people in the city in general.
Maybe the hobo crisis. No.
Yeah. I had that as a point of interest for myself as well. Okay. If you can think of anything, let me know. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Have a good night. I think we may as well leave the city because we don't have any ongoing RP that requires us to stay in the city, so let's get out of here. Oh, Alfonso.
Hey.
I spoke to Scarpati, and he told me that he had already paid you like $3,000 or something like that.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Well, that's what he told me.
I will get you my bank statement right now.
You can get a bank statement?
I will tell you every single transaction I have had. I would not do that to you. I would not do that to you.
Well, he seems to be under the impression that you did indeed receive $3,000 from him already.
Well, he is very wrong.
Is it possible that he paid Lydia? Maybe.
If he has paid Lydia $3,000, that is crazy amounts. I paid the not Van Hornians, the
Pronghornians.
$3,000, and you, from the family funds, paid me $3,000, and I'm up to $4,000 now. All right.
So I wonder what it is that he's talking about. What could he be possibly talking about?
I have no idea. I have not received any payment from Sergio. When did he say this?
Yesterday.
After I had gone to bed?
Yes.
When did he say he paid me?
I don't recall if he said when he had paid you. Just that he had.
No,
Could have been,
I was
yeah.
not paid on the day of. I have received no payment from Sergio.
Okay, well, it might have been to Lydia directly, I think is what he said. So we'll clarify that. That's fine. So, Carlo.
Yep.
We should actually talk.
Yeah. About yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should probably stop and do it because I took some notes afterwards. I wrote down like everything I could remember.
Okay. Well, pick a spot, lead us there, and then we could have a conversation.
No.
All the street
Sonny,
kids
when you get a
start.
minute, some sensitive stuff for your ears only.
Sure thing. You're right, the street kids died. They all died because we couldn't open up the fucking soup kitchen. It kind of sucks though because we wanted to do the whole soup kitchen thing, and with opium and stuff like that, with cocaine rather. Oh, no. Whether with drugs, it all would have been very, very interesting, very funny. But yeah, sure. I think the problem was with the street kids, or this wave of street kids rather, because there's been so many throughout the years. But and maybe correct me if I'm wrong, because I could be very wrong, but I feel like a lot of them were just like alt characters for people. Nobody was really main charactering. I don't think anybody was really main charactering a street kid, unfortunately. Yeah, a lot were just alt characters, secondary. No, I think it might just be a fault in communication, if anything, Benucci. But he did mention it to me. So he mentioned it to me after I had mentioned to him that I had paid you $3,000 yesterday.
Did he say $3,000 on the dot?
No.
Yeah, he did.
Well,
Oh,
he said something like it was in the thousands.
Mm.
I have received no payment from Sergio.
Okay, well, we'll discuss it with him afterwards. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I didn't mean to be accusatory of anything, but it's important I mentioned it at least. Anyway, Carlo, what's the deal?
All right. So, hold on, give me a sec here. Trying to order these.
Yeah, obviously Magpie was from Maine. Shay, how you doing? Hello, how you doing?
All right, so we met up with Ko, and he brought one other. You might have said his name. I don't remember his name. It was like Zhao or something like that. I don't remember his name, but there's just two of them. So essentially, I'll run through these notes. Some of it's out of order because, like I said, I kind of just splurged it onto a page afterwards, so I wouldn't forget anything. But if you have any questions, I could try and clarify. So essentially, he did tell us that he recently was trying to put pressure on a group in Saint-Denis who was selling opium, which is that Zulong group who's selling those cigarettes. He mentioned that the cigarettes thing is kind of just their front, and that they've been selling opium, like at least they're trying to behind closed doors kind of thing. So originally, Ko actually went like undercover, completely changed his lookup, he said, and infiltrated that group. To which a point he said that he actually came to find out that they weren't. I guess he didn't expect them to be as good of people and or kind of compliant with everything. Where he then revealed himself to them. Which I guess he claimed that they kind of understood what he was doing because he was trying to figure out essentially what they were doing with the opium prices and whatnot. He found out, so the reason he put pressure on them was because they were selling opium, I guess, for 30 or 35 per, and he was basically trying to Ko was trying to set the market price at 40. And so, I guess after a little bit of bargaining and kind of debating with them, they agreed to the price of 40. And then let's see here. So right now his biggest thing is laudanum. That's kind of like what he's been producing most of, and he's trying to figure out how to turn laudanum into heroin and or opium into heroin. He's been trying all different things. He, by the sounds of it, was pretty mentally exhausted because he even said to me in August that he would be taking a break for a few days because he's been trying everything. He's been trying mixing gunpowder, cocaine, like anything in producing this into heroin. But he's
gunpowder.
But he hasn't been successful. So that's kind of like his end goal. And then regarding like the families in Saint-Denis, so this is just what he claimed. He claimed that he had no personal issues. And it's not how we are, but that it's how we can be and might be going about things in the future. He says, I know how they operate and how they've operated in the past. Essentially, he's worried that, overall, everything he kind of said, because he kind of jumbled a lot, was just that he's in fear that the families of Saint-Denis, quote unquote, would essentially take a hold of the market and or kind of force him out of it. August, because she kind of, when she brought it up in a very good way. She was like, I've done past business with some of the people in Saint Denis, not as much anymore, but so that's why I'm curious as to why you're kind of you mentioned that. So he claimed doing business with them is good, but he wants to know, or before presenting it to like any of the families in Saint Denis, he essentially is trying to build a syndicate, right? So right now it's Ko and his people, the Zulong people as well, and he's trying to get August and the Vanguard to be essentially the third group in this so-called syndicate, and many others, right? And his goal is to kind of have this syndicate where the group or syndicate is large enough where essentially the families in Saint Denis can't, they kind of see this syndicate and look at it like, oh, there's this many amount of people, right? So that's kind of his goal. So he kept hitting the point to August that, oh, we can't present it or can't invite them or don't want to invite them to this so-called opium meeting of the crossing until the syndicate's actually built. Because he claimed that we're very hungry and we'll try to control everything. Let's see here. He kept claiming that if we found out about this, that we would try to like ruin the relationship and whatnot within all of the syndicate. He was not interested in cocaine, but he did say that he only cares about opium and or he's trying to turn it into heroin. He did say regarding cocaine though that he heard something about a group in Guarma trying to force control of the smuggling. Obviously with our interest in that, I don't know if Lydia would know more about that or if it is Lydia's group or whatnot, but I guess that's something to just remember. It seems like it's kind of they're trying to do what they did with the lemons and stuff and the rum back in the day.
What's that, Stronzetto? You said something?
Supposedly that's Bradshaw. I've seen a couple bounty posters for him now.
Julius Bradshaw.
He did mention Bradshaw was back with Butch. Butch and Bradshaw are kind of like running together.
They call themselves the Guama Militia.
There you go.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I somebody had mentioned Butch to me yesterday, I think, and the Jade King himself. Yeah, okay. I think that was you, Tony.
Yeah, continue.
He did bring up you, Salerno. He briefly brought up you. He said that you like approached him with like a medicine trade or something. Is that true? Salerno?
Just gotta give him a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, just give him a moment.
What?
Salerno. Oh, man.
And we can come back to it. He honestly didn't mention much. He just said that Salerno came to him about trading medicine, I think I don't know if it was for opium or for what, but I guess Salerno could tell us more about that. I don't really remember much about that. He kind of glazed over that.
What'd you say?
He brought up something about you like coming to him to like trade medicine or something.
Trade medicine?
Yeah, that's what he said. He said medicine.
No. I mean, I did tonics with him back in the fucking day, but that's about it.
Oh, okay, that's weird. He made it sound like it was kind of recent, so that's weird.
But you talked to Ko about something, though.
He's smoking too much.
You talked to Ko about something, though, right? Recently. I remember you pulling him off. Was it you that pulled him off to the side when we saw him at the telegram station one day?
Yeah,
it's a while ago.
I pulled him off to the side. I was talking about the talk to Son so we could try to get some guns.
That was it. Yeah,
it's about guns, but nothing about medicine.
Okay. I don't know. He must have.
He's smoking too much of his own
He might
pot.
be getting high enough.
Yeah, he probably is. He was always a smoker, wasn't he?
He was, yeah.
Crack. You smoke crack.
He's essentially, like I said, he's trying to figure out the heroin thing. He's willing to pay a lot of money for it if someone else figures it out. And then he also did bring up within the city, I guess in the past, I think might be even before my time, or maybe I just don't remember it, but he claimed, because obviously Ko said he has been dealing with opium for a long time, and that Saint Denis and the people of Saint Denis were never a fan of it. He said there used to be like opium protests in the streets.
No, that's bullshit. No.
Okay, that's what he was claiming.
At least not to my knowledge. I don't remember anything like that. No, not in the last like 5 years.
So I didn't either. So I don't know. That's what he was telling August. Yeah, that was really the gist of it. And then, I mean, he was really just trying to get August to be this third component to this syndicate, along with his Zulong group in the city. Trying to set the price at like 40, but like I said, his main goal is to get to heroin and achieve that. I mean, it sounds like he's putting every resource he has into that right now, along with building the syndicate. That's kind of like the two main things I got out of it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's really it.
Well, by your judgment then, and according to what you just said, I mean, do you think that there's any sort of malicious intent really with us being excluded? It just seems like he seems overprotective of what he's trying to do. He doesn't want us to butt him out or anything like that, or create any sort of competition for him, right?
Yeah, I don't think there was anything malicious there. I mean, the first thing he said was, I don't have anything against him. But yeah, I think he's just worried that, you know, obviously he knows everyone in Saint Denis is very business driven. So I think, yeah, he's just worried that, you know, he'll be overpowered essentially out of that market. But at the same time, could he have also been playing it off as much like it's not malicious? Because, you know, he might know or have heard like if August is in the city a bit. I mean, maybe. But from his actual words there, yeah, I mean, there was no malicious intent. But he did kind of make it seem like he was going to be pushing opium in the city.
Yeah, it does. You're right. It does seem like that. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So he's trying to amass a crowd in order to make us turn our fucking way and trying to get a hold of this fucking market, so he can do whatever the fuck he wants with opium in there. But here's the thing. There is going to be zero fucking market for him in the city, period. As I talked to Sonny over here, and, you know, something we're going to mull over, be taking a fucking violent approach to this. Zero fucking tolerance for opium. Period.
I mean, there's also the fact if we can try and get Carlo hopefully into that meeting with all these people around the crossing of criminal status, maybe we could send out an exodus of telegrams, you know, informing everybody else who is at this meeting that Cole and Daiju, the people who are looking to run this little syndicate, are formerly rats and will use the law whenever they please. So their complete syndicate crumbles.
Well, we have to bear in mind.
The thing is too. Oh yeah, go ahead.
We have to bear in mind, Ko wasn't necessarily a part of all that. In fact, his split from Taipan was precisely because, among other things, he disagreed with how they use the law. So that threat would fall a little bit short, or that issue, you know, that rumor or whatever would fall a little bit short, Alfonso. Just keep that in mind. But I like the thinking. I like the thinking. Go ahead, Carlo.
I was just gonna say that. Fuck. No, come back to me. God damn it! I lost my train of thought.
You just had it.
I know.
Was it relevant to what Al said? Spreading a rumor about them, you know, working with the law and whatnot.
I was just gonna say that, you know, I can't potentially keep going along this route now that I've met them once, because he did kind of offer to August to meet up in about like a week to see and like check in and give her updates. So, I mean, if this is something you want me to keep doing, I could keep leaning into it. Otherwise, I mean, this is all I got from this time.
No, absolutely.
Absolutely.
I think you do. You pursue that, yeah.
Yes.
Knowledge is power.
Mm-hmm. But this time, you're gonna bring that boy right behind you with you. Max, step up.
Yeah, that works.
Hey, come over here, Max. Come this way. Come up with the disguise to match his own. Maybe Carlo, you can get with him, show him the disguise, your voice, and all that. That way, you both can correlate off each other, have some stories. You know, nothing too complex, but simple. You know, try to bring more people on this app. More ears, more eyes, more ground to cover in terms of notes. Yeah, good work.
Yep.
Okay, good shit.
Carlo.
Good shit, Carlo. Good shit. Very well done. Okay, well, For Carlo, I don't think you heard, but I'm having a city meeting tomorrow that includes August, actually. And I want to get people's opinions on the whole opium topic in general, in the city specifically. So we'll see how that goes. I think our intentions are going to remain the same regardless of what we hear tomorrow in that meeting, unless there's something, an argument that is made, a specific protest that would be made against the idea of shutting opium out from the city entirely. We will continue our course. And that will be what Tony here has mentioned, a banning of the sale and distribution of opium in the city. And we will crack down on it as effectively as we can, with violence and other means, whatever it will be. I do think that if Ko is trying to start a syndicate to distribute opium throughout the crossing, and he targets Santini specifically, this may lead to conflict. Just to be clear, the three groups that you mentioned, Vanguard, obviously, the Zulon group, and what was the other?
Will call himself, and his people.
Okay. Well, I guess it will remain to be seen who it is that we will enter in conflict with, but specifically, but that will be a point of contention. If that is their intention to target Santini specifically, that will be a point of contention. This whole thing with Guarma, I want to look more into that. We have a meeting with Lydia today at 9 p.m., so in about an hour and 40 minutes from now, in Santini. There's quite a few of us. I don't want all of us to be present. And tomorrow as well for the city meeting, I don't want all of us to be present. But I will ask specifically about that. The Jade King, Butch, may be taking up arms in Guam, trying to impose some sort of restriction on imports and exports. I'll ask about it. Maybe it is Lydia. We don't know.
Oh, the Jade King. Talking about Julius.
That's right, yeah.
And it's way too quick in terms of that news. I mean, he just got out of Cisco last night, and he's already, imposing a stoppage, transportation, smuggling? I don't know. That seems a little too quick to me, no?
Actually, that's a good point, yeah.
I mean, he's only got one or two boys on the outside with him, and fucking Butch and, a couple others, I mean, he doesn't have the manpower to enforce that, quite frankly, so.
So the flyer that I saw says,
At the train?
For a brave bandit, $4,000 for the capture, torture, or killing of Julius Bradshaw's friends, Roe, Chaucer, Rose, or anyone else that calls themselves the Guama Militia. And then a list of telegram to claim the bounty.
Yeah, Butch told me about that. Butch is telling me that people from out west are hunting him right now. Some psychos.
Yeah.
They're, I don't know. This could be some Western group, perhaps, or
well, that was
whatever the hell.
They speak in Talltrees. That would track.
In Talltrees, you said?
Talltrees, yeah.
Perhaps lots of animals. I don't know. Something to look into more.
Could be those animals, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll bring this up to Lydia to see if she has heard anything about this. I'm sure she will have if she's been operating out of Guam as of late. So we'll get more information then. Okay, well, good shit, Carlo. Fantastic fucking job, huh?
Really good.
Did you
The
did you
meeting
speak?
got real weird after. Yeah, I was speaking.
Yeah, what they do afterwards?
I don't know. They started
Told you
giving,
not to.
They started talking about August's voice and stuff, and
What?
I don't know.
What?
Yeah.
That's fucking creepy.
Yeah.
Wait.
Whoever was with Ko, he started making this noise, and it was just.
What?
Oh yeah. It was. Yeah.
I feel like you're giving us half a story. I mean, what's the context? Why were they doing that?
He was. I don't know. He was talking. I don't even know. The one guy was just honest to God, Cole was there to talk, but the other guy was there. I don't know why. He was just a fucking idiot. I'll be honest.
God damn, that's fucking okay.
Yeah.
Sounds a little weird.
It was weird. It was.
All right. Well,
yeah.
All right. Well, let's continue. Let's continue moving then. Good shit, Carlo. really exceptional. Wait,
Oh,
you said
I
you spoke.
I did forget one thing. I did forget one
Did you
thing.
say Delaney?
No. Me?
Yeah.
I forgot one thing. Cole did claim that he was running out of the photo booth area in Santini.
Really now, the photo booth area by the cemetery.
Mm-hmm. He also mentioned that next time he wants to meet with August is in the cemetery in Santini because he operates out of the photo booth and it's close by.
I don't understand though. I was under the assumption that they were operating out west. I mean, that's where they get the opium, right?
I don't know. Which kind of makes sense because the original meeting spot he gave us to meet was actually at the photo booth in Saint Denis, but we showed up and he wasn't there. And so we went to telegrams and she ended up sending him a telegram to meet at Shady Bell instead. So that's where we ended up meeting up.
Oh.
Interesting. Okay.
Mm.
That is very good to know. All right, come on, let's move. Actually, no, wait.
Check telegrams really quickly.
Alfonso wanted it. Yeah, okay. Actually, go do that, Alfonso. I'll be right there. Let me talk to Joey here a little bit.
All right.
Go with everybody else.
Beautiful. So have you met Bumpy yet?
I met Bumpy. Yes, I met Bumpy at the Blue Pearl. He was going around with Marcel. He had a meeting with us at the house as well one day. Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
he works for Marcel at the Pearl. But he was at poker last night and was laying claim to all of Victory Street, him and his boys.
Bumpy was laying... Who are his boys?
You got a couple of names. Nacho, Dante, I think, was another one. He's deep, though. He's got a couple of boys. I ran into him last night in Valentine on the heels of a bank robbery in which one of his got pinched, but otherwise he got out all good.
Interesting.
But...
go on.
And now, so I'm going to trust you to be tactful with this because he's going to know it came from me if he hears about it. He was asking how connected Marcel is. Specifically, if something were to happen to him. What might be the repercussions? Told him,
no.
I don't know. That's not my place to say. Somebody else might be able to speak more to that. Play dumb. But when he was at the table, he was saying, yeah, me and my group control Victory Street. And somebody else said, well, doesn't Marcel win the Pearl now? And he said, oh, Marcel's not going to be there for much longer.
Ay.
He was also asking me about any business I've been doing with Marcel, and I told him straight up, I don't talk about other people's business with other people.
Okay, good. Marcel obviously isn't connected per se with us, but he's an old friend of ours in the city. It would be a shame if something would have happened to him.
I figured you would want to know.
You said, tactful and whatnot. If we were to approach Marcel with this information, it would get out that it was you that knew. Is that what you mean, or it was you that spoke about it?
He seemed a bit more flippant with it after I had the conversation with him. But he seems smart enough to put two and two together. He'll know what either came from myself, Lou, or Buddy.
Well, how do you suggest we approach this then? Because my immediate instinct is to go to Marcel and give him a warning.
That is up to you. If you want to do that, by all means. To be truthful, we haven't done business yet. He seems like he might have some longevity, but not much if this is what he's pushing it this quick. He's only been in the crossing for 2 weeks, and he's already hitting banks and saying he controls a street in town.
Man, big moves. Big moves for 2 weeks, no doubt.
Exactly.
You mentioned Nacho. I believe Nacho is a Colombian man with a mustache, right?
I think he's a former Animale that he's now running with Bumpy. He's the one that got pinched and is in Sisika for that bank robbery.
Got it. Okay. I thought I maybe saw him earlier. I think I may have saw him earlier in Santini, so they might be around. Interesting, Bumpy. I didn't see that one coming. I'm not gonna lie.
Neither did I. No.
Maybe we could I don't know, meet them on the street or something and figure them out a little bit more. Interesting. Okay.
He said it sounds like they're mostly doing bank robberies and then bank robberies. told him if he comes into this stuff that we do, I can have people I can move it with. But other than that, I really didn't tell him anything about what we do.
Okay. Well, look, if it's okay with you, and this is important as
Yeah, by
well,
all
because
means.
yeah, I will. I think I want to go to Marcel with this as soon as possible. Actually, give him a heads up.
Beautiful. I figured you want to know that.
Fuck. Okay. All right. Let's get the roads. Come on.
All right.
Interesting. Imagine there's like a whole ass other conflict in the city that, we probably wouldn't really do much about. If for example, Marcel wants or rather, Bumpy wants to displace Marcel from the Blue Pearl. Like, unless Marcel comes to us and asks us to fight for him, if you will, we probably wouldn't get involved. But imagine Marcel can put up his own defense. Like he can do his own thing and fucking fight off Bumpy and his crew, and then there's like a whole fight that happens in that part of the city. That'd be fucking cool. That'd be fucking cool. Well, I do wonder how that went as well. Actually, the whole thing with California Kid. Oh, Scarpati's around. Okay, perfect. Hotel Grand 2S. All right, that is in an hour and a half. Actually, shit. Let me check if Santini's still bubbled. Okay, it doesn't seem to be. Should we go back to the city? Maybe we shouldn't? I'm not sure. No, let's go back to the city. Fuck it. The problem is, since there's so many of us right now, like the moment we enter Santini, we might bubble the city, is the problem, right? Yeah, we were supposed to go to Strawberry, but we got caught up with this meeting, and the Strawberry thing is more of a personal Sonny thing. It isn't like a whole business thing with the family. If we go into his apartment, we might avoid the bubbling.
I don't think you are, Jerry. Just make sure you would send a telegram, alright. All good?
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, what was that about?
I was a lawman.
Got it. All right.
And Sophia said you wanted, so.
So back to the city.
Alright.
It's not Jerry, it's George.
George?
Keep up.
Oh, yeah, George, yeah. George from Milan.
Oh.
Oh, I did make it clear to her, yesterday.
Okay.
The Strawberry.
No, back to the city. Sergio's in town.
Oh, okay.
I
How'd you take it?
She was fine.
I hesitate to go around with so many of us if there's other business to be had. I don't know if does anybody have something else that we could attend to that we can maybe split off and do separately.
I'm going to bed, so that's one less right there.
Okay.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night, Sophia. Good seeing you. I don't think that particularly solves the issue, though. I mean, never mind. Let's go back to the city. Come on. Let's meet up with Sergio. The meeting with Lydia is in an hour and a half. What if we... Oh, I just got another telegram, but I'll read it in Santinita. We're gonna beat Sophia there, watch. Come on. Yeah, we could have Sophia in for that meeting. Hey, Sophia.
Oh, yeah.
We have that meeting with Lydia. I don't know if you wanted to be a part of that.
Oh, fuck. How long
Okay. All right.
You just stopped in the middle of the bridge, right? That's not my fault.
I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm all right.
We don't have a horse crash jar, do we?
Maybe we should.
We should do that, actually.
Fucking should, maybe, yeah. The meeting's in an hour and a half.
Okay, you know what? Let me nap, and I'll be at the house a little bit before that.
Okay.
Where is it gonna be?
The meeting is going to be in Hotel Grand, Apartment 2S.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll nap and see you.
Sounds good. All right, see you there. Ciao, buonasera.
Hey,
August, ciao.
doing alright.
You're doing all right, doing all right. You're going to be around for a little bit.
Yeah, I need to help Elizabeth with something, but other than that, I should be around.
Okay, yeah, I'll let you know. We could have a talk today, yeah?
Yeah, sounds good.
Then, all right. Ciao.
Right, I
Come on.
just want to say, if anybody gets taken off their horse by this white little horse right here, the tiny one, the little pony, Salerno's pony, that's his fine, not mine, alright? He asked it to follow him, alright?
Imagine if we started finding because of that, huh? You know how rich we would be.
Needs to happen.
All right, ready. That reminded me, fuck. Bruno wants to do his thing in this in the Lions Den, but so does this one other group.
Which one was it?
2S. Space out your knocks, all right?
Right.
Sorry,
Sonny,
2U.
you go
2U.
first, then me, then Paolo.
It's 2U. Exactly. How exactly? You know how poor Sonny would be? Exactly. Let's see if we dusted the city. No, we didn't. Okay. Or at least it didn't show on the map. Hey, Sergio. Who's who's got a key for this place, Sergio? Do you know? Well, obviously you know. yeah.
Nobody.
Oh, why is that?
Because I don't trust the soul.
Okay. Okay.
Any idea how much value is in this room?
Yeah, well, I mean, you can make sure that the landlord doesn't allow anybody to take anything, you know?
Like $30,000 in here.
Hey, Scapo, how you doing?
Minimum.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, it's a low estimate.
Probably, actually, yeah.
I mean,
Scarpo.
the guns alone. Like, fuck.
Scarpa, we have a meeting with Lydia and Romeo in an hour and 23 minutes.
So it is set up. Okay, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Quick rundown. Carlo did his job yesterday, and he got some information. It doesn't seem like there's malicious intent with any of it. Carlo, I don't know if you want to give him a rundown or you want me to just give him a quick summary. Or actually, what would you prefer, Scarpo?
Come on, let me know. What is it?
Yeah, so essentially, Co is trying to build a syndicate of like opium sellers, if you will.
I'm trying to think
the
what I
first
could
group that
send
he
people
kind of
to
acquired in
do.
this syndicate, minus his own, was that Zulong company here in the city. He actually went undercover and infiltrated them to try and like I don't know necessarily what his plan was, but I guess to find out information. But he said he shortly revealed himself after he found out that they were pretty stand-up people, because they were undercutting the market, I guess, at 30 per, and he wants to set the market price for 40 per. But yeah, essentially right now his main objective is, one, to build that syndicate, and two, to also figure out a way to turn either the opium or the laudanum into heroin. And then when we were brought up, or like the city of the families of Saint Denis, he said he has no personal issues, but he knows how they can be, or we could be. And essentially he said that
Before, we'll talk to Carlo before.
that we're very hungry and try to control everything. He doesn't necessarily have an issue with us joining potentially in the future, quote unquote, but he said he wants to form the syndicate before it's presented to any of the families in Saint Denis. He's not interested in the cocaine business at all. Only the opium. Like I said, the heroin's the biggest thing right now. It seems like he's putting every resource into that. He seems pretty drained from it, honestly, because he can't figure anything out. He briefly mentioned Guarma, and that there's a potential group trying to put a hold on the the transporting of goods from Guarma to here, who might come to be Bradshaw and Butch, so we've heard.
Right.
And then lastly, he did mention that he runs out of the photo booth in Saint Denis and the graveyard area.
Sergio, ask your questions and get clarification on some of these things. I'm gonna go check the Lion's Den real quick. I need 2 people to come with me. Can't be Carlo and Sergio, obviously.
I got you.
Delano, Max, go along as well.
That sounds good. All right, we'll be right back.
Right, okay. Is that everything you should gather overall?
You 2 carrying, right?
Yeah, always.
All right. I haven't heard anything about this other group, this pirate group that was wanting to set up an opium den in the Lion's Den. Have you heard of anything at all from them? Because I saw them that one day, and they seemed very interesting, and so on and so forth. But I've never seen them since.
Are you talking to me?
Well, I was under the assumption you were there, but you might not have been. I know Max was.
Yeah, I haven't heard from them or seen them.
Like, at all, right? Nothing at all. Not as far as I I could tell. Alright, well, let's get down there now. It's perfect that the sun has come down. I also want to check Victory Street, or rather, Browntown here a little bit, and then, and check the Blue Pearl as well.
Alright. I ain't bandaged.
You need bandages?
Yeah, bad.
Well, actually, why don't we go to the, medical office? I need some as well.
Yeah.
What happened to you?
Fucking Carlo ran me down.
Oh, right.
Ran down this whole way. I
Gotta be
request
careful.
that he be fined by the end of the week $1,000.
$1,000?
$1,000.
It's a big fine.
You said we need to get Buzz up. I'm just saying.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You know what? That actually reminded me of something. We had somebody in the house asking about any spare legs you may have had that you discarded. Tony, do you have any spare legs?
No. No. Who's asking about my legs?
No. I mean, it was somebody who brought up. I think somebody went to rob a bank and they lost a leg. So they were talking about spare legs and whatnot. You may have had. Oh, hello, Ciao.
Hello. How you doing?
I can't recall you ever having any extra legs lying around, right? You only got the
Never
one.
had an extra leg laying around. This is the one and only.
Right. Okay. Good to know.
What's that mean?
Nah, just, in case somebody else comes around asking for spare legs.
I said, when I die, you can have my leg. It's no problem.
Make sure you write that in your will.
$10,000 leg it is.
Write that in your will, all right?
Yeah, sure.
$10,000. Woo!
So I've been going around Browntown, and so it's worth checking again, but no sign of anyone. No street kids, nothing.
Nobody at all, huh?
No.
I do wonder if the winter has simply consumed them. They didn't make it through. I mean, it's a tough season for kids on the street. Tough season.
Wow, are you talking about the street kids? These pirates.
Nah, the kids.
Simon's the only survivor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The apex predator of street kids.
Apex predator of street kids? Yeah, nice. Don't seem like anybody's in the Blue Pearl at the moment. Let's go straight to the lines then, come on. Any baguettes today? Cat. That fucking sound bit that you have is fucking hilarious. Oh my god. It's too good. I don't have stamina according to Eleanor, indeed. Where did that come from? 5 minutes is more than enough. Alright, I'm headed in. If there was anything Sonny would want to learn about, what would... It would absolutely be his leg. Absolutely. Let's have a look around and see what we can find, huh?
Yeah. There's a sack. Nothing in it, though.
Interesting. Man, this place is sick. I really, kind of like a contradictory thought there, right? But Really wish somebody would, like, really run out of this place. Like, really run out of the Lion's Den. But then you think about, you know, these pirates that might sell opium here or whatever. We might have a conflict with them. This is a crate, okay. Nothing in the crate. Look at this place, man. Look at this right here. Look at this. Let's sit down. What a fucking view. And that area back there is even
Looks
fucking
like someone
cool.
had an event. Medical bags, alcohol.
Found medical bags.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Where? Here?
Oh, yeah.
What? Find anything?
They're in my pocket.
Oh, they're in your pocket.
Okay.
Okay.
What's in
They're
there?
mine now. There were 2 medical bags, but
Oh, man.
but there was alcohol over there by the bar. Pretty fresh. I don't know. Maybe people are using this.
Oh, maybe. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's signs of too much activity.
There was something on the job board maybe a couple of weeks ago, like Saint Sparring or something like that, but
I mean, you'd figure if somebody was trying to run something like that, they'd put up a poster around here somewhere. In case somebody walked
Yeah.
in, you know, they could advertise like that. See anything else? Head it out. And it's fucking pouring.
I mean, I guess it makes sense for pirates not to stay in the one place.
Yeah, I guess so.
Going back to fucking Treasure Island or something.
They did also mention Van Horn. They seem to have an interest in Van Horn, so I don't know. Maybe they fucked off and went that way. Just got some food, guys. I'm so hungry. It really is. It's such a beautiful game.
my counter argument is that if we let this sit and stew, it will damage the city more than if we were to just, rinse our hands of it. It doesn't affect us directly, right? This is not a moral stance here. This is not us like being good people.
It's from practicality.
This is practicality and, for the betterment of the businesses here in the city, because if the businesses are thriving here in the city, we in turn do well and have more to influence here. The last thing we want are people crawling on the fucking streets begging for the next hit of opium, right? It affects us not directly. No one here in our family is going to be crawling on the streets, begging for the next hit. But opium has, and this injection shit and heroin. This talk of heroin now. There's no talk of any further products coming from cocaine, as far as I'm aware. A bump is a bump. But with this other stuff and getting that shit directly in your veins, this has the possibility to crumble businesses here in the city through addiction. The last thing we want is the city to shut down and not operate at 100% capacity and optimality.
We also saw the effects of the street kids and the homeless people. This addiction would cause a spike in homelessness.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. We kind of put the cart before the horse in that one, eh? We had all the homeless fucks, and then we got opium.
Yeah, well, we don't want more of it. And this opium shit, it's poison. It completely destroys who you are, physically and mentally. And to be honest, with the amount of people who live in Saint Denis, if people get hooked on that shit, it's a bad look.
This would be a lot easier if it was all legal. Because we could have the law would do half this job for us, right? But it's not, as it currently stands.
They care more about cowboys.
Sure, they got bigger fish to fry, so they think.
No, I mean, as far as we're concerned, it's not illegal, right?
It is not. No, it's not, and that's the
Exactly.
problem. That's the problem here, for me at least, is that it's not seen as illegal. So that kind of the doorway is open, right? The floodgates to the city are currently open, and if opium and what's the other laudanum and heroin seeps through, it will simply infect like weeds in a garden. And that's what we're doing right now, is we are being the gardeners of Saint Denis right now. We're whacking away the weeds before they can grow, or attempting to. We've already got, as Joey said, some individuals we know who are already hooked on this shit. People who could be performing their tasks a bit better in the city, could be working for us in some capacity, some way. But why are they not? They're hooked on fucking opium already.
You talking about
It's
loot?
not talking at whoever from Victory Street and someone in the Bastille, yeah.
Yeah, Elizabeth there.
Well, Elizabeth is a different case. I spoke to her about it actually today briefly. She isn't an addict. She uses opium as a means to sell a product, a broader product, which is her whole, like, reading the tarot cards with people hallucinating and seeing an animal and blah, blah, blah.
Wait, did I miss something with Lou? Did we, like, find something out with Lou? Is he, like, selling it or something?
No, well, Sean Zeta was saying that he's an addict. Yeah.
Well, he said he's an addict.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, because, well, Theo telegrammed the other day that, like, Lou was, like, dragging around west to find coke. I don't know why. I don't know if it's to buy or if it's to, I don't know, own a business together for it. I have no idea, but she did tell me that.
I mean, if we really want to be having like a strict iron fist on this shit, then we gotta tell Elizabeth that if she wants to be doing those tarot card readings high and seeing the fucking animals, then she's gotta take it out outside of the city.
Well, I mean, we have to be specific as to what we're cracking down on. Because she's not selling opium. When she does that, she is simply providing opium for somebody so that they can have this hallucination and she can give them this fucking wacko reading of the cards, right?
No, I understand. And
Well, she just charged
Can
for
I-
that,
can
though,
I-
right? I mean,
can-
doesn't it fall hand in hand or no?
All I'm worried about is people will probably see that and be like, well, if Elizabeth can do it, and she can use opium inside of the city, why can't I?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I do see what you mean. Yeah. Okay.
Not
I
trying
suppose.
to be rude or disrespectful to you, but just point out, all right?
No, that's fine. I can see what you mean, but I don't know. I think what we need to really crack down on specifically is people going out there and offering just anybody on the street, hey, you want some opium? I got some opium for you here. $40, I'll give you a bulb or whatever it is, right? Which is not what Elizabeth is doing. So a distinction must be made there, right? But
agreed, because that could be a possibility. She sees a possibility in profit, and as I like to say, capitalism is the death of integrity. So you never know.
Did you invite Mello to that meeting tomorrow?
I did, yeah.
Okay, good. Because I
You know,
know
and-
he's been interested in that.
But for sure, I definitely remember to invite him. Now that you mention, Theo and Lou and Victory Street and whatnot, maybe we should invite them as well. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen Theo in a long time, so I personally don't know how invested she is. She kind of made it seem like it was just Lou dragging her out there for it, but I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt to see just their stance on it. Or what they intend to do, I guess, with it.
All right, well, I'll think about it. Scarpo, for your information, tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, the Moines Speakeasy, we're having a city meeting. I'd request for you to be there for that. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
Time-wise, yeah? Okay, all right, perfect.
Who do you want to be taking for that tomorrow?
Myself, Sergio, Salerno, and
Sophia?
probably Sophia, yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to show up with a fucking, 10 of us or anything like that, so...
Oh, no, absolutely
Just a few of us, yeah.
Okay.
Does anybody want to be there for a specific reason, wants to voice an opinion about something?
I'd like to be there just to get the information, but I can get that from you guys later on.
Yeah, okay. You were going to say something?
Scapo.
Yes.
Santino told me that you had paid me $3,000 for the Christmas dinner.
No, I paid the bill that was going to be funded to you from Lydia and Romeo.
How much was
there
that?
was 3,000.
What? They
It was
charged $3,000?
2,500, but I give them a $500 tip.
Wait, hold on, but $2,500? That's the same amount that we paid the Pronghornians, and they turned up with a whole fucking wholesale fucking market.
I would have thought these details were ironed out before, the party. Agreed prices and whatnot.
I mean, we said, slap a price and we'll pay it, but I wasn't expecting that much.
You said slap a price and we'll pay it.
I think that's what we said, right, Centeno?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't think we came to an agreed price, but $3,000?
I'm trying to eat as fast as I
That's
can.
That's a bit hefty.
It's a bit late now,
I mean, $500 went to the alcohol and the cocktails. That was all agreed on, but $2,000 for the catering? That's nearly more than the entire food. Sorry, am I being too cheap here, gentlemen, or am I?
No, I just think it's a little late. It's a little late to be talking about all this, It's paid. It's done.
Okay.
Like,
all right.
You didn't pay anything to Lydia aside from what Scarpo has paid her, right?
No, I did not pay on the evening.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so I mean that's fine. Whatever price it was is fine as long as you know, I guess it's Lydia. Don't really matter.
Oh, well, next time we'll try and find another chef.
Okay, Scarpo, general opinions of what Carlo reported in on for that meeting. What do you think?
General opinions is that I have a strategy, I have a plan, but I'm not going to go over that right now. You know, these walls are real thin. But generally speaking, my opinion is that, you know, Cole and Cole, the rest of them will be our main opposition here. They have a clear intention to try and push at least 2 products in the city. 2 products we're not going to be wanting, and then the third, if it comes along, heroin. They're going to be the ones who are going to be wanting heads with the most. So yeah, just everyone define them right now as the opposition, in my opinion. They have a clear motive. They already see us as the opposition too. Do not mistake that. They see us as the opposition 100%. Hence the exclusion. Hence the... Yeah, they can say they have no
He's right.
personal opinions about it, whatever. But, you know, if they really felt that way, they'd talk to us. If they really felt there was no bad blood, or they didn't, or they trusted us, or whatever. If Cole trusted us, he'd probably come to us with this. But he doesn't, and he sees us as the opposition. So, get it in your heads as well, too. That they are the opposition. They'll be trying to push shit in the city, especially after we crack down hard on it. They think we're gonna try and take over. Worse in their books. We're gonna try and stop it from even happening at all.
Yeah, I suppose that is worse at the end of the day, yeah. Okay, well, I said earlier that regardless of what happens tomorrow in that meeting, we're going to more than likely stay our course with all of this, right? In terms of cracking down on the opium.
I don't see why anything would change our minds.
Well, that brings up an uncomfortable conversation, I suppose, now, because, the 2 distributors that we have, heard of, I guess aside from Cole himself, or the Vanguard, and this group of pirates, or the Zulong group, the people, I don't know if, are they the same people, Carlo?
No.
No, different people.
No. I've met the Zulong people. I've seen them around in the city for a bit. They're not the pirates that we had to talk with down at the telegram.
Yeah, no.
Definitely
the
not.
Zulong, they wear like red, right?
Yeah. And somewhat kind of suit-ish.
Yeah.
Not full dress, but, you know, smart-ish.
Do we know where they operate out of the city? I remember being told that around the gun store area, but not the gun store itself. Is that still the case? Like, is that where we estimate they would be operating around?
I have no idea.
Okay. Well, these 2 groups then would be the people that we would have issues with in the city. Now, I feel like Vanguard would be an easy conversation, but Carlo, in your estimation, if we were to go to August today and tell her, hey, no more opium in the city. If you want to sell it to people outside of the city, fine, not a problem. But inside the city, the people on the streets, it will be problematic. What do you think she would ask, or what do you think she would say?
I think she'd be fine with it.
And that goes for producing it here in the city too, right? That goes for anything. If it's on the streets of Santini in any capacity, we're gonna have a problem with it. Even if you're just taking it out of your apartment. Yeah.
Okay, well that might be that might be a difficulty because she does have an apartment here in the city, and I do know she stores it there.
She stores her opium there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, look, I mean, then we get to a point where we have to more finely define what it is that we're actually cracking down on. If people have opium in their apartments, there's nothing we can do about that. Nothing.
Isn't there?
Well, what do you...
Kick down the doors on me, like...
Why not?
Why not what?
I like not kick down
I like it. Why not kick down the fucking door take the opium and pour it out on the fucking street in front of them, burn it in front of them, do whatever. Well, like, we can stop people from having it in their apartment. There are methods
Well,
to getting around that.
Okay, fine. Well, then that's a decision that needs to be made then.
Mhm.
Are we opposing the storage of opium in the city? Just the distribution? Are we going down? Are we going to be cracking down on the consumption of opium in the city, even in a personal, private sense? I mean, if somebody goes home at night, right, and takes some fucking opium because they want to relax after a long day of work, we cracking down on that. We have to define exactly what it is that we're going up against.
I think it would be very hard to kick down every door.
I think this entire journey we're about to set upon is going to be difficult in every aspect. Joey said it too. We are not going to be able to get every single ounce of opium that enters the city at all.
Mm-mm.
We're not going to be able to crack down on every single one. At the end of the day, we're only one family.
Mm-hmm.
That is a stance that we're going to be taking that others are probably not going to be happy with. I wouldn't be surprised if Barletti is interested in opium. I wouldn't be surprised.
No, he's not. He's not. I know he's not. At least that's what he's. I've heard him say that to several people.
I will say here right now, Carlo Barletti has said that he's not interested in a few things before. He's told me before he's not interested in Shine, and a couple months later I learned that he's got many distribution networks for it. He will say one thing to your face. He doesn't want everyone knowing his business. That's just his, whether he does or he doesn't, I don't know. But it wouldn't surprise me if he's interested in it. He makes money whoever what means he can.
Well,
Either way.
hopefully at this meeting tomorrow, we gotta try and nail it into him that that is not gonna be happening inside the city.
Well, that's what we're defining right now. We need to define right now our stance on it in every aspect whatsoever. And as I said, the gates to the city right now are open. Its city can be flooded with opium dens, with addicts, and this could simply become a distribution center. But I will warn everyone here: if that is the case, it will become a point where if shit is stored here, then it's just as easy to access it here and consume it here. I don't see the point in us. It's either, in my opinion, we either go all out or we don't do it at all. Because if you allow this to be the distribution center for opium in the East, then it's kind of it's kind of moot.
Yeah, because all it takes is one person to be storing their opium inside of an apartment, and the next thing you know, somebody's asking, "Hey, whatever your name is, you got any opium?" "Oh yeah, I got some back in my apartment in Santini. Just come along with me, and I'll get you with that."
Sure, yeah. It's like they're gonna say, I got it stored here. Let me just get outside of city borders, then I'll sell it to you there. Let me just and then take it back to my apartment. The remainder, it's kind of moot in my opinion. And you're right, we're not gonna be able to stop every single piece of opium that comes into the city. But the second we do see any, I believe we need to make our stance extremely well known and understood in every aspect.
And that's why I brought up Elizabeth and the como se dice, the
business.
Yeah,
Things?
well,
Yeah.
it's kind of like it calls for caution upon our authority.
It's give her an exception, you give everyone an exception.
Exactly.
I see what he's saying, and I actually agree. If we take a stance on opium in the city, the outside reason is people are going to think two things, right? They're going to think we're either extremely morally against it, or they're going to think we're wanting to control it, right? Either way, it doesn't matter what people's perception is of us right now in that trade. It really doesn't matter. But either way, I don't think we can be half-assing it, going halfway with it, whether they're all out or not at all. That's just how I see it, and that's the only way I see it being any success. Give them an inch to take a mile. You know how it is.
Sonny, did you invite any of the street kids?
No, I was looking to invite relevant key figures in the city. I mean, why would I care about what a street kid thinks?
Well, no, that's fair. I'm just think they're gonna give I mean, they'll 100% be given a problem for it. I mean, they've just been running around selling opium like nothing.
Have they?
Yeah, well, sure, they might be a problem when it comes to the decision that we end up making here as to what we're cracking down on for sure. Yeah, but I mean, I don't need to hear them say, no, we want to sell it. I don't give a fuck what a street kid wants at the end of the day.
Didn't Street Gibson say something to that degree? Didn't he say something about us having a certain view on him doing stuff in the city in terms of drugs? When he came around for talks about peace, he was saying, I need you to guarantee right now that you're not going to have a problem with me doing something in the city. I can't remember what it was. And we basically said we can't guarantee that.
Yeah.
What was it?
I don't think it was specifically related to drugs. I think just in general he wanted assurances that we wouldn't crack down on anything he did in the city, which again we couldn't do.
Yeah.
He wasn't. I don't think he was specific with drugs.
Gotcha.
Okay, well, I mean, this is a difficult point of discussion. It is a difficult thing to decide on, because the moment we do something like we don't want the presence of opium, period, in the city at all, under any capacity, then we start having problems with people like Elisabetta, right? Or if we lower the standard a little bit and we say what we're cracking down on specifically is mass storage and distribution and sale of opium in the city, then we've more finely defined it, right? It's more specific. And it doesn't include people like Elisabetta. Right? So, we have to decide on where we want to draw that line.
Well, on what you're saying, I completely agree. I feel like residents of Saint Denis who live in Saint Denis all the time, they are a regular member around here. They are invited to the meeting tomorrow. Maybe there could be some leniency to storage because they conduct business out of here. But for Cole or anybody else, August for that matter, it's a complete no-go. But then when it comes back to Elizabeth, we tell her, listen, you're fine to keep it here in Saint Denis because you live here. You live in Saint Denis. We see you every day. But for your business for you to conduct business, you gotta do it outside of Saint Denis because we can't be having opium being used out in the public, and because it's going to be a part of her entire business model.
Okay, so but the thing is with that, right, is like, what if someone like Cole, right, who's wanting to do that? I mean, what if he just comes and rents an apartment in Saint Denis? He's like, I'm living in Saint Denis.
I would ask, what's the fucking point in being half-assed with it? What benefit is it to the city? Because, you make that exception for August, she can store it in here in the city, then you gotta give that exception to Cole.
Right. No, I was talking, saying no to somebody like August. Because, she's Van Horn. She probably, does she,
No, they're
where
not
does she
Van
have
Horn
an apartment?
anymore.
Where are they then?
They're here.
I mean, they're here now.
Jesus
Christ.
Really?
Yeah,
Van
she's-
Horn is Jolly Rogers.
She's got an apartment in St. Helens, right?
Yep.
Alright, my 2 cents. I don't agree with us taking this out of stance on opium, but if that's a decision that's been made, then that's been made. So be it.
Well, speak your mind.
I'd like to hear why you think. No, as the broadest sense, I still didn't grasp it. Why do you think it's an advantage to us to?
I don't think it's an
leave it be?
advantage. I just think it's a disadvantage for us to be taking this out of stance on it, and putting so many people at odds with us for something that, quite frankly, I don't think is going to affect the city as much as you think it will. But what I think the stance we take on this is, like Al said, a public one. Whatever people do in the privacy of their own fucking homes, their apartments, or what have you, so be it. But if somebody's out peddling on the street, that's gone. If somebody's advertising, here's our opium den, come up to this apartment. We kick down the fucking door, we burn in the street, and we drag them out.
I think when it comes to storage, that's the that's the line whether we need to cross it. You know, that's the one that we
I know,
really need
but
to
you're
talk about.
opening the floodgates there to let Cole and our biggest opposition here to come into the city and store it, and you're just gonna have to go off their good damn graces that they're not peddling in the city.
Agreed.
Well, that's the thing.
Agreed.
You know damn well they're not going to have discretion. So yeah, let them
Exactly.
store it here. But then when we catch them peddling on the street, that's when we take an issue with it.
No, I know, but like you're putting a lot of faith here in our ability to catch them in the act. But the city's a big place with a lot of people in it. And if you take the hard stance and say no fucking storage, not an ounce of opium in the city on our watch, right?
Mhm.
You know, your second you see Cole or any of those people who are main quote-unquote opium distributors here in the city, you're instantly going to be thinking, what are they doing? What are they doing here, right? I don't see why you would go half-assed into this. If the reason we're doing this is because it's a bad thing for the city, why allow this to be a point of distribution for the East for opium? And why allow anyone to just we're just going off the complete trust of everyone here. August, Cole, everyone included.
No, I agree. I agree
You just
completely.
trust them to not peddle it on the streets when you're not there looking, right? And we're only a set amount of individuals. We can't be there every moment in the city to see everything.
I mean, I see what you're saying, Scarpo, and I see what you're saying as well, Joey. Like I said, this is a difficult discussion. Max, Carlo, Antonio, what do you guys think?
I mean, on my end, I just think it gets very difficult. The storage thing is just hard to maintain. Like, I agree with, like, I mean, if it was a perfect world, I would agree to like kicking down doors and stuff, but I think it just gets so difficult. I mean, think about how many people live here and how many apartments there are. You know what I mean? Like, it's.
Right. The city's ours, right? The city is ours. We need to take control of our city. If we're taking a hard stance on this, we take a hard stance on this. You think the people of Thieves Landing allow just about anything to go in and out of there? You think the people of McFarland's? I'm not comparing the sizes, and I know there's a lot more people and a lot more to manage here in the city. I understand that, but this is a matter of understanding, putting your fist down. Putting your foot down. People need to know who the fuck runs the city.
So I guess my question for that is that if we do take a hard approach, and we obviously want it to be public, right? That we're taking this stance. Are you gonna do we plan on making it public as to a point of like a newspaper or public?
That for me, there's everyone's talking about a fine line between what we accept, what we don't accept. The fine line for me is that. The fine line for me is not getting law involved, because currently, as it stands, and we discussed this before, these are legal products, and even if morally they shouldn't be in some people's opinions, or we may think they may be in the future, or whatever the fuck. If we are seen by the law in a mass capacity, openly in the newspaper, cracking down on certain products that can come in and out of the city, we will draw law attention. This is why I think this should stay between criminals and people we know are criminals, and that type of approach to it. And not expect anyone here to go around the city screaming at the top of the lungs, "Fuck you and your opium sales," or if I say opium, I'm gonna kill you. This is a very
Okay.
handle this tactfully, and that's that line for me.
You also have to remember our word is as good as a worth is. Well, our word is, in the worth of gold. As soon as we say something, it gets around. We don't need no newspapers to carry our word.
I mean, I'm sure as the word will get around and whatnot on our stance with opium in the city, somebody will write an article, perhaps, right? If you get some enough attention from people, somebody will write an article. It's just the way it will be, unfortunately.
Yeah,
but it
that
won't.
would be
It shouldn't be
outdoor.
from our doing, right? Exactly. yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Shouldn't be from our doing.
Like
So
I,
I
said,
guess- Okay, go ahead.
our word carries a lot of weight, and as soon as we say that we're doing something, it gets around and people hear about it. Like I said, we don't need no propaganda to get our word around.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess my next question then. So if we take like a stance like this, right? I mean, let's say 3 of us, 4 of us come across 2 people distributing or selling opium. I mean, then what's the next point of action there?
We're
Everybody
going
gets that
after.
one.
We're going after the goods, right? I mean,
Mhm.
I don't know. I picture this in in a very street level kind of thing. I picture this in a way of, hey, we come across 2 people selling it, right? 4 of us come across 2 people selling it on the street. We rough them up. We take the shit off of them. We dump it on the street right there in front of them, and then give them a warning. Next time we're gonna maybe rough you up even harder. Next time we might fucking bring some iron out, so on and so forth. Don't let me catch you doing this again. Right, and then it'll escalate there depending on what people insist on doing in the city. Yeah, at some point it'll probably become a shooting matter, right? With certain
Yeah.
people if they insist too far.
We've seen it happen before, gentlemen. We saw it happen with the whole ice cream shop incident from the past. These things will happen. The only thing that we have to be is prepared for it. And when it does happen, all of us are ready.
This isn't New York, right? People are quick to draw guns. There's no street kids going around, having gunfights. Having fist fights or occasionally pulling a knife. People will draw guns in the city, out of the city. It's a very frequent, thing. I think that is to be expected. It should not necessarily be our first go-to, but we're taking a hard stance on this, and everyone here should be fully aware that you will probably get drawn on at some point. This will
For sure.
result in, deadly scenarios, and that's what we're all, talking about right here and getting ready to agree to.
Mm-hmm. And once again, if these
Matters of
motherfuckers working
ideology.
for Colin Daiju, I'll bring it up again, Sonny. We do have a card, our ace up our sleeve that we can use. If they wanna start fucking around in the city, then we can tear down their fucking syndicate with just a couple telegrams. If worst comes to worst.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the I think that would be like maybe the one of the final things we do before going into a shooting war with them and whatnot. Yeah, we do have some things we could pull out under our sleeves, like you said. But I mean, to answer your question, Carl, I mean, I hope that answers it, right? We give people their one, we go after the product at first, but then after the distributors themselves, if it escalates to that point. Scarpa was right. I'm thinking about this very ideologically, or very ideally, rather. We come up to somebody with our fists, take the stuff, and slap them around and tell them don't do it again. I'm not imagining them pulling iron on us in that situation, but it could very well happen. And once that does happen, then, I mean, that's the end of the fucking friendly approach. You know what I mean? That's the end of the slapping around approach. At that point, we're doing a shooting down approach. So, it will depend heavily on how people react to us cracking down on this, quite heavily. So,
Okay.
We'll see how that goes.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, go ahead.
One more thing that we should talk about is consumption. For example, what would we do if we saw, Balletti using it? Not selling it, but using it inside the city. Or August, or I forgot, Victory Street. What do we do at that point? Because what happens if, people out in the West and, in the in Valentine area, they hear that, you know, people like, they're using it in Saint Denis. They just don't want people selling it in Saint Denis. Then people are going to start getting a bit testy. I'd like to hear opinions on that.
I think again, as I've been saying this whole time, we need a hard stance. And you see anyone taking opium in the city, they're probably too fucked up to remember what you do to them, so you make an example out of them in front of others.
Okay.
That will start a lot of problems, though. And I acknowledge that, and I am aware of that. And that could also lead to a situation where Co and, you know, whoever wants to sell opium in the city actually give a bunch of people free bumps and say, go take this in the city and see what happens. You know, go enjoy having that out in the town. And the next thing we know, we're roughing up, 15 individuals out from West. And next thing we know, we got 15 individual conflicts on our hands. That could be a strategy that we run into.
Mm-hmm.
But again, that if we're taking this hard stance, that is the disadvantage we're going to put ourselves at. And I personally think it's something we need to do.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Carlo, Joey, Max, Antonio.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I think consumption and sale of it almost goes pretty hand in hand. So, I mean, I feel like that makes sense with what Sergio just said.
Yeah, I think all or nothing for this kind of thing.
Speak up, Max.
I think this kind of thing, you got to be all or nothing.
Okay.
I guess the question, though, is, you know, long term, do we want it to become illegal? Does that benefit the city?
It does benefit us.
It does, yeah.
Well,
It
so
would.
the thing is, if we can catch on to it now and we can try and forbid it in the city whilst it's legal, then when it becomes illegal, we've already got a harder stance on it, and then also the law can also get involved. Now, I don't want, you know me, I don't want no law getting involved in this shit, of course. But then it will also cause a little bit of fear into the heart of these Western criminals.
You know, funny enough, I do want this to become illegal. I'd rather the law do this job than us, so we can focus on business.
Agreed.
I mean, where's...
Tony, I'd like to hear from you. Sorry to cut you off, Max.
No. Go ahead, Max.
I guess, where's the line in us kind of pushing for it to become illegal, you know? Looks like medical seem concerned about it, you know, unlicensed medicine, things like that. I'm not saying we go all out on like a, you know, like a campaign, but do we want to kind of push it to that point?
We don't.
So, yeah,
we don't push for it at all.
I forgot, actually, not to cut anyone off, but Code did mention something like that. I guess right now, the only part of it that is illegal is like, yeah, if you claim it's medical grade opium, you can get in trouble for that by law.
Yeah, there's an article about it actually right now in the newspaper.
Yeah, I forgot he mentioned that.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so claiming that is already illegal.
Correct.
Right, though that's good then, at least.
Well, claiming that it's medically approved, you know, treatment or whatever from the Department of Health or the Crossing or some shit like that. Yeah, that could be an issue, yeah, legally speaking. Everybody knows that people have been using opium for a fucking long time throughout history for medical reasons, right? But it's claiming that it pertains to the health department is where it's a problem. Tony, you have something to add?
Yeah, I do. See, when it comes to the sale and distribution of the product on the streets, it needs to be handled with accordingly. You know, like I said earlier today, and a lot of things, I seek this to be a zero tolerance policy on the streets.
Mhm.
Period. The consumption. In this case, however, whether they want to do that in private, by all fucking means. As long as they don't come stammering out of their fucking apartments, drooling and fucking not making a sentence up, then I don't see an issue. We're talking about telling people, hey, It's banned here in the city. Don't sell it here. Don't produce it here. But if you want to sell it, go outside of the city. You know, and people are still gonna fucking do that. Sell it, bring it back, store it in your fucking place, and smoke it in your fucking apartment. For all I give a fuck. As long as you ain't walking onto the street, mind you, because that is the vision here. We don't want the community. We don't want the community of people here seeing, stammering fucking idiots, as Santino was briefly expressed before.
Agreed.
Now it's imperative that we get this shit fucking down tight. Yeah. So when the situation's happening on the street, be mindful and be aware. Obviously, somebody's gonna take the fucking lead. Hold alleys, hold ways where they're gonna exit. Fucking corner them like rats. If there are dens, we'll fucking break those up. I'll grab a fucking pump shotgun, shoot in the fucking air, give them one fucking warning. Many ways we can go about it in that way. But I digress. I'm kind of rambling with that.
No, you're
No, you're fine. You're fine.
You make a great point.
Okay, so how about this? How about let's agree on the following? It's kind of in between of both, all right? We crack down on the sale and distribution part to begin with. Who could that be?
Sophia?
Maybe.
I know.
Who the fuck can let him in? It's not me.
She did have a power nap.
Just hold on, let me go see who it is.
Maybe they knocked on the wrong door, huh? Next, go out there with them.
Fuck no.
All good?
Hell no.
Yeah, I just slapped one of them.
Who was it?
Law.
Correct.
It was Law.
Wait,
They knocked on the wrong door.
You taught him a lesson, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I said don't knock on my door unless you want to come in.
Who? What?
Oh, very
It was
nice.
like a lot of law, or just one.
I don't know. It was one law guy, and I think the people from the taxidermy here in the state of the museum. But either way, back to what we was going on about.
Okay. So, I feel like this is the best way to approach it. We crack down heavily on the sale and distribution and any known opium dens in the city. Things like recreational use, private use, storage in private apartments, use in private apartments and whatnot. We stay away from cracking down on that for now. We focus on the sale and distribution part. Like Joey had said initially, the public-facing part of this. Now, if we see that the private part of this industry in the city becomes a problem, we see that people are abusing the fact that we are only cracking down on things publicly, and so they do stupid shit like, hey, come into my apartment, let me sell it to you in here and nobody will see it, but then, go out and do whatever you want with this opium in the city. Then we take a harder stance. We escalate, depending on how abusive people become with opium in the city. But we start low and we go high. Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, I have no issue with us starting on this immediately. What is going to be most important with all of this is information. We need people on the streets. We need people moving around the city at all times. We need to know and talk to people who are, in places like the Bastille, like the Blue Pearl, right? People who are, in the alleyways and so on and so forth. People who are on the streets. We need to be in constant contact with them. And by contact, I mean seeing them, see what they are doing. We need to be able to visually see people doing this shit so we can crack down on it. It's going to take a lot of legwork.
Mm-hmm.
So, starting now, dedicate your time to that. Go around the city, walk around in the alleyways, see who's doing what, and report back with the information so we can crack down on it afterwards. Or even if you have the manpower then and there, just crack down on it right away.
I do
Now
have one question
Go
on
ahead.
top of that. So, back to the reference of, okay, 4 of us come across 2 people selling, right? Person A gives person B $500 for or whatever, crate of opium, whatever, how much it is, I don't know, whatever the price is.
Mm-hmm.
Are we taking that money as well? Of the
Yes.
sale?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
If it's
Okay.
drug money, we take it.
All right.
I think also we need to extract certain things from extract certain forms of information. If we find anybody consuming it inside of the city, where they got it from, who they got it from. If it was in the city, if it was in somebody's apartment, then we start cracking down. And that's the same with people. If we find anybody selling it on the streets as well.
That's right. Squeezing for
think,
information. You're right. Yeah.
I think another thing that would be good, if we want to keep this flow of information going around, especially with a lot of the people in the city, we should start putting together a weekly meeting with certain groups of the city, just to try and get like I said, a flow of information going through. If they've found anyone doing it, if they know anything about like Cole or Daiju or anybody else from the west coming into the city trying to sell it, and they know it, then they can let everybody else know, and we kind of get a unified front on this from the view of Saint Denis.
I like that. I think tomorrow, people's opinions that they'll, speak outwardly will be a big indicator as to who we'll have on our side with all of this, right? Who we can actually go to and, in confidence tell them our stance and whatnot to begin with, and perhaps get information flowing. So, yeah, we'll take that tomorrow as the first meeting, and we'll see if we can maybe do something regularly. I like that. Okay.
I think a very important thing, another very important thing would be to find out who is not for it. Find out who opposes all of this, and then set up certain conversations in the future about it, and see if we can try and swing them over.
Yeah, tomorrow I think we'll be telling, I suppose, with certain people. All right, we have a meeting in about 20 minutes here. Scarpo, myself, and Antonio will be attending this meeting. Carlo, Max, Joey, and Alfonso. Get to the streets immediately. See what you can find out. Go through the alleyways. See if you find anybody doing anything shady. All right. We're gonna have this meeting at the Hotel Grand, so keep that in mind. Let's move. Come on. Let's get out of here.
$3,000.
He's still stuck up on the $3,000. Oh, what the fuck? Gotta check telegrams first.
Somebody fight like a real asshole.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
How much money bet that's a lawman?
It kind of looked like that wagon they used to transport people, but it didn't have the seats on it, so probably not.
Is that Cole?
I'm not sure. Might be.
So this is not the meeting you wanted me there for, Sonny, right?
You have to remind me which one I said I wanted you there for.
Let me check my telegrams. That's when you said so.
Excuse you, thank you, excuse you, thank you.
No, we can't. Okay, so this is Carlo Barletti telling us that the meeting tomorrow for the city is too early for him, and he won't be able to attend, which is unfortunate because I didn't want Carlo there. But he's asking if we could maybe push it back.
This is what you're talking about, Sonny?
Which one?
The import business.
I'm gonna need you to be a little bit more specific.
Coke.
No, yeah, no, that's fine. It's just me, Tony, and Sergio here is fine.
We'll get the Coleman in.
All right.
Give me a couple of minutes. I'll be.
We can't really push it back, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. I feel like 6 p.m. Eastern is kind of like that in-between spot that people would be able to overlap on. He probably can't because of like IRL stuff, which is, you know, understandable, but I don't want to push it back too late either because, yeah, then it excludes other people. I don't know, it's tough. I'll get back to Carlo about it afterwards. I do need to talk to Carlo today as well, so...
I'm gonna go make a quick, finish my job I got. I'll be back in a sec. Where's my fucking horse?
We have that meeting, huh?
No, I'll be like 5 minutes max. It's a
Okay.
delivery here in the city for one little item.
Okay, alright. Well, we'll just come with you then, eh?
I'm gonna run down to wagon rental very quickly, go grab something for my wagon, then go to the pawn shop.
Oh, I'll be right there.
Where the fuck is my horse?
This is mine. He could send an emissary, yeah. We'll talk to Carlo today. You just hop on with me. What was that?
Wagon rental, please.
You got your horse, Tony?
Somewhere around here.
It's right there on the tracks.
Is Sophia coming to this? She should be,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Do you want me to send her you sent a telegram?
We were with her earlier. She went to bed, or she took a little nap, and she's going to be there for the meeting. Well, she might now wake up, but she said she would try.
Right. Ugh.
Oh, man. Oh, shit. We don't have a knife. We need to get a knife. Though we do have this thing. Put my tie on. There we go. I do feel like there could be a lot of interesting RP that comes from this whole opium thing. I kind of like the idea of like drawing lines in the sand and whatnot, and being like, hey, you know, we take a hard stance on this, and seeing what comes of it. All right, let's go. Where to?
Pawn shop, please. I need to go restock, if you know what I mean.
I have no idea.
I need to go. I take my grave shovel and restock.
You gonna start digging up graves?
Start? Boy, I'm full fledged
again,
business at this point.
Resume, I suppose. Okay. Bro, have I even shot this fucking gun?
I made thousands of dollars up digging up Westerners.
Really, huh? Just digging up and selling fucking cowboys at the rate.
Well, for that job I just did, I got $95.
God damn. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 Tony, whoa. Tony! Come this way, come this way.
Hey. Funny you should mention that. Actually, he should mention that. I've seen a lot of activity around here past few days.
No, Scrapper, come here. Let's hop on. I want to make it obvious that we know he's operating out of there yet. Might put our boy at risk, you know?
Carl said he's seen him 3 times in Saint Denis the past 3 days.
Yeah. But after a meeting like last night, and then all of a sudden we show up there and storm the fucking door down or whatever, I don't know. Seems a little too on the nose.
Don't test me. I'll do it.
Test you with what?
I'll fucking expose him. I don't care. Nah, I do. He's been doing pretty good recently.
He has been, yeah. Oh. Oh.
I sit there in my little vacation spot reminiscing about this job. Had me kicking my feet, rolling around, sunbathing.
Fuck it, what the fuck?
Alright. Alright, you wanna hang around here?
Yeah, may as well, yeah.
Alright,
actually.
I gotta take a nap.
Oh, okay. That Bolton? That was fucking Bolton, wasn't it? Yeah, you know what I'm fucking shocked at, Tony? You know what I'm fucking shocked at? I'm shocked that we haven't gone to fucking jail yet. That's what I'm fucking shocked at.
I think that's Bolton, by the way.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
They're waiting for the right opportunity.
She's got 1, 2, 3.
It's definitely
6 or
Bolton.
7 of them.
Yeah.
They always,
You ready to run?
They're always waiting for it.
Yep. They might be waiting for the right opportunity, but that might be the right opportunity right there. I think Sergio just pointed that out. I don't know if she noticed us here, but see what happens. I was just telling Tony, I'm surprised we haven't gone to fucking jail yet.
As I said, we're the lowest priority because we pose no threat.
No threat to them, yeah.
We're just a ticking, wait for us to get, put in jail either, directly, say one of us get caught for a brawl and then they, oh, you got 50 charges here, let me send you to Sisuke. Or, I don't think they're going out the way to get us in any capacity whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean, it's apparent, right?
Absolutely.
look, days like this, we have a lot of people, a lot of hands on deck and whatnot. We got to start putting people to work, all right? That goes, the reasoning for that is, a couple of things. So, number one, I had mentioned it yesterday. I want to reduce the decision-making group as much as possible. Buttons only included in decision-making. Like in that meeting just now, for example, there's no reason to, vote or anything like that, or, include Carlo and Joey and fucking Max and decision making like that. It should anything be, us three plus Alfonso and that's it. People can go out and do work for us, and we need to do that. With this whole thing with opium, it's going to be extremely important to get people on the street. A lot of legwork. We got to put our boys to work, all right? And it's come from you guys as well, not just me.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's just, it seems like they kind of just want to hang around. They feel very comfortable in doing that, and that there's no incentive to go out on their own. I personally feel as though they're a bit afraid of going out on their own. When we're about.
You think so?
And I think they need to. I think they need to get out there. Get out of their shyness, get out of their bubble, and just do what they think. At least a few of them, not all.
Oh, you shaking your head, Scrapper? Why?
I think they both. I think Joey, Stranzetto, and Max get out there a whole bunch, like a lot. Maybe not when we're around because they want to be.
Did I just see a shadow?
Up. I think that's kind of expected of them.
Oh my god! Hold on. I just saw a shadow on the wall behind you, and I think there's somebody up on that roof where it says
the sun's
printing and binding. No, I definitely just saw somebody up on the roof. You want to go take a look? Come on.
Yeah. All right.
Sophia.
Yeah, it's Sophia.
Hey, Sophia.
Come with us real quick.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
Well, that's Lord down there.
Nice and easy. Saw somebody on the roof.
Ooh.
Everybody knows it's illegal to be on the roof.
Deputy DC.
Careful now. DCPD, I mean, come out wherever you are.
Straight across, yeah.
It's fucking Joey.
Joey who?
Yeah, Joey Stranzetto.
I hear Carlo.
You hear what?
I hear Carlo.
I do not hear Carlo.
Die. Get out of the boat.
Oh my.
How you doing?
I saw your shadow reflected on the fucking wall behind Scarpa where we were talking. I got a glimpse of you. I was wondering who the fuck was up here.
Was it you all in the crossroads down there? Or is it somebody else?
Yep, that was us.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. The odds of me seeing that shadow is actually crazy.
Yeah, they're coming together or something.
Yeah. All right. Well, we found our fucking a roof rat over here. So.
Listen, I've been on the frame longer than I've been. That would be like.
Oh, they're down there. Oh, they're down there. Yeah. No. I'm up here. I'm not coming down. I'll fuck you out. You'll suck a lemon.
Silver Scottish.
Who's this, Joey?
Oh my god, it's so loud. Right, we got a meeting to go to. Come on. Tony, let's go. Oh my god! I almost just ate shit. What the fuck? I didn't realize you can get such a good view.
Yeah, if you go across here, you can look straight into the entrance of that rooftop apartment.
That's a perfect view of that spot. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. I have been spending some time up here. Okay, you guys go first. Catch me.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm slippery. I'm good. Horse. Shy horse.
Elizabeth's horseman.
Possibly, yeah. Okay, it's apartment 2S, alright?
Get ready for a very crowded office.
Wait, is that the one you worked on?
No, I haven't worked on this one. You'll if you get in there and assume it's my work, please. I think I might kill you.
Look at that, it's got potty spaces.
Indeed. Who? Probably waiting to confirm it's us.
Sure.
Probably gonna come out.
Oh.
Oh. Do you have a headache?
Yeah, he did, yeah. Dude, I like this logo. Look at that. HG Hotel Grand. I like the logo of this place. I was just thinking to myself, look at that. The H with the G in the middle right there. It's nice.
Oh.
I never noticed that before.
Yeah, me neither. I just noticed it.
Grand Hotel, yeah.
It's Hotel Grand.
That's what I said.
You get it right, Scrapo. It's Hotel Grand, alright?
That's what I said.
That's not what you said. You said Grand Hotel.
Shut up!
I like it. I like it. Huge gabagoo.
Our city's dusty as well. I'll try and knock
Fuck.
it again.
Well, that shouldn't matter in the apartments.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Hey, Lydia.
Hello. Sorry, my eyes are adjusting.
Oh,
Hello.
good.
Well, you guys can come inside if you guys would like.
Okay, yeah. We have one more. Tony Salerno's gonna be coming, but he had a bit of a headache.
I thought I assumed you guys were the ones knocking, but I wasn't sure.
Oh, he's already inside, is he? Huh? That
Tony's in there.
fucking old man,
Yeah,
huh?
he is.
You know, he's faster than all of us.
We thought he had a headache.
Yeah, he's already in.
All right, we'll be right in. Sophia, help.
No!
I know I yelled to you guys. I said I got in. Oh.
No, all we heard was a faint scream. You went.
That's all we heard, Tony.
I said I got in. You know, I was like, come in here, please.
Are you guys
Well, welcome. Feel free to take a seat if you like.
Thank you. This place is it's quite nice.
Give a tour.
Yeah, this is my apartment. But yeah,
Just
this
take a
is
look
my
here.
main room. You guys can take a look.
Yeah, wow. That is one hell of a kitchen.
Thank you. You know, I love to have a massive kitchen. Gotta have lots of place to work, of course.
Of course, yeah.
Hello, Romeo.
Hey, Zoof.
Oh, this is nice.
Thank you.
What kind of pie is that?
We got a wide variety. I actually make some apple pie, some pumpkin pie. A
Hmm.
little bit. I was feeling the sweets today.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it smells good.
Yeah.
Got a key for you, my buddy.
Hmm. This is incredible.
Yeah.
Mind if we look around in the other rooms?
Yeah, go ahead. Feel free to look.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, just in case you
Oh wow! Look at that.
Got a bubble bath.
She does have a bubble bath. Yeah. Holy shit. It's very nice.
No, you're fine. I'll be there this weekend again, so.
Wow! Look at this.
You have to let me know what you're doing in there.
Very nice.
Actually,
Very
after,
nice.
The meeting here,
I've never
I
seen
want
that
you to
painting
come
before. That's
to my
nice.
apartment in the city.
What,
That,
the cat one?
bar you did.
Yeah.
I kind of want to. I have a counter in my kitchen.
Yo, this is
Tell me
fucking
how
sick.
you did that, so I can get rid of that shitty countertop I have.
This is nice. Very nice. Very
It's
nice.
super stressed. I just want to have a nice meal. Not not eat over the sink no more.
Very nice.
Is that a gun? A gun thing up there? I think it is.
All right. Where should we sit?
I mean,
Anyway,
I guess
anywhere
we
you
can-
want to be comfortable.
Yeah,
I'm probably
so
gonna
like
stand. Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
See?
Yeah, take a seat right there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll sit down over here. Very nice apartment.
Oh, sorry. You don't mind if I smoke?
No, you're all set. Actually, this is Lid's place.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind.
All right, so just like last time, I'll pretty much running the chats here. We got some updates from the last time we spoke to you, Scarpati. So this is basically a general conversation about the market for drugs as a whole. Last time we spoke, I'll start off with weed. Last time we spoke, most folks thought we were just by Don Julio in the West. We said it was not, and we were correct. There are a ton of spots for weed. Besides Don Julio, there's some right here in the East. Hanover, right by Emeralds. There's a few plants there by Oangila. The weed is pretty much widespread. And just like all the rest of the drug, everybody wanted to get their hands in it. Since calmed down, not too many players in the space. I think Mello might be leading the charge on that one as far as actually having a product that he's selling well enough. So we're not sure if you want to be in that space. We might have Posey selling the raw out of the greenhouse, but not much to talk about. Weed seems to be legal. Nobody's really trouble in it as far as law.
Yeah.
It's casual party. You just want to feel nice. Drug right now outside of just smoking a cigarette. Products from that, joints, blunts, that's the extent of what we got. I think that's the end of that. Next thing on the agenda is opium. Another area where we are very versed in currently. That we can pretty much get in abundance. There's not really a lane that we intend on occupying. We have the dry opium, common, that's being sold all around. We have laudanum, which is not so common. It's tincture. We also have heroin, which we can show you today. The laudanum and the heroin.
Wait,
is
what?
being supplied to us. For obvious reasons, we can't tell you who the supplier is. But again, we have no intentions of getting into this market direct. We should be fully transparent that we do have a better sense of our street team. Jesus Christ.
Good job.
I'm sorry. We have a street team. I might have to have you stand up so you can see the laudanum if you haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a street team that could potentially push opium for us. We don't want it in our backyard just because discretion is extremely important to us. We don't want anything getting back to us that we have it. Our street team is basically my brother. I don't know if you've met him. So might know him. His name is Charcoal. He has a gang based in Saint-Denis called the Breakers. A little bunch of snot-nosed little fucks, but they work hard.
They were caught, you said?
They work hard. Yeah, they out there, you know, hustling.
I think we've seen the lot of them already.
As far as pricing that we've seen for this stuff, opium is settling around anywhere from 30 a ball or 40 is what we've been seeing. The pricing for the laudanum, I've seen it anywhere from 50 to 75. And the heroin, people we work with said no lower than 75 to 100 for that. As of right now, markets could fluctuate. I will say that we've heard from law. They don't frown upon weed currently, opium and cocaine. That might change. They might have issue with that, especially bad press is getting. Literally, I think last week when I got back from vacation, I opened a newspaper. There was something in there from the medics about opium and cocaine. So something to be aware of, that pretty soon here this might be a problem. And by problem,
Add to that too as well. I know that especially they've been keeping eyes on people that's been trying to sell that stuff to law as well.
Correct.
So,
So
the
if
more
any of your
less
folks,
discreet, yeah.
if any of your folks been in that lane, I'll probably tell them to stop, because you don't want eyes on something that's would inevitably be a cause for law to look into you. But that's where we are with opium. Lydia has some more information on that as far as what she's witnessed in the city while I was away. But before we get into that part, I think she can also let you know who she knows are the players in the lane. Outside of my brother and his crew, we haven't really set him up with anything. I don't know if we have intentions right away to set him up. I kind of don't want to throw him into anything hostile. If I can avoid it, I will. So that's where we are with our stance on opium. Now you can take it, Liz.
So, as we were talking about the players in the space, so the known players that we know of is Co with the 3 companies. We do know he has a few other associates with 3 companies, including Morgan and a few others, with their 3 companies delving into other drugs too as well. But it seems to me that Co is focusing on opium mainly. And some other players we do know about too as well is the Zhulong. I actually met them a few days ago, which was my second time at meeting one of them, because the first time I met them, it was just them by himself, but this time they had 3 others. One of them claimed to be their nephew. They typically blend in quite a bit in the part of town, basically near the gun shop area. When I'd run into them, they pretty much advertised like as if they're selling cigarettes. Kind of what really stuck out to me was mainly their aggressive sales tactics. When they came up to me, they were very insistent I get their cigarettes. I said, all right, maybe I might try and see, just to see what they would give to me. And pretty much during that conversation, I saw them light an opium pipe and smoke it in front of my face. So they're very blatant. They're definitely very aggressive, and depending on who you are, they might, offer you something different, whether it be a cigarette or an actual opium, pipe. Something to keep in mind. Seems like they are concentrated on selling in the city, and they're just very focused on that. I know Co had asked me a few days ago about them. He made me ask. He said he was going undercover for something, just to basically talk to them. I'm not sure if he ended up actually doing it, but he was very insistent on trying to get to know them. So I'm assuming maybe they could be working together, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, just to add to that, they blend in like the local folks that hang around that area. So don't, talk to everybody over there, and 'cause you never know who's listening.
Yeah, it's very surprising. Sometimes you won't even realize it's them until they actually speak.
Yeah.
But yeah, something to
Okay.
keep in mind.
Yeah, that's the gun shop street. You said, right? So, what is that? Is that
From this corner, actually, from this corner.
Yeah.
Across from General, all the way up to Medical, is where they typically are about, and they just blend in. Like the folks that work the Jade Dragon and the locals that walk around. So
It's Coordinate Street. It's Coordinate Street. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
So to add to what she was saying about the players in the space, we got them, we got Coast folks. I know Squeaky was in there fairly early. I haven't seen him in a while, so not sure if he's still in there for the Vanguard and them. But that's pretty much the people who are prominent in the space, or at the very least supplying the peddlers. I'm not sure if you guys are trying to be in that lane, but we can discuss at the end.
Okay.
Next topic is the cocaine. Just to piggyback on what she was saying about 3 companies. What we understand, 3 companies, legitimately 3 companies. It is the 3 types of drugs. It is the cocaine, it is the opium, it is the weed. Who is operating the opium part, him and Dayu, possibly. And some other folks who he's recruited that I've seen with him. Having conversation, or sidebars here and there, I'll assume making sales. Morgan, Redwater, he's involved in King, from what I understand. And then there's someone doing weed for them. Not sure who it is. It could possibly be someone out of Thieves, but that's the 3 company from the information I've gotten out of Armadillo. As far as the cocaine goes, I think we still have a healthy lead on that as far as supply. I can safely say that our pickers have picked over 100,000 leaves. Like, do the math. And we certainly have to pay them well.
Wait, what?
The issue that we are seeing, which is not really an issue, is possibly once this becomes illegal, like our party was saying, somebody decide to stretch and roll out of bed, and they've been a Guarman their whole life. Never seen them, but such is life. Right now, there's no issues getting stuff.
100,000
That can
leads,
change.
which
This
is
where,
like what, 1,000
you
pumps
guys would come
more?
in, which we've discussed with Scarpati. Right now, we don't see a huge problem, but from what we're understanding,
Yeah, it's more than 1,000.
Morgan and
It's
his,
80 per
folks,
80
Redwater,
leaves per bump. Yeah.
are looking to crack down on the transport. I mean, good luck to them. Morgan is somebody that I hoped in the conversation. He's also a perpetual failure at a lot of things. So, again, good luck. He also doesn't really know folks on the island. He only tends to be around when there's shit going on. By shit, I mean stuff that we put on. All the Guarma events, every single one. He shows up, tries to do some craziness. So, With that being said, I don't see him as a problem. The only people that I see that might have issue that we don't have issue with would be Julius and his folks, because they are the trade authority on the island. Like, they won't have issue with us, but also we're not pickers. They may not have issue with our pool because they fucking live there. I dare you to tell them to stop doing shit. That's where they live. Good luck again. It's the getting it to mainland that if they're just popping out of bushes and holding up guns to our folks is probably where we have a problem. Right now, we don't have a problem. Like I said, we've got a ton of stuff mainland side. And whenever you guys are ready to start moving some of this stuff, you can.
Just to add on to that really quick as well, it seems to be as well that, you know, they might be similar to be potentially in the space as well. So something to keep in mind to some of their associates in regards to that. So that could also be another motivation why they could be cracking down a bit harder.
Correct.
You're talking about Julius still?
No, we're talking about Redwater right now. I don't know if Julius has been in mainland, so I don't know his interests. This is probably something that I will discuss. I'll see if I can actually see if he has interest in sitting at that poker game I got going with Anya, the Mimical next week on Tuesday.
Yeah.
If I could get him at the table and some chatter can happen, that would be ideal. I'll reach out to him. But from what I understand, he's been in mainland. He might have been in the Who's now recently. He might have been in Cisco. So I personally don't think he's actively in the lane, but you know that changes once something becomes illegal.
That and also his associates too, that he associates with.
That's right. So
more closely in line with it.
I've not seen him on the island. I've been there quite often, literally just to check in and make sure the folks okay and get them paid, and just see who's about. I've seen a lot of the I guess West Coast been out there. They typically deal in lobsters and lemons and stuff. I'll assume they're trying to deal in cocaine and leaves, but like I said, 100,000 picked leaves is a fucking lot to catch up to.
Yes.
So good luck.
That is a lot.
But they could be a problem as far as the mainland side. I don't see there being a problem over there. It's getting the stuff to mainland. In the future, might be a problem. I don't know if Scarpati told you how we operate. He put it best. We operate backwards. So it was all about supply for us before it gets crazy at the port, as opposed to trying to push and get pricing. Now that we feel comfortable with some supply and we can look at pricing, this is where we come in with you guys. We're looking to do this exclusively with you, mainly because of discretion. I don't think anything we have told you has come back to us that it came from us, from you guys. I cannot say the same for anybody else. We like to be very private with our dealings, so this is why we chose you guys. Pricing wise, we were thinking on the lowest end, 100 a bump. Which would affect your margins, because we'd probably distribute to you at, I don't know, 75, based on the work to collect. And easily double that. I can see bump going for 150, 100, 150. This becomes illegal. That changes. Bump could be $300. But right now, I think 75 would be what we would sell it at. But we do have to pay the folks out there. But yeah, that's pretty much where we are with the drug space. We'll open the floor to you guys.
Yeah. We'd definitely love to know your interests, how we can help, anything like that.
Okay. I mean, this is all, it's actually a lot of information, and I thank you for sharing it all with us, from top to bottom. Everything you mentioned, absolutely fantastic. So thank you for that. I will express our interest in doing this business with you in terms of the cocaine. Now, the cannabis we have no interest in. Seems like child's play almost. Don't really care what people do with it. Don't really care what what effects it might have on people and whatnot. Opium is a different thing entirely. We can discuss that perhaps last. The cocaine is most definitely where our main interest lies. When Scarpo approached me with this discussion he had with you about it, I immediately thought it was a good idea. Now hearing all this from you, my stance is only strengthened in it. I think it is a good idea. We should probably discuss the more finer details. We've been trying to have this meeting for a while, and the holidays got in the way and all of that of the meeting and whatnot, and that's, I think, for the better, because I feel like the market has some adjustment to do, even still to this day. So the first discussion I would have with you is when would you be interested in getting this off the ground? I mean, in terms of what we would be able to do. So I'm actually thinking about it more now. Okay, hold up. So you're asking us to receive this product from you, from Guama, and to become your sole distributor, correct?
Yeah.
In the crossing. Okay.
Yeah.
So that depends on the stability of the market. Because if it is going to change between now and next week, for example, or next month, then our arrangement will have to change and adjust as well. So
you got it.
In your
It's
estimation, is this a good time? Is this a good time to get into it, to get into distribution, or should we wait?
Personally, it's probably worth testing waters, but I think we need to figure out what's going on the legal side of it. It's good to get a base price, I would say. I don't know if you guys have product, but just to gauge what people are willing to pay for it. I will also say that I have comparables, right? Early on, when we started Garden, I started the brewing company, mainly because we don't have on tap and we needed to have some kind of liquor. And at the time, I didn't know how to make a cocktail. So I was pretty much making my drinks from tonics, and got me into the tonic business. Myself, a fellow named Walter Waltz, Kat Carver, she was a game warden. It was the three of us kind of figuring out shit. And I'm pretty well versed in tonics. Actually, fun fact, Abigail's Apothecary was my business. I handed it to her because I was spreading myself too thin. But with that being said, I'm very versed in the space. And do I think any of these products are going to remove tonics altogether? I do not. I do think this market, this drug market, will essentially be the rich man's tonic. As far as the side effects when it comes to a bump, that wipes the floor with whatever you can do with a tonic, or stamina, or speed, because there's no side effects, at least that we know of. Unless you're out here just running lines back to back and you collapse, and we haven't discovered that yet. But as of right now, a better product than a stamina tonic. As far as the tinctures go, the heroin and the laudanum, there's still more study to do. So a health tonic right now is king. It's not a market if you guys are still in it. I know Salerno was in it, that you want to chuck in a bin. But if I'm somebody who needs to get away from law or have some stamina in a gunfight, I'm the last one standing, I'm going with a bump.
Yeah, most definitely.
Anytime. Because of how long I'm going to be able to run.
Yeah, that use should definitely be the main selling point for sure.
Yeah.
The how long it lasts in your system in comparison to even just the tonics that we mentioned too as well.
Yeah.
Okay, So you do think it's worth testing the waters now with all of this? You're right.
I think it's worth getting a price.
Yeah.
Price.
Yeah.
I had thought about this as well on my end. I do think a base price of 100, shooting towards maybe 125, 130 would be the ideal price now. I think the law side of thing, the legality side of thing, is what is going to affect the price the most. Like you said, I had already thought about it as well. The moment this becomes illegal in the eyes of the law, the price will easily double. Easily.
Yeah.
Without question. So,
yeah.
I would say that is the major change in the market to look out for. I can tell you I've been able to obtain cocaine as of late recently for about $75 a bump. So your estimation is around correct. Yeah, 75 a bump is more or less the cheapest price that I've seen as of late.
Yeah.
We should shoot for 100 to make that the standard, I would say. The standard price 100, 125 more or less.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm okay with that. I think on the high end, 150 in the early, just test it out.
Yeah.
Test out 150 and see what happens. But I think on the high end right now, without it being illegal, definitely that's the range.
Perfect. Okay, so we're in agreement with that. Now, our involvement with you in this supply chain would be then transportation and protection in the mainland, here in the Saints Crossing, because you will handle everything on the side of Guarma, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
It would basically be from Annisburg to Saint Denis is where we would need a caravan, a Calgary, whatever you want to call it. We need a squad.
And
Escort.
To transport from an escort from Annisburg to Saint Denis. It would likely be for stuff after we get the ball rolling. Like I said, these guys been picking, and I mean we got a lot. We got a fucking shit ton. So the need to have it right now is probably not there, but I would say once we rolling, there's not gonna be anybody who's gonna like this is our lane, like the entire lane. We a wide body right now.
So my opinion is of the following: even if you don't have a necessity for it now, we will provide it. Because you know it's good to get into the motion of things, get into the rhythm of things. Even what is the saying? Practice how you play, kind of thing, right? So
Exactly.
let's get into the flow of
routes,
things.
Yeah,
exactly. Let's get accustomed to the operation as such. We'll deal obviously with that whole side on our end. We'll plan everything out in terms of escort from Annisburg to the city on our end, and we'll solve that problem for you. No issue at all. Okay. Now, when it comes to what it is that we're transporting, forgive my ignorance. It is willful ignorance. I have no interest in the production of this stuff at all. I've not looked into it. I don't care to look into it. I likely will never look into it. But what is it that we will be transporting? Are we transporting a finished product, or will that product then need to be processed elsewhere in the crossing before we have the final product?
Oh no, it's finished. It's ready to go.
Okay.
Yeah. And we'll likely be in a wagon. Typically. If we need if sales get to where I think they're gonna get, it'll be a wagon. If it's something modest, then it'll be whatever I can fit on my satchel and then on my person. And Lydia and I have what we call Guarma pockets when we go over there. So we will literally just have a canteen, my house keys, and bump.
Okay.
That's all relative to demand at the time, of course.
Correct.
That's right. Okay. So we'll have the finished product. We'll escort that. Now, in terms of payment and money arrangements, it's important to discuss that as well. I'm assuming we're going to do an upfront method here, where we'll essentially pay you for the product upfront, and then deal with all the other distribution part on our end and get the earnings back that way. Correct?
You got it.
Okay. Well, I see no problem with this arrangement whatsoever. Sofia, Scarpo, Antonio, any issues with that we've discussed so far?
No issues. I'd just like to ask how much product you guys currently have. You mentioned the 100,000 leaves, but how much are you currently sitting on?
In mainland?
Sure. Let's call
just
it overall.
under 1,500 bumps.
Oh,
we're willing
That's
to
not
work
what
out a schedule, at least when it comes down in the future, like what it looks like weekly, that we can offer you at a reasonable rate.
Right.
That you guys can handle.
That is a lot of bump. That
Yeah,
is
that's
that
a
is a
lot.
lot of bump.
It's a lot.
Fuck me. Okay.
I suppose I have one question myself.
Yeah,
I'm
go.
just curious to know, out of my own curiosity, do you foresee any problems happening on your side over in Guama? And if so, will you be handling those?
Good question.
Yeah, we'll be able to handle it, but I don't see any issue. Like I said, the way the island has its ebbs and flows, it's festive for a second and then it's dead for an hour. I feel like with all the added attention to the new markets, from the outside looking in, it's busy. It's not. I was just there. I probably saw 4 people in the village at most. The majority of the time it was pretty peaceful. I thought that would have kicked up at the end of the holiday. It has not. During the holiday, from what I understand, it wasn't too crazy. There were folks around running around, chickens with their head cut off. But once you get into the process of the process, you very quickly learn this might not be what you want to do. While we are not pickers. So I feel like as long as our pickers are picking, we're good. If anything changes, we'll let you know. But we're getting our bang out of our buck right now, to work backwards, so that we can prepare for anything that happens.
Very well.
Okay.
Good to know.
Sophia, any questions?
Yeah, I have a question about Redwater because, as far as I remember, most of them are dead or gone.
It's
do
Morgan
you know any
and
other
one
names?
Morgan. I
You
forget
remember
the other
Redwater,
guy.
yeah.
It's a guy. It's another fella.
Desmond, I believe.
Might be Desmond.
I think so.
It might be Desmond. It might be just those 2 left.
Okay.
But he also aligns himself with he changed his name and all. He aligns himself with what's her name? The ex-sheriff. Rabbit. They're kin now. Rabbit's turned well, she ain't on the lawful side no more. She's been spending time in Guama. Not as of recent, but since going to the dark side, I guess. They were setting up shop out there. But I haven't seen Rabbit in probably a year. Or, the cronies that kind of were tagging along with the foolishness. It's literally just a fellow I humps every time he's brought up. And Desmond if he's around. But what I do know is that he's really good friends with Cole. I don't know if you remember when there was some infighting with Taipan. And it came down to pick a side. Redwater picked Cole's side. So they are definitely bedfellows.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
If anything, perhaps working together.
Yeah, I would say they're most definitely working together.
Okay.
Okay, good to know.
Well, that does bring into light the question of competition, but since that is more of a distribution problem, I don't see a need to discuss that necessarily here in this setting. We will deal with the competition on our end, particularly in the city. All right.
Yep.
But that does obviously open up the idea of any information moving forward, right? You've given us information now here, but any further information that you come across in terms of people looking into the cocaine market here in the city would be very valuable for us so that we can address it on our end. Like I said, that is an us problem, not a you problem, but the information goes a long way.
There we go.
Okay.
That's fair.
Well,
Are
then...
you just planning on sticking in the east or in the city, or is this
No.
something that you're looking to? Good.
No, we in this case, I would say with this business, I think this would be coming whole crossing business.
Good. Good. Oh, we picked you.
Okay, I don't really see any other issues to discuss here. I mean, the questions have been asked have been good. I think all the conditions and details and whatnot are good. So I suppose the last and most important question to ask here is, when do we start?
Well, when you guys want to start?
We can give you tester amounts. Then you guys can let us know at least how the demand's looking. You know, if we're able to push it, etc. Then we can kind of adjust. If it's more that's needed, we can go from there. If it's less, you know, kind of up to what you guys feel comfortable with, and then we can tailor around that.
Okay.
Yeah, let's certainly ease our way into this. I would say.
Did you you already purchased product? How well did it move?
Sorry, say that
Or
again.
was it holiday? You purchased product.
Mhm.
You said, right?
Yeah.
Did it move well, or is this holiday you can't really gauge?
Well, it's hard for me to judge because I purchased the product, but I handed it off to somebody else for distribution, and I will say that they did say they struggled to sell, and the reason for that was because everybody they approached to sell had somebody who already had product and was able to provide it. So a lot of competition, right? And I do see that might be the biggest concern at the moment.
Yep.
But with time, I feel like that competition will be diluted. People won't be able to supply constantly, or big amounts anyway, constantly to people, right? So we would come in and be the main distributors, I would hope. So, yeah, let's ease our way into it. How about we start with a crate? How fast can you get us a crate?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Jesus Christ. Okay. So you have product here on mainland, right? How much product do you have on mainland? So I asked because this would exclude the whole escort part of the operation, right?
Yeah, so about 1,500 bumps, but that's not all in Saint Denis. It can get you here about 400, 500.
Okay. Okay, Scarpo, Sophia, Tony, what do you guys think? A crate to start?
Yeah. I think that sounds reasonable.
Okay. How much can fit in a crate? Sorry, say
40.
Okay. So 40 at 75 per, is that right? How much was the price you said you'd sell it to us? Was it 75?
That's right. What is that? 3K for the crate.
3,000, yeah.
Okay.
I think a lot of people also go around too as well is, you know, not really explaining the benefits about the cocaine, I think too as well. I think not everybody necessarily knows that, so hopefully that helps a little bit more.
With the sales pitch.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll work on that on our end for sure. Okay. So $3,000 for the crate. Branding, actually, that actually kind of brings that into focus. Is this something that you will be branding on your end? Will it be something that you're interested in doing, or should we take care of that?
I think that's a you brand. When we get it from Guama, it's us. But once it gets to you guys, that's your product. So I want to make sure your face is on it, your label is on it. Anything that's not stamped, whatever you guys decide to name it, Fugazi.
Better. Okay. Well, let's get our hands on this product then right away. Sergio, do you have space?
Yeah, I can take it.
Okay. Let's meet at the wagon rental if you don't mind. We'll take this crate off your hands, and we'll get back to you as soon as we can in terms of how distribution is going.
All right.
We'll start there, one step at a time. But I'm very happy that you've chosen us for this. I can't thank you enough in terms of bringing us this business first and foremost. The exclusivity is a big thing here, because if we are going to engage with this business through you long term, exclusivity is a big part of that, right?
Yep.
So, okay, that goes a long way.
That's also an important point to bring up. You mentioned your pickers being Guama residents, right?
Yeah.
Are they working on an exclusive basis with yous?
Yeah, this is why we don't give out their names so nobody tries
Yeah, I'll
to
bring up
poach.
what in a second.
No,
We work with
of
them
course.
for forever. They would get lemons and lobsters and stuff for the restaurant. and for the brewing company. So this is just an added order to their existing order. But again, the reason why we chose you guys is because we've never had anything come back to us.
Mhm.
You know, to the outside, we are Romeo and Lydia, the restaurant people. We like to keep it that way. And we know that everything is pretty much discreet when it comes to conversations with the DiCenzos. So this is why you were chosen. I can't see us working with anybody else because money talks to a lot of folks. I don't think it talks to you guys.
That's right. Okay. Okay. Then I think the last topic I wanted to discuss here then, with regards to all of this, is more of an ideological take on things. Now, we are talking about drugs. We're talking about things that will affect society, affect people in one way or another. It seems to me, like I mentioned earlier, that marijuana, cannabis is child's play. Cocaine has its specific effects and can be, I suppose, more controlled in terms of the effects on society, right? But opium seems to me to be the most severe of these three drugs in terms of how it can affect people. Now, this is me looking at this from an outside perspective. I have not partaken in any opium consumption at all, as of late anyway. And I would like to hear your thoughts on it. Now, I will say, this meeting tomorrow that I've invited both of you to will be a big part of this discussion. I want to hear what people have to say about the drug in the city, how people perceive of the drug in the city. But I think it's good to have this conversation with you as well, separately, because this is a business that you've brought us here to the table, and you've mentioned that it's been discussed. What are your opinions on it? What do you think of opium in terms of an ideological sense? Business-wise, sure, money can be made, as with anything. But ideologically, what's your stance on it?
Definitely a drug that's extremely altering, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's
Definitely see stuff.
It's kind of. I'll just put it this way. I don't want it
nowhere around here.
In my backyard. I feel like Sonny has a certain stature. I think opium junkies, for lack of a better word, does not make this place look great. We're also this is a very dense city in comparison to everywhere else. So there being an epidemic here is not a good look. As far as the market itself, I mean, shit, I'm selling in Valentine, I don't give a fuck. But here in the city, I don't think it's the best look.
Yeah, things can get out of hand pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
I mean, then it turns to people doing whatever they want for their next hit. I mean, we've had our infestation of street kids acting crazy. The last thing you need is an open junkie out here trying to sell his icebox for his, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For his next hit.
So I think we're on the same page with that. Like I said, the other two, cocaine, marijuana, I got no problem with. But opium I do find to be a poison of sorts.
Yeah.
You won't see, cocaine fueled babbling idiots on the ground in the streets of Saint Denis, right? Cocaine will have its own separate effects in different contexts, but in terms of the streets, and you're right, the image of Saint Denis, it would be most directly affected by opium, in my opinion. It will poison the city in ways that the other two drugs won't. So, it seems like we're on the same page. I will ask then, were you or are you looking to do any sort of business with opium directly? I mean, you've mentioned it, but I don't think you've mentioned any actual involvement with it, right? I just want to make that clear. You're not looking to get involved with opium, correct?
Us personally, no. It's a conversation I was gonna have with my brother. I don't even know his stance on it. This might be something that he just doesn't want to even touch. It is a space that we can readily available have the product. Liz and I would not be pushing this drug or any of the drugs personally. But if this is a space that he wants to be in, we'll make it clear that it does not happen in the city. He can find his sales outside of the city. Again, we move in discretion. Our brother knows better. With our name involved in anything, this will be him business. And whatever consequences happen with the other people in the space, I mean, knowing him, he probably wants the action anyway. So, but as far as us personally being in there, no. This is, if he says it's a go, he wants to set himself up, make a name for himself somewhere as being the guy, sure. If not, I mean, we ended right there. We don't really have a use for the product.
Okay. All right. That answers my question then. Well, I have nothing else. Unless Sophia, Tony, and Scarpo have anything, or you two, Lydia, Romeo, have anything to add, then I think we can conclude this and get started.
I have nothing else.
Okay.
Yeah, very happy to work with you. Yeah, this is, I can see some good come out of this. Good. We, just unrelated though to, go eat that pie back there.
Jesus Christ.
I had some people coming over us. I would love to give you some.
Jesus Christ, Tony.
Fuck's sake, Tony. Fuck's sake.
Maybe next time I'll get you some, I promise.
All right, so we'll sort you out. I might have empty crates at the house lid, so I'll use one of those.
Perfect.
Yeah. Well, as with any business transaction, shake on it and look forward to continuing this long term, huh? Man. Perfect. All right. All right, let's get out of here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll grab the crate.
I think I've gotten like 2 telegrams, or at least 2 notifications.
I'm very serious about being hungry. Jesus. I'm gonna go get some grub.
Yeah, get some grub. Get some grub.
City's still dusty.
No way.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Fuck. Okay, here, Scarpo, Sophia, you two go with them and deal with that. All right, I'm gonna go check telegrams. I'll meet you at the wagon.
All right, sounds good.
Tony, come with me. You doing, sir?
Good. How are you all today?
You doing all right?
Hey, it's better than bad, right?
It is better than bad.
There you go.
$10 says he's got opium.
You're not fucking wrong. You're not fucking wrong. $10 says he's got opium on him. Let's grab something here. Come on.
Yeah. So they fucking figured it out, huh? What the f is all this?
I don't fucking know. Damn, so many details.
Bottle of Irish me you're missing.
What's missing?
There's a
Oh,
bottle of
jeez.
Irish whiskey missing.
Well, you counted the bottles of Irish. You know that one is missing.
Yes, I counted them.
Ah,
I
that's
took a quick glance and I saw.
You simply knew that it was a bottle of Irish specifically, not Tennessee. No, Irish. The Irish was
I know my
missing.
whiskeys, okay? I
Right.
know my whiskeys. I can tell when something's
Right.
wrong. all
No,
right?
I know what you mean. I looked at the shelf right away and I just thought
Do
it was an
not be
Irish.
hard pressing me like you are right now. Because
No.
trust me,
I'm telling you,
I have an eye.
I'm agreeing with you. I said I looked at this. I just.
But I know what I see. All right.
I just know an Irish bottle of whiskey was missing. I don't know why. I know. Yeah. No, I'm agreeing with you. I mean, it's obvious. It feels like it couldn't have been anything else. It had to be an Irish bottle of whiskey.
Obvious, right? I mean.
Yeah. Just
you
look
see
at
all
it.
the Squatches, the Tennessees. I mean, you know.
Exactly.
Where is missing, you know? What could that mean? You may never know.
Oh man, I love what people do with the details. Sometimes it's like because you can fuck around with it. You can be like, wait, how do I know that's an Irish
like they figured
bottle
it
of
out.
whiskey that was missing?
Someone did.
Yeah, they did, yeah. Which is good. No, I didn't ask about it, but they didn't mention that they were getting that from a provider that they didn't want to, share with us.
I'm pretty sure they shared it.
What do you mean?
I'm pretty sure they lied to whoever the fuck it was, August, and then yesterday.
Probably, you're right.
100%.
Probably right.
Yep.
Check telegrams.
Hey, Dom.
Hey, Joe.
Howdy.
Howdy. Yeah, so now we have to think of distribution. Now we're getting, so this would be our first step into the drug business, like directly. I think enough time has passed where the market has somewhat settled. I will say, like I said in the meeting, the legality of it is going to change the market for sure. But even without that, I feel like the market will fluctuate slightly, if anything, before the law kind of has a big effect on it, But this is a good way to start. We start slow, we start small, and then depending on the demand that we can garner from people, we will go big. Come on. Yeah, female footprints. I remember seeing a detail. Somebody left a detail at a house.
Rising out of this.
What do I say? Rising? What do I see rising out of this?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to put it lightly, a fucking empire. I mean, there's a lot of money to be had here. It seems to me that Lydia and Romeo are going to be the biggest providers of cocaine to the entire crossing. Hands down, undeniable. People will be able to, produce some, but not as much as they have. Not as much as they will. So, we can figure out the distribution part of things. I think we're golden.
This definitely is a good call,
Mm-hmm.
But I can also see in the West, if not more, the West full doing the same to us. The same we might be doing to their product.
You think they'll do that?
It is a Western staple, and this might be an Eastern staple. As much as we don't want to think about it, they might ban our product just as much as we might ban theirs. That could be the outcome of this.
You blowing it away?
Trying.
So yes, that is true. They might try to attack our market the way we would be. I don't know if attacking is the right word, but restricting, I suppose. Restrict our market the way we're restricting theirs. But the issue is that the reason why we would, if anything, be successful with the sale of this is a necessity. have a need. People will have a need and a use for this drug. I don't know of a need or a use for opium. You know, in that same capacity. So, they would be shooting themselves in the foot, if you will, if they restricted our distribution.
Now think about son.
It would.
Numbers, math,
Yeah,
hard.
Absolutely. It would be a dumb move, but then again, it's a pig-headed play I could see coming out of this. You know, it's a lot of things to think about. But moreover, long term, I am definitely certain that cocaine is a staple to the crossing that's going to last for a long time.
Yeah, I agree. And I think it will be an Easton staple, like you said.
There you go.
Oh, we just got to think about distribution. That's all we have to do. Think about fucking distribution. And branding.
Just need the right people to sell it. Because didn't Riker sell for like $700?
Yeah, but
Stuff that Carlo gave him?
a small amount, right? I think. Well, actually, I don't know. How much did she sell?
I don't know. I don't know.
Would have to ask. Would have to ask Carlo, see if he knows. They said they were coming here, right?
Indeed, they did.
It's very dusty, though.
It's very dusty.
Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm gonna go to the house real quick. But now that I think about it, discretion, we probably shouldn't be doing this in broad fucking daylight in Santini with them.
Head up to
Perhaps a meeting
Emerald?
spot. Let me see.
Well, I mean, what if we do south of Braithwaite? I mean, Emerald would be close to a wagon rental, right? Fuck.
Oh, there's Lydia.
Hello. Just want to let you guys know that Romeo's on his way. He's just bringing it over here.
Okay. Would you be able to move it outside of the city?
Where to? Anywhere specific?
What if we do south of Braithwaite, that one house is at the very bottom of that little landmass there. All the way at the bottom. That one house where
Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. The one that's directly super south?
Yep.
It's above the L in Lenahatchee?
That one
yeah,
right there.
correct.
Alright,
Yeah.
perfect. Yeah, I can, I'll just let Romeo know.
Okay. All right. We'll meet you there then, yeah? We have to wait for Scapo, who's doing math.
Alright. I'll leave him with you there.
Math. All right.
Tense
Be right
math.
back.
It's arithmetic.
Rums? Rums?
We could accelerate the legality of it, yeah. And there's a few ways. There's a few ways I can think of already. I have Sophia, Sergio, Tony, and myself. I need 2 more. Hey.
Hey. Yeah.
Is it just you 2?
I think so, yeah.
Alfonso.
Yeah, I think he went to bed. He told me he was coming back to the house when I was talking to Theo at Telegrams.
Mm-hmm.
And Max went to bed a bit ago, but a bit before.
Okay. All right, then the 2 of you mount up. You come with me. Come on.
All right.
Alfonso, you in the house?
What happened to the back door here?
I don't know.
You been up in the library?
Yeah,
Mess
so
up there?
some books seem to be missing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's books.
What do you say that?
I don't know. Shay used to always ask me to take books from up there.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Shay would always beg me every day to go up to the library and take books from up there.
Really?
Yep. And I used to tell her no every time.
Huh. That's interesting. There he is. Hey, Alfonso.
Jesus Christ, I felt stone lighter. Hello?
Hey, we got, I don't know, Joey. Fuck, we gotta go. We gotta deal with something. I guess it's you, Alfonso. Come on.
Okay.
Alright, I want you to listen up. You know the house south of Braithwaite, all the way south? If you look at the map, it'll be right by the L.
cabin?
Yeah, the cabin that's by the L in Lanahatchee and the on the standard map, right? I want you to ride ahead there, alright? And just kind of secure the location. We'll meet you there in a little bit. Romeo and Lydia will be going there as well, okay? So, if anything, expect them to show up.
Okay. Yeah, we'll ride up now.
Alright, we'll see you there. Finally on the move, man. I feel like today we've been very stationary.
Sergio's on a cot, but it's very dusty right now.
He's on a cart, you said?
Yeah, but it's very dusty, so we gotta.
Did he head out?
I don't know. I
Most
yelled.
likely.
I yelled.
Well, he knows where we're going, so.
Yeah,
He does,
let's
yeah.
go
Okay.
there then.
Okay.
Is that Bud Letty?
Yeah, it is Bud Light. How you doing, Carlo?
Hi, Carlo.
Good to see you, Carlo.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao.
Ciao. Ciao.
Hey, so want to have to talk with you, and I received your telegram. I want to talk about that as well. You gonna be around for a little bit?
I'll be awake for like another 2 hours. 2-3
Okay.
hours, yeah.
All right. We'll talk in a bit then.
Yeah, just let me know.
Okay, ciao.
Alright, thank you. You let me know.
No, for sure. It's been great conversations. It's been great meetings and all that. And I think we're getting to the point of like deciding on certain things, and then, then comes the action on those subjects and whatnot. So, hold up. But I feel like today specifically, we just haven't moved around too much. Hey.
Howdy.
Hey, just checking to make sure that it was you here, not somebody else.
Yeah, thank you. It looks like Mr. Creed has come back because some of the shit inside the building was torn down, and there's seemingly evidence that someone's sleeping in my bed. So he's definitely around again. I need to take care of it when I can see him next.
Okay, yeah. Like I said, I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Ciao. Dude, I love that. I do love that. The fucking arm, I can't get over it. I can't look. He's about to do it. See? I already know when it's gonna happen.
Guys, if we're so long.
Someone's gonna push your buttons at some point.
I fucking love it. It's so good. A lot of big things happening, guys. A lot of big things on the horizon. On pretty much two big fronts, I would say. Two very big fronts here. We discuss it further on Thursday.
Yeah, we can go big with the, go good.
Yeah,
Certainly
yeah.
come a long way.
Bring it up tomorrow.
Take a left there.
Remember we bought sticks of butter from people just to keep connections, and we totally took a loss every time.
Yep.
Now there's so many things to get into. I love it.
Yeah, that is
room to grow.
I don't know if this leads back down to the main road over by the river, but I guess we'll find out.
I know the way.
Okay.
Take a look.
Mm-hmm. It's a confident writer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I feel like obviously it fits Sonny as well. I think everybody's character does it too. By the way, in Red Dead, they do that right there. They let their arm dangle like that. But it makes sense for the era. I mean, everybody should be well versed in horse riding, or most people, I would say. Well
nice
versed.
Yeah, it's a nice rifle you got there.
It is a nice rifle I got here. Yeah.
Silver rifle.
That's right. And whoever made this has got very good taste. Very good taste.
Yeah, he's a mastermind or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Got me a little jealous up here. I gotta get my rifle back. Wow. Shit, we got over here. Come on, boys.
Hey, you doing?
Scarpo not
This
here.
is all clear. Scarpo's not here. They're here though.
Okay. Now let's come to them. All right. We have Scarpo should be on his way with a wagon, but the reason I wanted this to be out here rather than in the city is that even though it might be a little bit more inconvenient, something that you pointed out that is absolutely true is that we like to be discreet with what we do. It does not make sense to me that if discretion is what we're going for, that we would then simply exchange a crate in the middle of Saint-Denis, broad daylight and whatnot. So moving forward, when we do things like this, we should arrange via telegram a location, being discreet via telegram as well, of course, so as to leave no paper trail.
Yep.
And simply meet outside of the city for these things, perhaps, would be the better option, right?
We were considering dead drops. And we just rotate different spots. We'll codename them so that anyone's looking over your shoulder, telegrams, they won't know what the hell you're talking about. So whatever code names you want to use and just rotate them, we can do it that way.
Perfect.
That's what we do with our ship, the thing we told you about. Supply ammo and medical supplies and stuff is usually dead drops. We'll say something like, castle in the east, and it's, probably the fort or something. So
I like that.
figure it out.
Yeah, well, so how about this? How about we come up with a little bit of a system on our end with, code words, if you will, and locations, and then we'll share that with you. That way we can all be on the same page and move forward with that. Yeah, does that sound all right?
Perfect. That works.
All right, perfect. Then, Scarpo, take it away. You got the stuff.
I think I'm not hearing, or I only see Dust is still fucked. I
No
might
way.
have to hand you some money.
There's no way.
And you might have to grab a box.
Okay, yeah.
You see that?
I do.
All right, I'll grab the box out and give it to Lids.
There must be an incredible amount of people in the city right now.
There's no way the dust is getting to us all the way here. There's no way.
No,
I
there
think
was
it's
really
Sunday.
there was really nobody around the city.
I was
How?
trailing you. I was on your guys' ass the entire way here.
No
Santino.
way.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, 100%.
Well, I don't see any dust cloud over San Denis.
Oh, I do.
It's sometimes hard to see. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Jeez. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see where Romeo went with the crate.
No,
You have
I
a-
think he went to go put it in.
Okay.
I think bring it back.
Yeah, I can't see. Just put it here.
Can you not see
Yeah. I think just put it here.
I can see the crate. I'll be able to put it in my
right,
wagon.
Okay.
There you go.
Perfect. All right. Then here's to future business. Lydia, Romeo, thank you again.
Excited.
We'll be in touch. I'm excited as well.
Absolutely. Looking forward to this meeting tomorrow.
Feel free to,
Yes, sir.
relay any feedback to you guys get to something to help for anything
Yeah,
in the future.
we'll do. Yeah,
Absolutely.
we'll ebb and flow with the market as it ebbs and flows. So we'll be in touch.
Have a good one, guys.
Ciao. I don't see his wagon. I don't see Scarpo's wagon. Look. Look at this motherfucker. Look at him. What the fuck? Emerald.
Oh shit! I can't see Sergio and his wagon.
I can't see him at all actually. So he's Oh, there he is.
My wagon is dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you might be carrying that dust with you. Oh, okay.
Okay, Sergio, we're gonna ride there.
You know
Alright.
what? My wagon is the dust. That's what it is.
You think that's it?
It is. The second I hop on, you guys, the fog settles.
What the fuck? Wait, did you bring it from Saint Denis?
Yep.
That's probably why. Yeah, I probably collected it.
Yeah, you're carrying the dust
I'm
with you.
renaming my wagon the Flying Dutchman.
Fill it with dynamite and drive it out to Armageddon.
Ooh.
We will we'll
Camouflage.
meet you at Emerald, alright?
Guys, oh god, do not get away from me. Get away from me right now. You're fucking up the wagon.
Okay. Emerald.
We'll meet you at Emerald. We'll meet you at
You know what?
Emerald.
Hey, I tell you what, I can actually still see you. So you guys go. I'll follow behind.
Sounds good.
If any trouble comes, I'll dive bomb on it.
All right.
All right. Oh, that's gonna be good. I wonder, like, I wonder if other people will also have issues seeing him, and then what if, or maybe they will see him, and what if they, like, pull him over? God damn it. This could get very interesting and very strange.
This should be fun.
Yeah, this should be fun indeed, yeah. I'm still shocked that we didn't get, the law to interrupt our little dinner that day.
Apparently there was quite the noise as well, you know?
Oh, it was, yeah, it was. Quite the noise indeed.
You should have wanted, man.
Absolutely, yeah. Let's slow down a little bit. What was that? Oh, fuck.
Flying Dutchman.
Oh my god, you fucking... What the fuck?
What happened?
Keep moving.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, dude, we still need to talk to Carlo and shit as well. What the fuck? Where are they going? Where the fuck are they going?
I have no idea.
I guess we're going that way. Come on. Take care, Leg. You indeed will have the VOD to watch. We have a few conversations still pending. Oh, I saw Sergio pop up. Yep. Fucking guy. Let's go, come on. Hold. Where's Carlo and Sophia?
I'm not sure. They were just right behind us.
Yeah, they were, yeah. I don't see him. There's Alfonso behind us. Tony, right up to that rock up ahead. That one far that way, alright? And see if you can peek over the horizon, see if you can see him. Somehow lost him.
It's
Oh,
pretty
there they are.
straightforward. It's a pretty straightforward ride, you know. I mean, I do this ride every day.
You're taking a little bit of an off route, but it is pretty straightforward.
Yeah, he's grabbing his horse and meeting us at Emerald. His wagon broke down, and the crate wasn't in the wagon.
I'm sorry, what?
The crate is not in the wagon.
No. Hold up. Okay. Let's split. Three of us go to Emerald with you, Sergio. So, Sophia, Carlo, go with Scarpo. Go to Emerald. Figure out the wagon shit. The three of us, Tony, myself, and Alfonso, are gonna go back to that cabin and see if the crate's still there.
Yeah, good idea.
We'll telegram you from Rhodes.
Alright.
Okay.
That's right.
Come on, we ride hard. Come on. Look at the hand. Look at the hand.
Oh my lord.
What?
That looks beautiful.
It does look beautiful. How did that happen? Wait, how did L interact with Kripke and NoPixel? How? Say what? Don't worry about it, okay? Crate's gotta be around here somewhere. All right. We're gonna retrace the path that we took, the exact path that we took, and see if we can find it along the way. It's the best option right now. It's gonna be very awkward, yeah, but I hope we find it, because otherwise, that is scuff of the highest degree. Be reimbursed? I doubt it. I don't think WildRP staff does that. Tickle right here. Yeah. We took this left here, right?
Up here to the left.
Okay, hold. Wait for me here. I'm going to send a telegram that we're on our way to Emerald. Oh, that is Romeo right there. Okay, we got a telegram from Scarpo saying no luck on the crate on his end. And then we got another telegram from Vinny Gallo saying that the meeting, I invited them to the meeting as well, is early for them, so they probably won't be able to make it. No luck on their end with the crate. Where did Romeo and Lydia go just now?
I think they must have gone back to the city.
Fuck. Okay. Come on. All right, let's keep going. Alfonso, you take lead here since you were the one leading.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Mm-hmm. I wonder where his wagon broke down exactly. Mmm.
This is where we stop.
Yeah, this is where we stopped, yeah. Alright, well, if it isn't in the path that we just traced, then it isn't on the road anyway. It's at the Emerald. Sonny's nose inhaled it by accident. The whole crate and everything, yeah. Just, I inhaled all the fucking all the coke inside, plus the crate. Just completely vaporized the crate as well, you know. Unfortunately, no luck.
Well.
Yep.
Shit.
I think they'll give us a pity crate.
Probably not. I wouldn't even think of asking. Unfortunately, I think we take that on the chin.
Half price.
How bad is it?
It's gone. All of it.
How much was it?
$3,000.
Oh my god.
Gone in an instant. What if we write to Lydia and Romeo and we say we have had extreme and immediate success? We would like another.
Market's crazy.
Market's actually crazy, Lydia, Romeo. Yeah.
$500 kickouts on Friday.
Hey, look, I got no problem with it. What the fuck did... Okay.
Nah, just let it happen. You know?
Yeah, I think we just let it happen. Got these two gentlemen coming up.
That sucks.
That sucks indeed. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Where did Sergio go?
I think he's gone to go scream in the mountains.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm kind of funny. I can't stop looking at it. That guy Santino, he's balding under his hat.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Is
that your girlfriend over there?
What? I don't have
Is
a
that
girlfriend.
August?
I don't have a fucking girlfriend.
What is that August?
Stop saying that shit.
Yeah, it's August. Yeah.
The shit you were saying with the shit you were saying with Dio at Telegram says, don't stop saying that shit.
What shit?
Dumb shit you always say around women.
Whoa.
Oh, really, Carlo?
Whoa.
Saying shit around women? Hmm.
Oh, it just throws me under the bus. Or under the
What?
wagon.
Yeah, under the wagon.
Under the city tram, if you will.
Yeah.
What's this?
At the same time, I was kind of wingmanning you.
Yeah, well, I don't need it.
All right, little miss. I've got a fat dick.
I'm not saying I got a fat dick, but just, you know, some of these things I work so I could find out stuff. Right? Just don't want to, you know.
Give me a sec. Okay, so, Telegram. This is from Shay to Carlo. I wanted you to hear it from me directly. Sorry, I can't read. I can't read. I can't speak. I can't communicate. I'm sorry. I wanted you to hear it directly from me. I'm alive. I don't know if that's the outcome you hoped for, and truthfully, I'm still figuring out if it's what I hoped for either. But here I am. I felt it was only fair that you hear it from me first. If you ever decide you're open to a conversation, I'd be willing. If not, I'll understand. Wishing you the best and hoping life brings you exactly what you deserve. And she's saying something I believe in. Forget the name of the language. Shay.
I got no idea what you're talking about.
I think Sergio ran off into the mountains. I think we might be able to hear.
This
him
was
in about 10 minutes.
about 15 minutes ago. You think we'll be able to hear him from down here?
Oh, he ran away without saying anything, broke a window, and ran.
Yeah, it's a Gaelic. I think it's Gaelic. Yeah.
So I think his shout will be excruciatingly loud. You'll see like all the birds float away, and then I'll give it 5 seconds before you hear.
We'll see the birds first.
Yeah, give it 5 seconds before you hear like the rest of it. You know.
Yeah. Right. You said you're going to bed.
Yep, I am fucking beat.
All right. Get some rest then. Where the fuck did Sergio go? We need to figure this out. Good night. Where the fuck is Sergio?
He ran back there. Maybe he decided to take a little nap to see if I don't know.
I don't know what's left to figure out. I mean, we're fucked. That's it. No, it's done.
This is a hell of a way to have this start. Let me tell you, a hell of a fucking way, huh? What the fuck did you do to it? What did you fucking do to it? Where'd you put it?
Get your hands off me. Get your fucking hands off me.
Where'd you fucking put it, Tony, huh? I saw you fucking... He's up there. He's right up there.
Jesus.
He's
Oh,
right
there
up
he
there.
is.
Yeah,
Like a
he's
fucking crow.
He's right up there. He's considering heavily considering what happened today. So Joe.
Oh.
Damn. Well, I mean, look, man, it wasn't that bad. All right, come on.
$3,000. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. You know, it's a lot of money.
Yeah, that is. I mean, okay.
$3,000. I pissed that in my sleep. Let's get out of here.
Okay, well we gotta get another crate.
That's sensible. Yeah.
I mean, the whole point of this is that we start looking into the market and start distributing. We gotta get another crate. We don't have an option here.
I do have 20 bumps still of my own.
Is there the possibility that the crate never existed and that they still have it?
What the fuck are you talking about, Tony? Hey, sure, you didn't steal it. You're taking the bombs. What the fuck are you talking about? It didn't ever exist. What are you talking about? It got lost in transit.
Watch your mouth.
Don't point a fucking gun at me.
It's unloaded.
Maybe I see what Tony's saying. Maybe he never took it out of his wagon to begin with. Maybe we all collectively imagined that.
What are you talking about? I saw him do it.
So did I.
don't know. Maybe whatever fucking shit you were smoking on the way over on that cart. Maybe you never even grabbed the
Hey, if I was smoking
have.
that shit, you all was too, alright? You couldn't see the wagon. The Flying Dutchman was a thing, alright? I wasn't
The
imagining that.
aroma was all around you. That's exactly why we couldn't see you.
You mean the aroma? You mean the aura?
Yeah, the aura. That's
I don't
it.
like that
yeah.
word. Let's not use that.
Wait, you didn't like my aura?
You have no aura.
Look, the point is, we got to get another one of these fucking things, all right? We got to get another one of these fucking things. Unfortunately, we got to take this hit on the fucking chin. It is what it is.
Oh, you want to come out of my pocket again? That was my money.
I mean, what can we do, you know?
Lord. Lord have mercy.
Hold up, let's come over here. Come over here. Right here. All right. So, let me see. Now, if I'm doing my arithmetic here correctly, carry the 18, cut it right in half. That makes it 10 on top, 10 on the bottom. Yeah, okay. So if we can sell a whole crate of fucking bumps for 125 each,
$2,000 profit.
we get $2,000 profit. Now that won't cover all of it, so we have to sell 2 whole crates so that we can make your $3,000 back and profit 1,000.
And then cuts for sellers.
And then cuts for sellers and whatnot. Yeah, look, I'm not gonna lie, it's a big loss, but I mean, what can we do? What can we fucking do?
I mean, you might want to check and see if they, if they actually never grabbed the crate first before you grab a new one,
Okay. I'm looking to go to bed here any minute. I'm not looking to stay around for another 45 minutes, get another fucking crate, and lose another $3,000.
Oh my god. Okay.
$3,000. Wait, I'm just expected to just take that. Oh, sorry, Sergio.
Okay, no, fine. Let's take it out of the family funds.
What I like to hear.
Alright, take it out of the family funds. It's nobody's fault. We do have to get another fucking crate. We do have to get another crate. You know what I mean?
Maybe the crate doesn't need to be all the way full, though. You can still test the waters with some of it.
I was gonna say, I still have 20 bumps.
You still got 20 bumps.
Right. So we're going for
Work off
half a
his-
crate.
No, work off his until we can get another crate like tomorrow or Thursday or something. Carl, if you can move 20 in a day, I'll be very fucking impressed with you. But I doubt it,
Yeah, I mean, I did have 40. I have 20 left. Yeah.
You've moved 20.
Well, Rikers helped, right?
But how much of that has been sold and how much of that has been consumed by you?
I think she's got like 5 left. Or 15 she sold, I think.
Okay.
Where'd 5 go?
What do you mean?
Like, is every single? I'm asking, is every single bump been sold or
No. I said
someone been using?
I think she sold 15. I think she holds 5 still, and
Right,
I held 20. Yeah, because we got a crate. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll figure it out then tomorrow for you, Sergio. All right. But we all right. We'll start moving with what we have from Carlo. Is that branded in any way, by the way? It is, isn't it?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. Good.
No,
All right.
no, it's that shit we bought off Gideon. Remember?
Yeah, it's clean. Okay. All right. Then we'll start moving that then and figure it out from there. Take the 3,000 out of the family funds. We move on. It is what it is. Nothing we can do.
Right. No lesson learned. No more operating or putting shit in Flying Dutchmans.
No more Flying Dutchmans. Lesson learned. Then, all right. Then we move on. Yeah.
Right. I hear Emerald's a lovely place this time of year. I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Night, Sergio.
Oh, free hoist.
All right, let's head back to the city. Sophia, I'm assuming you're going to bed, yeah?
Yeah, unless there's something else going on.
Nothing, nothing pressing. Should be all right. Carlo, I need to have a conversation with you, so let's go back to the house. Andiamo.
All right.
Lump, how you doing? Excited for the meeting tomorrow. It was nice to see Santino today. Hell yeah. It was great to see Magpie as well. Can't believe you do the whole like stealing people's clothing articles. It's so funny. I love it. Yeah, hopefully that meeting hopefully people bring interesting thoughts and opinions to that meeting. We'll see. But I'm excited for that one as well. No, we haven't bought that wine. We got to go talk to we have to go talk to Barletti right now. Actually, we should probably do that first before we talk to Carlo Marciano. Yeah, Kit Ripley hasn't been around. Yeah. Every day that we've been getting on, basically, we've been bleeding money, man. The family, I mean, has been bleeding money. We have to start making money again. We have to start getting people to do work because the family funds are abysmal at the moment. Abysmal. I guess there's not anything like that in so long that I said I want to bring it back. It's always so silly and wholesome. Gonna have to do a lot of mischief again. I love it. I absolutely love it. Yeah, yeah. Magpie's rambunctious side, indeed. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. The money is of, at the end of the day, the money is of no consequence. It's the RP that we had because of the money, which was good as well, right? And we reward other people through RP as well with the money. So that's what's important. That is what is important. What are the family funds at these days? So earlier today, Scarpo had made the calculation. It's 15 grand, but now you got to subtract 3K. So 12 grand. The family funds are currently at 12 grand. Yeah. So ideally, we always want to have at least $30,000 that the family can fall back on as family funds, right? So that goes for a lot of things, like covering fines and shit like that, investments in things like weapons if we need them, so on and so forth. You sticking around, Sonny?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sophia, you go to bed then, yeah?
Yeah, I am. Good night, fellas.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Sophia.
Shut the fuck up!
See you in your dreams. Actually, gentlemen, why don't we just go for a walk? Huh? Why don't we just go for a walk? Come on, let's not stay at the house. Good night, Sophia. Does Society also have family funds? I believe he gave that all to me that he had. I believe. I'm not actually sure. We should ask him because he might be sitting on like $3,000. All right, so gonna have a little bit of a conversation with you. I don't mind if Tony hears it. It's all good. But I did want to ask a little bit about this whole thing with August that you got going on. Just to get a quick update, right now, I've heard you say that you're not really taking any of that seriously and whatnot, but some concerns have been raised. You got to understand, August is a leader of another group and whatnot, right? So some of the concerns are pretty valid. We don't want emotional things getting involved in anything like that between the family and another group, much less with their leader. So. Just wanted to ask you, Carlo, what is going on there? Really, truly, an honest answer.
I mean, nothing's going on. I mean, sometimes we'll hang out later in the night, and sometimes I'll sleep at her apartment. That's about it. It's not like we're dating. I actually made that explicit to her yesterday because Sophia recommended me to do that.
Wait, what do you mean you made it explicit to her yesterday? What
Well, I told her, I was like, we're not together, right? And she's like, yeah. Okay.
She said, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. So the telegram from Shay, not this last one, but the one that she had basically told you that August was saying, don't go around saying that we're together and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it kind of seemed like August was under the impression that you were already, right? How did that happen? How did she get that impression?
I don't know. See, I mean, maybe August said that because Jesse was there.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be my only guess.
Interesting. Okay. I find that a little curious then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Sophia recommended me to just tell her, and so yesterday when I was with her, I just kind of just gave it as blunt as it is, and she was like, "Yeah, I know that." I was like, "Okay." Just making sure.
Well, geez. All right. You understand why there would be concerns about that, right? Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's really all I needed to hear from you, then, Carlo. I trust your judgment with the rest of that. You deal with that as you see fit, but always remember, this family, we will always prioritize family and business above everything else.
No, I know.
Always remember that. Okay. Another thing. Come here. Your voice down. I know Shay was a good friend of yours.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I talked to Shay a little bit. She even mentioned that she essentially considered you almost like a brother to her. And I believe that sentiment was mutual. It's good that she's alive. That telegram that you showed me is something we should discuss as well, but the fact of the matter is that you have now broken that relationship. You have broken that bond that you've had with Shay.
Yeah. Honestly, I
Pretty-
think it'd be better if she was dead. Personally.
Sure. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how you feeling about the whole situation then?
I mean, it is what it is. I don't care.
Hmm. You don't feel a certain way, anything like that? About having to do something like that to somebody you consider close?
No. I mean, I feel like it was pretty forthcoming. I mean, it was pretty deserved. Damn, I think it was pretty obvious that it was deserved as well. I mean, we all kind of felt that way when we walked into the Pearl. And it wasn't even supposed to end as, I guess, gruesome as it did. But, I mean, she kind of provoked that in the alleyway, so that's her fault.
I suppose it is, yeah. Question then. Is it a conscious decision that you made to do what you did? Because we had agreed on a beatdown before, right? At least for, what was the other one? Binks or whatever. If it kind of followed, then if Binks wasn't available, then we just have a beatdown on Shay. But I can't deny that I was a little shocked when you shot her. So, was that a conscious decision?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, alright. Now that you received that telegram that you showed me, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, one thing I feel like it had to have been her sending those anonymous telegrams. Now why?
Sure.
Well, maybe I don't know, because I mean, why would she send me that? But then 2 days ago, August got a telegram saying Shay's dead. If that was her, I don't know the point of that. But I also am trying to. I'm not gonna tell anybody I got this, obviously, except you guys, because I'm curious to see who comes and tells me. As in, when I'm curious, I mean Riker or anybody else, if they like see her or anything like that. Even August, I've been a little weird. I don't know. August's been acting a little strange. And then the whole Marcel, like all of them. I mean, I told you why they were just all acting weird.
I think in part that's why I'm asking you about this, because these are all people that you were close with and, you know, you were spending time with and whatnot. And now here we are in a situation in which, you know, you're losing all those people in one way or another, right? I mean, August even then you're saying is behaving a certain way with you. Shit can't be easy, kid.
Yeah, it's not. I feel like it's not the first time.
Guess it isn't. Guess it isn't. You're right. It isn't the first time yet. But what are you gonna do with Shay then? I mean, she's asking for a conversation. If you're willing, you can entertain it.
I mean, I feel like that'd probably be a terrible idea.
Explain. What do you mean? Why would you think that's a terrible idea?
I mean, what would a conversation do, do you think?
I don't know.
I feel like I can't trust what she says. I mean, you really think it'll just be a conversation? Or do I just walk into Alliance then, and it's her and Binks and or anybody else she's acquired?
No,
Might
that's
be in her favor.
That's smart. That's smart. That's exactly what you should be precautious about. Yeah. You gonna write back to him?
I mean, I don't really know what to say. I wasn't really planning on it because I don't really know what to tell her. mean, if she wants to continue to write, or I mean, I definitely believe that those books were her now, and she wants to quote unquote haunt me like she claimed, then by all means.
Okay.
Hey,
Oh, I'm
Elizabeth.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Is Signor Salerno in here? He said he wanted to come by to look at my potions.
He's right there. Yeah. Looking right at him.
Oh my god, he's blending in.
All right. Well, whatever you decide to do, I trust your judgment, Carlo. But look, I just wanted to recognize that this can't be easy on you, right? So, yeah. You do your best with it all. Let me know if you do decide to meet, or if she writes back, or if you write back, or whatever it is. Let me know, okay?
Yeah, I'll keep you updated.
Okay. All right. Let's go inside. Come on. Yeah, it seems like he has shut that switch off indeed. I don't see Barletti.
Bonjour, monsieur.
I need to talk to Barletti, but he don't seem to be here, so I'm going to go write him a telegram.
All right.
What was this again? Oh my god, that was from Joe. We never saw Joe again. Fuck.
You had that helped you run fast too.
That helped you run fast too? Yes, it was at the green man that I gave you.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hey, can you all walk and talk?
Like walk? And where are we walking to?
Just going to a telegram station. I don't want to leave Tony alone,
Alright.
so yeah. Let's walk. Also, is that Bumpy?
Yeah, it's Bumpy.
How you doing, Bumpy?
How y'all doing?
Hey, doing all right. Doing all right. I'm not sure how to take Carlo's reaction there. I mean, he's to be honest, I think he's just taking it the way he should. You know, he's very shut off about any sort of connection with anybody that he's had to harm or anything like that. It's exactly the way it should be. It's the way it should be. I mean, if you got to do something like that to somebody that you love, even by order of the family, he's got to be able to follow through with it. You know, despite any emotional attachment he might have and whatnot. So, hey, good on him. To be honest, good on it. Yeah, he's gonna 100% compartmentalize. He's gonna internalize it entirely. And who knows how we'll see that come out, because obviously just human nature, right? Like when you internalize something like that so heavy and you insist on internalizing it, it's never a good thing. It's never a good thing at the end of the day. Something is gonna happen where it's gonna fucking explode. It's gonna pop on you, right? So we'll see what happens with him down the line. Ira Z, how you doing? Hello. Yeah, we have seen it with Carlo, indeed. In fact, that's one of the reasons I think that a lot of people might have issues with him in terms of his button and whatnot, because he has this history of complete breakdown when it comes to some things, and that manifests in like this whole like almost like an alter ego kind of thing, you know. So I don't know if we'll see that again. I don't know if we'll see that again. I don't know if Versa wants to continue that kind of kind of roleplay with Carlo or not. We'll see. How does Sonny see Carlo's growth? Because there was a time he did not like him nor trust him. I didn't trust him because of the whole breakdown that he had. I remember there was also a specific thing between Sonny and him at that time as well. But ever since then, I don't think we've seen a manifestation of that at all. So, if that doesn't continue, if that isn't an issue, then, you know, I don't think Sonny would have it. Fucking Carlo's been doing an incredible job. I think Sonny would recognize that now. Carlo's been doing an incredible job with pretty much everything.
Poison.
Well, I can't wait to hear back from Sophia what she thought about it.
Yeah,
I'm writing to Barletti to let me know if he's around. So we can have the conversation about the wine.
Things over here. Look at this.
Hello?
Who just said hello? That's good.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm down.
Yeah, I'll send you a telegram about it then when I have it all ready. But are you gonna be here tomorrow?
Was it the local? No, that it sounded. The local sounds so fucking
I'm
real.
sorry, Carlo. Did I? I'm sorry. I got to ask you. Did I fuck your mother? Why are you like barely talking to me? What happened to you? What happened?
What do you mean? No, you didn't
Like
fuck my
you're
mother.
barely talking to me. Before you were more friendlier, and now you're like acting like I fucked your mother.
I've just been busy.
Alright, busy doesn't excuse the change in treatment. I would have you know, I did not fuck your mother. I don't plan on fucking your mother. And I want you to go back to treating me the way that you used to. I did not fuck your mother.
It's good to know. It's good to know.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me know that.
Alright,
I was starting. Was people wondering that?
No, I was wondering that for the way that he's treating me. You, like, whatever it is that happened to you, stop it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like your silence. I don't like your lack of smiling. I don't like what's going on. You stop that. I did not fuck your mother. When you look at me, you smile. Hmm?
Did not fuck Sloan.
Yeah.
Alright.
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 You look like you... I don't know. You look strange. I don't like it.
Alright.
Alright.
Pomp Elisabetta, we'll catch you around.
Alright.
Alright, catch y'all around.
Ciao.
Good to see you.
Did you fucking did you somehow like include your mother in something here? But why is she so insistent on clarifying that she did not fuck your
I've
mother?
never mentioned my mother to Elisabetta ever.
You sure?
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. All right. Well, fuck. Let's take a little stroll throughout the city, gentlemen. Let's go up this way. What a fucking logo. shit. I might have to go back down to Telegrams.
You loop back around.
Yeah, let's loop back around. Let me just buy some ammo. How you doing, sir?
Actually, do all of you fellas know where the Jade Dragon restaurant is?
It's right behind you. You see the big sign over the yeah.
Yeah, I figured it might have been in that area. I guess the client ain't awake. That's all good. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. What are you looking to deliver? Something? What are you delivering?
Oh, fish in a barrel.
Oh,
Fish in a barrel.
And you got
the restaurant.
You got a lot of fish in that barrel, then, huh? Okay, interesting.
What kind of fish?
Yeah, what kind of fish?
Oh, bluegill. What was the other one? Salmon.
Salmon.
Yeah.
I love salmon.
In that barrel.
Yes.
Is there? Wait, are they?
Was it good? Is it good salmon? Can I see it? I'm like a salmon connoisseur.
I will just give this to you right now. The smell is quite strong.
Oh, shit. All right.
Oh boy. Okay. All right. Let me buy some things and I'll come right back out. I want to smell it, and, or maybe I don't. I don't know. Fuck. Was it handgun ammo? I need what is it? 60.
Look inside.
Oh my God! He actually has shit in there. What's it smell like? Oh my God! He's actually got shit in it.
Well, it's a tad of a strong aroma being fish and all, but Lead does a pretty good job of
Lucille, is that you? What the fuck?
Lucille?
Don't worry about it. So, are those fish okay?
Yeah, I was about to say, you're selling this to a restaurant? You think people are gonna eat this? You trying to get people sick?
No, what they do with the fish is their prerogative. I think that's the word.
And they buy it like that? In that condition?
Oh, it's just smelly fish.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's not just smelly fish, sir. I mean, at that point, this could be like a public health hazard. You know what I mean? I mean, please keep the lid on that. It's fucking disgusting. Oh my God, I almost threw up.
Mm-hmm. Well, might as well catch some fresh one. Looks like the owner's having headache troubles or something today.
That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
Hello.
Hello.
G'day, sir.
Are you
Hello
the
there.
fish delivery?
Mm-hmm. That's me.
Oh, perfect. Okay, we were expecting you.
Marvelous.
Oh.
Got a bit worried, but glad to see you around.
Yeah, of course. Sorry, I think my uncle was feeling a little under the weather, so we were
Yeah, I think a few people are feeling a bit under the weather today. I was a bit concerned that I might have to wait till tomorrow.
Nope, I could take all of it right here. Oh, hello, other gentlemen. Are you assisting with the fish delivery?
No. We were just we were just getting a
fish
whiff.
connoisseurs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
gentlemen, are you cigarette connoisseurs by any chance?
Yeah, we are. Yeah, why?
Me and my uncle, we sell cigarettes in front of the flower stand pretty often. Here.
Let me take a look.
Yeah, tell me what you think. Zulong cigarettes, made of a beautiful blend of herbs and spices.
Interesting. Zulong cigarettes. How much do you charge for a pack?
$10.
$10. Okay, yeah. I'll buy this off of you if you're selling this one.
Sure, and here, take these as well. Some cloves that I personally rolled.
What's what do you mean the cloves? What does that mean?
Well, they're clove cigarettes, so it's a different blend.
Got it. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, I
all
appreciate
of them
that.
are
Thank
rolled
you.
by me and Uncle. It's just I do the clothes personally.
Okay. Okay. Well, thank. What's your name?
My name's Wei. It's a pleasure to meet you. And you?
Santino DiCenzo. Way. Piacere.
It's a pleasure. And what about you two gentlemen?
My name's Carlo Marciano.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Carlo. And you?
So many fucking cigarettes.
Tony Solano. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet all three of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So you say you sell cigarettes out of the flower stand down the street over there?
Yeah. Well, and
Mhm.
cannabis too, as well, if you're interested in a cannabis cigar.
No. I'm not really interested in cannabis. No.
That's
Thank you,
understandable.
though.
A lot of people aren't. I prefer tobacco myself.
As do I. As do I. Yeah. Maybe we could stop by after you finish with this fish deal that you got. Maybe we can talk some business, huh? What do you think?
Yeah, perfect. That sounds good to me.
Okay. All right. We'll be right back.
All right, sounds good. I'll be up the street.
Sounds good.
Take care now.
Yeah, fish delivering my fucking ass.
Mm-hmm. Ain't no fucking fish.
Using rotten fish to cover the smell.
Yep. That's exactly what's fucking happening.
We got the information earlier, remember? Yeah.
Mhm,
I know what they're doing. We all know what they're doing.
We all know what they're doing, indeed. There's something fishy going on, indeed.
Yeah, real
Bro.
protective of that.
It's that they're real protective of what?
The crate.
Oh, right. Yeah, it is smart. It is smart. If they go along with something like that, it is smart. I think he was saying that people were having headache issues. Wild just made an announcement saying that there's issues with the launcher. So I think people are having issues connecting or I don't know, getting into the server somehow. So I think that's what he was kind of referring to a little bit. Sunday. Sunday's saying, I hope the holidays treated you well. I have some goods for you if you might be interested in Mr. Duckworth has returned and is handling that side of business again. I am happy to reach out to him. Looking forward. Okay, Sunday. Interesting. All right. Carlo Barletti, he'll be at the best deal. Let's go to the best deal. Come on. This guy is it seems like he's alone at the moment. I mean, what do you thinking we do here, Tony? What's your opinion?
Well, if we go with the aggressive approach now, then, how's it gonna bolt over with tomorrow when we got lined up with,
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, why about we just try to get it out of him now? See what else he's selling and whatnot. Yeah.
Let's get it out of him now. Once we get it out of him, we talk it over tomorrow. He's gonna be our first target. Come tomorrow. Get the fucking shit out of there. I don't give a fuck,
Okay. Also, be careful here on Coordinate Street. Okay. Remember what they were saying about them, blending in and whatnot.
Oh yeah, no. They're good. We got any spare pumps? Any spare pumps?
Spare pumps?
Yeah.
I don't think so. No, you'd have to talk to Scarpo maybe.
Okay.
Hmm. Oh, there he is.
Hello, hello. Welcome back, y'all.
Hey, Mr. Way, how you doing? Do you mind if we walk and talk?
Yeah, sure. Where y'all looking to walk to?
Bastille, come on.
Sure.
We like to take things a little slow around the city, you know, take in the sights and whatnot. We walk around 70 paces per minute.
Understandable. Usually I have to go a little bit slower on account of my uncle, so this is a nice change.
Oh, yeah. Your uncle, what was his name again?
Ming.
Ming. Okay.
And my name's Wei. I don't remember if y'all caught it.
Yeah, we did, yeah. Okay, so what do you do exactly in town, Mr. Wei? You sell cigarettes and marijuana on the side as well? What else do you sell?
Flowers as well. We work at the flower stand, so a lot of times I'll introduce flowers to people and then upsell cigarettes. And some people prefer cannabis. So I don't keep a lot, though.
Okay. And how's that business going for you?
Rather well. Lots of people enjoy cigarettes. Lots of people enjoy cannabis.
Yeah. Okay. And is it just
I might
you and
try
your
selling those fish.
What's ahead? Say it again.
Oh, I might try selling those fish that I just bought. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do with those just yet.
Is it just you and your uncle?
Me and my uncle, and he's got a few more employees. We all just sell cigarettes.
Okay. How long you been in the city?
I think Uncle has been here about a month, and I arrived 2-3 weeks ago.
Oh, geez. Okay. So, rather fresh, if you will. Okay.
I'd like to say so.
You operating out of the gun shop or in that area? Or is that where you guys kind of I mean, you said the flower stand by the church there, the entrance to the church, but would you say that you operate out of that whole area? Okay.
Chinatown as a whole, but yeah, the flower stand.
Gotcha. Ciao. Hey, Carlo. Okay. Well, good to know. Like I said, I'm Santino DiCenzo. We're long time residents here of the city, so it's always good to see new faces around and whatnot.
Of course, pleasure's all ours. And I didn't catch, what business are y'all into?
Oh, we're in the import-export business.
Oh? Any specific product, or the importing and exporting itself?
Both. But, we tend to keep our business to ourselves most of the time. However, if you are interested in perhaps the import-export business, we could perhaps talk. I mean, is there something you are looking to import-export?
Nothing I can think of top of the head.
Mhm.
Usually, we've been making acquaintances with a lot of people, so hopefully we can start buying different stuff from all over the crossing.
No, that's all right.
I'm trying to think about what we don't have covered.
You let me know if that changes, and then I can get you something.
I mean, even what you do have covered, right? I mean, we might be able to get you better pricing and whatnot.
And then same
I mean, you're
goes
buying
for
fish off of this guy, right? We've dealt in fish before, right, Tony?
Oh, plenty of fish, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Salmon, swordfish, on the Mediterranean.
No.
You name it, we've had it,
Really?
Italians, seafood's a staple for us,
Listen,
So we had back home.
Yeah,
I'm in the same
alive fish,
because dirt is
dead fish,
Oh, goodness.
in between fish, all kinds of fish.
Of course.
Queefy flounder fish.
Queefy flounder and fish, yeah.
I think it's
Oh, that's a new one. I've never heard of this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good one.
Okay. I have to try it. I'm not from here.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, anything that you can think of, even what you are already getting supplied with, and maybe we could get you a better deal or something. We always like to take care of people in the city, you see. So, if you and your uncle and anybody else you run with, do business with and whatnot, are residing in the city, would be happy to help you. You know.
Okay, I'll talk with him about it and see what we can do. Do you have a telegram I can take down?
Absolutely, yeah, take it down. It's KV974. That's Kaleidoscope Velociraptor 974.
Yeah, she's a little bit crazy, that one.
And one more time, your name was?
Santino DiCenzo.
Okay, perfect. Well, it was a pleasure meeting all three of you again.
Likewise, Mr. Way.
Of course, I'll be reaching out, and if you need anything from us, please don't hesitate to ask.
Yeah, why don't you send me a telegram with your information? That way we can keep in touch, huh?
Of course, we'll do.
Bene. All right. Well, it's a pleasure. Ciao.
Ciao. Be safe, y'all.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet y'all.
Anything? No? Mm-hmm. You have
Always
to.
good to have a heavy hand.
Cross that bridge when we get there. Cross that bridge when we... Scapo!
Good day, gentlemen. If you all need anything to drink, I'm just going to be over there at the counter, or anything to eat. Just step right up and I'll get you taken care of, okay?
Hey, thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cross that bridge when we get to it, huh? Cross that bridge when we get to it.
Welcome to the Paseo.
Oh, we'll fucking handle it. No fucking problem.
Could I have a couple of cigars?
I'm thinking we look around a little bit more,
Absolutely.
more meticulously, if you will, around Coordinate. I mean, he just got a box full of fish. You know, fish. Wink, wink. Right? So
we did find the crate in one of the back alleys, but it was empty over there.
okay, after we're done with this, we'll go take a closer look. Okay?
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right, come on. Spalletti.
How we doing?
Good. You mind if I have a seat?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Well, I mentioned to you I wanted to talk about wine a little bit. So I'm looking to buy a bottle of wine. Okay, but like I told you as well, I'm not very well versed in that industry at all. So I was wondering, maybe walk me through something here. I don't know, guide me towards a product that I hope you could sell me at the same time. So, yeah, what do you got for me?
Well, it depends on how you're looking to use it. You know, the setting that you're planning on drinking the wine.
That's all right.
What? I haven't.
If you paint me a little bit of a picture, I can probably help
gotta
you out.
save some water for the fish.
Bit of a picture. Let's see. I'm thinking. Hold up. Lonely. Maybe lonely not. No. Up and coming socialite in a bustling city. Having a night alone.
That's all right. I'll make my way here.
Having a night alone, enjoying a quality bottle of wine, in the comfort of her own apartment, right? Again, socialite, so somebody who tends to go out and make a lot of social connections and share the company of people out publicly, but at home probably a very private person with the occasional visitor or other. You know what I mean?
Let's go get that furniture.
That's the kind of feeling I'm going for here.
Okay. Hello, Rosalind.
Thank you.
Do we have anybody behind the counter?
Yeah, Miss Tia's over there.
Tia!
Yeah, she told me you met her yesterday.
Yeah.
Wonderful,
It's nice
wonderful.
to meet you. Mm-hmm.
Do you know if this
Yara?
person has any
Okay.
any tastes, any preferences when it comes to wine?
Yeah. Well, let's assume here, all right, not because of anything you told me or anything like that, but let's assume a strong bias towards French things.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Existing.
Well, I think a good Bordeaux is certainly the way we're gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, a white wine.
Unfortunately.
You know, I have a bias. I like reds more than whites, but I've always found that white wine is better consumed in a social setting, or particularly with food.
A little bit.
You know, that's usually the only time that I'll drink a white wine. You know, a good Pinot Grigio, maybe with some lobster or something, like shrimp. You know, that kind of thing, like a shrimp scampi. That's when you want to drink a white wine, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Or if the ladies, they like to drink it when they're out, with their girlfriends, having a night out or something. You know, they go through a couple bottles of, Chardonnay or something like that.
Amen.
You know, that's see, I know my shit. They, that's when people drink the white wine, right? Red wine is certainly for a setting like what you're telling me seems to be a bit more fitting, and I think something that usually when you're drinking alone, something that has a little bit more richness to it, a little bit more depth and flavor, typically tends to be a tad more on the bitter end. Something like a Pinot Noir is usually better in a setting like that. Something that's maybe a little bit more sugary, smoother is typically better in more of a social setting because it goes down a little bit faster.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, I'm thinking Pinot Noir kind of seems like the right way to go here so
Okay.
far from what you're telling me.
Wait, so
And
like you said Bordeaux at first, right? And then Pinot,
Mhm.
Pinot the what? Sorry.
So Pinot Noir is just the grape, right? That's a type of wine. It's a type of grape that you make wine out of. You can grow it in various different locations, Bordeaux being one of them.
Okay, so Bordeaux is a reference to the area, and then
Yes.
you're talking about the specific grape type
Pinot
in
Noir
Bordeaux.
is the grape, yeah.
Right. Okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's right. So Pinot Noir is richer in flavor, like compared to other reds, like a Merlot. Merlot is a very smooth, lighter wine. Cabernet Sauvignon is kind of like an in between. It's got a lot of flavor, but it not as much bite as a Pinot Noir might.
Wine that bites. You hear that, Carlo? Huh? Wine that fucking bites. See that? I never even heard of that in my life. I'm sorry. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to Carlo Marciano, not you. Carlo Barletti. Okay. All right. Yeah, sorry. There's two Carlos at the table. Okay. Yeah. Biting wine. Yeah. I think she likes biting. I will say. I won't.
Okay.
I assume
Yeah, probably.
she does. Yeah.
It's it's not gonna be anything like the bite like a whiskey's got, but it's got a little spice to it, if that makes sense. It's that's the best way I can describe it.
So, now let's get further into the whole biting business. So we're talking about like a soft, loving bite, but a bite in itself is more maybe it seems like almost like a violent act. So like a bite that'll hurt you but make you feel safe at the same time. Is that what we're talking about?
No, not quite.
No.
It's more just like a little spicy going down.
Okay.
As spicy as a wine can be, It's like a sharp warmth would be the way to describe it.
Yeah, but that's what I mean, right? Like it hurts, but at the same time it's soothing. Like it stings, but it heals at the same. You know what I mean? Like.
Hurt isn't the word that I would choose, but I know what you're trying to say. Yeah.
Okay. Because sting and hurt, you know what I mean? Like it.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I view hurt as like a step above sting.
Right. Sure. I suppose if you want to measure it like in a hierarchy, sure. Sting is low, right? Oh.
Dropping like flies over here.
Anyway, yeah. Okay. So all right. So that's what we're looking. So we're looking for Pinot Noir, right?
Yeah,
Bordeaux.
like a Pinot Noir, or if you really want some real fucking French shit, you can get a Pinot Gris. That's Gris.
That's gray, right? That's gray and something.
Yeah. I mean, I don't
know.
I don't know French, so I don't know if that's what they're referring to. It's a red. I'd say it's like it's more similar to a Pinot Noir than anything else, but you know, it's maybe even a little bit more richer, more bolder in flavor, a little bit less smooth. You know.
Okay. Okay. You know, that's not maybe that sounds a little bit better. The Pinot Gris then. Let's do the
Yeah.
Pinot Gris, Bordeaux, with you know, with something that, you know, slaps you in the face but caresses you at the same time. Okay, Carlo, what the fuck are you? Wow.
Sorry.
Good job.
It's a good thing we had a platter under the tablecloth there, no holes in the table.
I was about to say, I hope that wasn't important Sicilian maple or something, because that would have been bad.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And anyway, Barletti. Let's do Barletti and Marciano for this sitting. Go on, Barletti. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's mostly what I've, you know, what I could tell you. I mean, everybody tastes wine a little bit differently, right? It's I don't know how to put it. Like, I guess when you smoke a cigar, you know, some people feel like it tastes one way. Maybe other people they feel like it's a little bit different, right? It's very similar in that sense.
Sure, yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, it seems like a very specific combination of characteristics that we're talking about here for this wine bottle. I mean, you got something like that available I could buy, or are we talking about import here?
Yeah, I got it in storage. You just give me give me like 20 minutes or so, and I'll find it for you.
Okay, yeah, we get to 20 minutes. Shit, I mean, we can go have a stroll and come back if that's okay.
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Okay. How much is it gonna set me back here?
I gotta see which ones I got, and then I'll have an answer for you.
4
Okay.
beers?
Okay. Well, banks just down the road, so don't matter.
Yeah,
We'll see you
don't
here, and then
worry.
we can figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Bene. Okay. All right. I like this. You see, I'm ignorant about all this shit. Pinot Gris, Pinot Rouge, Pinot Noir, whatever it is. I have no fucking idea what any of that means. So,
Yeah, the name that people will typically refer to a wine as is the grape, the name of the grape. And sometimes you can get like a red blend, and that's when they're blending like a Cabernet with the Merlot, like it's a percentage,
the
right?
first two.
Sometimes they'll do 70% Merlot and 20% or 30% Cabernet, something like that. You know, I'm not a big fan of the blends, but I know a lot of people are. So, you know, when I get wine, you know, I want it to be one grape.
right. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. And how about like the aging and whatnot? So we're talking about a Pinot Noir.
Oh,
right?
yeah, the ones I'll get you are
Or
probably
whatever.
going to be about 15, 20 years aged.
Hey, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Okay. Older the better, right? Am I right,
Well,
Carlo?
it depends.
Marciano.
And here are the other two.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest with you, it depends on the wine. Typically, most wines will be good.
Thank you.
Usually, like you'll see when you go to the general
Alright, you tell
store,
me
you
if there's
know,
anything
the
else you need.
winery, whatever.
Me or Miss Rosa here.
They're
okay?
probably selling wines that they grew 2-3 years ago, right? Nobody really will grow a wine and then sell it the next year. You know, it's got to sit in the barrel for 2-3 years, like I said, and then after that it'll be good. Then, you know, the more it sits, the more flavors it picks up as it's, you know, fermenting in the barrel. So, you know, that's where all the different notes and hints that you know, you hear people talking about kind of come into play.
Notes and hints.
Even the wood in the barrel has an effect on the flavors that you get, right?
Really?
It's similar to whiskey in that sense, yeah.
Yeah,
Like some people, some wines you want to use an oak barrel, other ones you use something else. So,
I see. Okay.
I'm gonna weasel right
Look at that,
past you.
notes and everything, huh? Talking about music
Yeah.
and shit. I love
Any
it.
barrel
Fucking
that
love
gives
it.
like a gunpowder taste.
I mean, there's wines that have smoky flavor to them.
We
yeah,
still doing
sure.
okay down here?
You know, pick up hints of smoke. When you ever
Alright,
seen people
good to hear.
twirling
Just
the
wanted
wine
to check
around?
in.
You know, there's
Yeah,
a reason
yeah.
for
I
that.
know.
They don't just do it to look fancy. When
I do it to look
twirl-
fancy.
Well, yeah, a lot of people do it who, yeah, no offense,
Right,
they
not
just
even
they want
turning
to
it up,
fit
it's
in,
just
right?
so
They don't
I'm
know why people are doing
absorbing.
it. They just want to feel like they're doing the right thing,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
So the reason they do that is when you spin the wine around, it aerates it. You know, it gets the aromas, you know, coming out. So you see them twirl
Better
it, and then
now
they
that I'm
take
listening to the
a
conversation
sniff.
at hand.
and you pick up all the flavors from the wine, and it makes it taste better too. It's like I'm trying to think of a metaphor I can use.
Vero, entertain him.
Come
on.
I got one. I got one. You know, sometimes when you let gas pass, and then you kind of like wave it around a little bit so it can spread out a little bit better, and you can, you know what I mean? You're talking about that, like you get more air in there, right? That's what aerating means.
Is it very easy for you to forget present company normally, or is this?
Oh, so I didn't notice you were back.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. Just like the last time you said something vulgar.
Sorry about that.
Sorry.
All this talk about wine, you know, I could break it up with like offering glasses of wine rather than whatever the hell that was a moment ago.
I'm glad she heard it.
I'm good for now, sweetheart. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm good for now as well. Thanks.
Oh, I got one. So, like, if you're eating a soup, right? And the soup's been sitting for a little while.
So long as it's never compared to that again, I think I'm good.
Or even better yet, like a cocktail or something, and it's just been sitting, and the ingredients start to separate. You know, like you see there's like layers to it, right? Wine doesn't get that way, but when you stir it again, you know, all of those ingredients blend together back again, right? To make it taste the way it's supposed to. That's kind of what you're doing with the wine, where when you spin it, it activates the aromas and the flavors in it. It's hard to believe, but it's the truth.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I take your word for it, but sure. I've never done like anything like that. But yeah, go ahead, Carlo.
You were
He's
you were on your deathbed, Carlo, and someone pulled out a bottle of wine. What kind would you want?
Bordeaux Cabernet. Cabernet Sauvignon is my favorite grape, and Bordeaux is the greatest place on the earth for grapes to grow.
What kind of taste is that?
It's like, in my opinion, Cabernet is kind of like a middle of the road wine. It's not too smooth and lighter in flavor, but it's not too bold, and it's not as bitter, bitey, rich. It's like right in between. You get nice middle ground.
Good night, Flamin'.
Gotcha.
I can't get over the biting stuff. I can't get over that.
Yeah, it's people laugh at people that they smell this wine. It's like, oh, I'm picking up scents of raspberry and cherry and some smoky flavored notes of smoke, right? People find that fucking funny. I understand it. I get it, but it's just hard for people to comprehend. It's people got different hobbies and things in life that they enjoy. Some people like wine. Some people don't really give a fuck about it. It's just the way it goes.
Yeah, I've always been more of a hard liquor whiskey kind of guy myself. Like I said, I told you that I think the other day, right? I'm not really big wine guy myself. So, hence all the questions and all the ignorance. I do apologize for my ignorance. I have to say,
That's fine. People are experts in different things. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, indeed. Okay, all right. Well, 20 minutes then. We'll swim back around. All right, we're gonna go for a little stroll.
Yeah, sounds good.
Not bad. All right, we'll get out of here.
Yep.
Pleasure
You
to
said you
see
just
you
want
again,
one
as
bottle?
always.
Likewise. Yeah, I mean, I guess one bottle, right? I mean, how long will a bottle last?
It's about, you can get by 5 glasses out of a bottle.
Okay. About
It's
two.
About 2 bottles? All right.
2 bottles.
Yeah, we do that.
Shit. Maybe 3. Not 2. Let's do 2. 2 sounds good. All right.
Okay.
We'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Ciao. Come on.
She got a little lip on her.
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
Did the same thing to me yesterday.
Wait, was she
happened
referring? Was she referring to you or to me?
I think she was talking to you, but she did the same thing to me yesterday.
What's her name? I forgot her fucking name. Is it Lily?
It's Lily.
Yeah.
think.
Okay.
I made a joke with Barletti yesterday, and she got all hostile towards me and basically told me to shut the fuck up.
Oh.
I think
Barletti. The thing is, Barletti was like laughing, like he got my joke, and she just. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like maybe she just gets maybe she's a very proper lady, you know, like doesn't like vulgarity or anything like that, you know.
Like swear words, you know.
It may
Fuck
be.
shit.
I mean, I literally talked about fucking passing gas, and apparently that was too much. You know what I mean? Like, shit.
Wait, really? She got on you for that?
Yeah, she got on me for that shit. I mean, come on. You're talking about aerate and shit. I aerate my fucking gas all the time. You know, like, I'll fucking pass one, then be like, hey, Carlo, yeah, wave it towards you and be like, you smell that? That's me aerating my fucking gas to you.
Right.
The fuck out of here. What joke did you make that got her upset?
I don't know. I made a joke to Barletti. I can't even remember what it was.
It's probably a dick joke. It was a dick joke, wasn't it?
I mean, it was definitely more vulgar than what you said, but I mean, it was a pretty normal thing that, like, you know, I knew Barletti was gonna laugh, so it's like, you know, it was between Barletti and I.
Yeah.
It was something. Yeah. Oh, he said he's had a lot of trouble sleeping lately, and I said, yeah, you know, I heard rubbing one off, you know, helps you fall asleep. That's what I said.
And it was a fucking dick joke. I fucking knew it.
Yeah.
She didn't like that, huh?
Oh wait.
What did she say?
Oh yeah. No, she got really hostile towards me, like way more than she just did with you. Like very
Really?
serious hostility. Yeah.
Jeez. Okay.
She got hostile with you? What
To
you
a point
make?
where Barletti literally told her to calm down.
Whoa.
That bad? Barletti had to tell her to calm down?
He's like Lily, he's just joking. He's just busting balls. Like,
Shit. She's got to be like proper type of lady. Like proper.
yeah. Is he like dating her?
I think so, yeah. I mean,
Hopefully he puts a bullet in her fucking hands and feet like the last one.
maybe that's what it is. Maybe she's like super religious or something, you know?
I think it was in here. Come here.
Is it in there? Okay. Yeah, I love you too. You alright? You feeling okay? You had a little bit of a headache there.
Just making sure. The fuck you guys even talking about?
Wait,
We found this crate over here, but it was empty.
Is it full now?
No, that's still empty, but figured we'd leave it and just keep an eye on it.
I mean, where else could they be storing shit? You know what we could check? We could check the roof above the gun shop and also that office.
They probably got a apartment at the Chevrolet or whatever.
Chevrolet, you think so? Yeah, maybe.
Because it's right on that corner. It's right on the corner here.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's go. I gotta check telegrams real quick, and then we'll come back around up Gordon A, and maybe head into the back of the gun shop. Just check, you know, see if they got anything up there. Z, how you doing, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing, brother? She got a little lippy, yeah.
What'd she say?
What was it she said? She said something like, do you forget present company or something like that? You know, with your vulgarity or whatever. I was talking about fucking passing gas. That's what I was talking about.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
I'm sure you would have loved it, Tony. You would have fucking loved it.
No, I would have popped off. You're lucky I wasn't there.
No,
way more hostile towards me yesterday.
I kind of wish you would have.
Say something about presents. It was like I can't remember what she said, but
I don't got time for that bullshit.
Welcome everybody. Welcome.
You young boys, maybe you do. I don't.
I just see it as like a like a pretty what do you call it?
pretty stupid fucking lady.
Like a proper lady, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Like
yeah, sure.
you know what I mean?
There we go. There's nothing
Can be
wrong
proper
with
and
it,
stupid.
You know, my perspective on life is, live a short life.
August asking if we're gonna have
Just
that
say
meeting.
what you want, you know? speak how you want. I ain't never gonna fault anybody for that.
Why does this sound familiar? This smoke lounge. Oh, I think did Sophia told me she went over to it in Ansburg?
Was it Missy? I feel like a
Yeah.
That name sounds familiar.
Why does it sound familiar? Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Is that
Sophia
the-
told me she went over
She
there.
run the Corrigan?
No, that was Misty. Missy does sound familiar though.
I'm telling her to stop by the city, that we might be at the Bastille or the Blue Pearl.
Or something?
Yeah, I'm buying some wine from him. Yeah, I was thinking
It's for Eleanor.
How did you know?
I mean, he said she likes to bite.
I mean, wine's
could
a
have been
very
anybody.
French thing. You know, they got good wine in France. You know, oh,
What's up, Z?
Great vineyards there.
Could have been anybody. Anybody likes to bite. Fuck, you like to bite, Carlo. Fuck, it could have been anybody. It could have been anybody.
Oh, yeah, but who else would you be buying wine for that likes to bite? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, fair point.
What
Fair
happened
point.
to that other girlfriend of yours, like lady friend?
Girlfriend of
One that was
mine. What do you
supposed
mean?
to come to family dinner.
Oh yeah,
But
she
she-
broke up with me.
Was her name like Victoria or Veronica?
Victoria, yeah. She broke up with me. It was brutal.
She go out west?
Nah.
They usually do.
Oh, you were dating her?
You want? No. I wasn't fucking dating anybody. It's a joke. You want to see it though? You want to see this fucking telegram?
Wait, she actually sent you something?
Yeah. It's fucking brutal. It was fucking brutal for no
she
reason.
Did not.
I promise you. I promise.
Wait. She hasn't even been around, right?
I didn't think so.
Because I mean, I've only heard about her, and no one's ever introduced me to her, so I've been assuming she hasn't never been around for a bit.
That's the thing. I didn't think she was around either because I hadn't fucking seen her anywhere. But then
Okay, read it.
all
Go
of a
ahead.
sudden, no, I'm not gonna read this out loud. I mean, I'm
Okay.
fucking show you.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that bad?
I think I might frame this somewhere. It's fucking. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, take a look at that. All right, and then you can read it after, Tony. Tell me what you fucking think.
Let me see.
Via telegram too. We didn't have a fucking conversation. Oh man. I would love it if Santino went through an etiquette class, bro. Can you imagine that? It's like the text of today. Yeah.
Wow.
Can you believe that shit? Can you fucking believe that shit? It's crazy, isn't it?
Hey, read this.
Hey,
Read
John.
this.
Hey. I even got hit with the We Are Worlds Apart.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hold on, I think I gotta send a telegram.
Sure, yeah. Wait, who are you sending a telegram to?
Victoria.
Wait, for what? Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm just gonna introduce myself.
Via telegram?
Yeah.
Then wireless, holy shit. That's what does she had she ever met you? I don't remember.
No.
Oh yeah, perfect. All right, yeah, that'll go well. Yeah. This fucking guy's about to introduce himself to somebody he's never met. Oh man. See that, Tony? Man, we're worlds apart, you and I. God, that's crazy. Shit, I think about it still, and it almost brings a tear to my eye. You know, it really almost does. What a tragic Tragic breakup telegram. Oh, man. The painting was nice. The painting was nice. She did one of me and then one of Alfonso as well.
I don't know. That's out of left field. I don't even know where the fuck that's.
I said, unlike you and
That's
Santino
crazy.
being worlds apart, I feel you and I are in perfect harmony.
Hey, Carlo, hey, stop fucking around. Is that what you said? Is that what you actually said?
I mean, I did write that. Did I not write that?
You fucking bastard.
Oh no.
No, don't. Because then she's gonna know that I
Okay,
showed
right,
other
right.
people and whatnot.
Okay.
You know, and, yeah. You can reach
Look,
out to her, but don't be that
She's a
specific.
joke. I mean, like, I laugh at that. That's crazy. Like, I don't even know where the fuck that came from.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere, to be honest. Yeah, but
So you should share that because it's a fucking laughing stock. It's a joke.
I mean, I'm just sending this as a joke. I'm not actually gonna mean up with it. I'm just curious.
These are joke we were sending. That's crazy.
Oh my god. Oh, we got broken up with via Telegram, dude. Ah, no. It held sincerity if it stemmed from mere politeness. This is such a well-written fucking telegram, too. I love it. I love it. We are worlds apart, you and I. It is evident that our paths, though momentarily intertwined, are not destined for camaraderie. God. Damn, every time I read it, I have the same fucking reaction. God fucking damn it. What a telegram. What a telegram. It gets me every time. I mean, that is some fucking... That is deep
Because
shit.
they called her Stephanie.
You called her Stephanie? Oh, you fucking did call her Stephanie.
I vividly remember Stephanie.
Yeah, I
It's
think...
not my fault. You know,
I sent her a telegram.
What did it say? What did it say, Carlo?
I just said, hey, my name's Carlo. I said, ciao, my name's Carlo Marciano. I don't think we've actually met before. However, oh, and then I said something like along the lines of, I feel like you and I would be in perfect harmony. Perhaps we could have a more formal introduction.
This fucking bastard. You son of a bitch. Yeah, you know, maybe you calling her Stephanie contributed to the thought of placing herself amidst the formal gathering of strangers that was neither appealing nor comforting. Yeah, he fucking called her Stephanie.
Al does that all the time. Every
It's
time I
not
talk
my
to a girl, he
fault.
calls
I
her the
mean,
wrong
you
name
know,
on purpose.
You bring so many gals, and I just, I get the names mixed up. It's not my fault, you know. I'm getting old, all right? You know, you can't be putting that blame on me.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to have overwhelmed you with the abundant amount of women that I've brought to the house as of late. I'm sorry.
Apology accepted.
That's my bad. All right, come on. Let's get back to the best.
Just make sure, she don't ever come by the house. I want to see her.
Of course. Wait. You
You should
said
frame that one, though. You should definitely frame that one. That's top tier right there.
that is pretty tough.
You should frame that. I didn't think you were serious.
Was serious. I got broken up with via Telegram, man. It was brutal. I mean, god damn.
I'm
I feel so
sorry,
bad
but
for you. Just go get some drinks.
you don't want a woman like that. I mean, if I got invited to a Christmas dinner with all strangers, I'd be there in a heartbeat.
Yeah. You know, the worst part is, all right. Now. You know, I'm it's real fucking talk here. I'm not joking around or anything. But you know, we had a list of people that we had to cut out. We had to cut people out of that list because we had a limited attendance capacity, right? We cut other people out, and took spots away from other people that would have absolutely came by, so that we could invite people like Victoria. Yet she didn't show up because of apparently, a discomforting feeling, blah blah blah. And we're all worlds apart and all that shit. I mean, come on.
I don't understand. Did she hint towards that, when she last saw you?
I don't even remember the last time we saw each other, to be honest. I think it was at the house the day you called her Stephanie.
Maybe that's why.
Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Fuck, it was your fault, Salerno. It was your fucking fault, Tony.
What?
God fucking damn it.
Fucking Stephanie, Bethany, fucking Victoria, Tuesday, fucking Thursday,
Sunday.
You bring so many of them
No,
around.
Sissy used to do
but
that
no-
shit too, and now Elle does it. Well, every time I could just be talking to a brand new lady on the street, will come up and be like, "Which one's this? Is your
Now,
husband
look.
dead?"
Look, with what? He asked that?
Yeah, he asked if they're widowed, if they're
Okay, that's wild.
like, yeah, dude. He
Come on.
asked the craziest things.
Come on this way. He just walks
Today
up
he
to some
asked
random
Theo
girl.
straight up, "Are you in love with Carlo?" He just asked her that right at the telegram station.
Is your husband dead? Fuck me. Oh shit, that's a good one. No, people just walk in the gun shop.
Yeah. Oh, why? You got like a Marty Malone vibe up there.
It kind of sounded like him, right? Yeah.
Right? That's weird.
Yeah. Knock, knock. Anybody home? Man, this kettle's still warm here. Oh, stay still. Sit still, sit still. They come up behind us?
I don't think so. I didn't hear the metal door swing.
You could have gone into the alleyway. Come on, look alive. Can I get up here? Yeah, I can. Alright, let's get out of here. This is where poker game robbery went wrong for me in the story. Had Arthur running across these rooftops, escaping law. Dude. Red Dead is such a good game, man. It is such a good fucking game. Happy midnight, guys. Happy fucking midnight. I got my alarm went off in the middle of that. Fucking alarm, man. Plenty indeed. You know, I noticed something by the flower shop, or the flower stand rather, down the road. Let's go check it out. That's a crate right here. Never mind. It's sealed shut. crate right by the table over there. Hmm. 4 bullets in that. Alright, back to City Pace. Anyway, yeah, this whole fucking thing with Victoria was kind of came out of fucking left field. I'm not gonna lie. It was I didn't expect to receive such a shocking telegram. You know.
Yeah, that was something for sure.
Yeah. It's the kind of things I don't expect to happen to you, Carlo, but not me. Not me.
I got a telegram like that before.
Oh, have you? Yeah, from who?
Yeah. Nola.
Did you just say Enola?
Mm-hmm.
What was her name again? Enola what?
Quill.
Enola Quill. That's right. She was a Quill. Hey, August.
Howdy.
Hey. Wanna go for a little stroll?
Yeah, sure. Let me just hitch my horse.
For sure.
Yeah, you remember what? Yeah,
Oh my
you
God.
remember her.
Oh no, I definitely remember Enola.
Mm-hmm.
Find a place. Up here, probably.
Yeah, by the Bastille, yeah.
Did you want to walk or take horses?
No, just walk.
Okay, yeah, let me just hitch my horse up.
What about you, Rosa? There's gotta be something.
Truly nothing to do. Hi, gentlemen. Welcome back.
Hi. I'm here to aerate wine.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, wine. Nothing else. Wine.
It's okay.
What?
So Mr. Barletti just went upstairs to have a conversation with somebody. You're more than welcome to stay around. If you'd like to sit, we can bring you some stuff as well, too.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
I'm unsure how long he's going to be up there, but it shouldn't be that long, hopefully.
Yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all. You mind if we take a seat then? Where? Here, maybe?
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
Anywhere you like.
Better. Thank you. All right.
Santino, do you mind if I do borrow you for a moment of something that requires a little bit of urgency?
Oh, there you go.
Just me.
Or
That
all
is
of you. I mean,
definitely
up to
an
you.
ambitious
Up to your
one,
comfort.
and a good one, no less. But
No, let's talk
ambitious.
you and I then. Hey, Carlo, Tony, just wait for us here, yeah?
So I came to the city.
Mm-hmm.
After your telegram. Figured I'd check telegrams first, because I think you're probably worse than me with getting stuck at telegram stations.
Yeah.
So I ran into somebody who apparently is in fact alive. That I think, I don't know where she went, but I did just see Shay at the telegram office.
Here in the city.
Yes.
Okay.
I did
All
say
right.
I wanted to stay out of it, but that is not something I can, just see and not say anything.
Did you talk to her?
She said hello. I said hi back. Apparently the person she was talking to was told she should meet me, so I had a quick introduction with some woman named Demishka. And I said along the lines of, I would love to chat, but I'm, in the middle of doing something, at which point she said, you don't owe me anything, and walked away. So, yeah. I wasn't sure if she was dead or not based on the telegram I got, but that, was a little startling.
Yeah. We got word that she was alive and well as well. So no surprise. But
Okay.
Okay, yeah, thanks for sharing that. with me now.
Yeah.
Part of the reason I wanted to talk to you actually was precisely about that. Now, I don't know how candid you have been with me about your relationship with Shay, and I you know, it's fine. You not divulging and not sharing your exact relationship with her, but I did get the impression that you and her were quite close. I don't know why. I don't know if it was because of maybe passing comments that Carlo had made to me about, you know, I'm trying to have a serious conversation here, but I'll bring this up. Something about, you know, sandwiching her, you, and what, yeah, I don't know. Him, all in, right. Anyway, the point is, he
yes.
seemed to make it, he seemed to make it out that you three, in fact, had a very close relationship. You were very much all friends, close friends, right? And, you know, with the added humor that Carlo adds to things and whatnot, right? So, I don't know what you know. Frankly, I don't care to explain anything necessarily, but I do want to ensure that at least our relation is not going to be affected by things like this.
Not even remotely.
Mm-hmm.
There's no chance. As for my closeness with Shay, we were friends. We did spend a bit of time, the three of us. So it was typically just the three of us late at night. But in terms of closeness, I'd say I was closer with Carlo than I was with Shay. I did enjoy conversations I had with her.
Mm-hmm.
There was, you know, a couple times where conversations went below surface level, but for the most part, it was at least surface level. So anything that happens, anything like that, does not even remotely affect our relationship, nor would anything like this in the future, unless it was one of my people, which at that point would be obviously a completely different story. But she's not
Of
one
course.
of mine. It's sir. This
Okay,
is
sir.
this is a
Okay.
sir. This is a okay.
Oh, he had his little lute or banjo thing there. That's sorry about that, sir.
Yeah, it's there's nothing of concern there whatsoever. My priority is my people. My dedication is to my people. So nothing with the Shay situation affects any of that. When it briefly came up with Carlo and myself, the only thing I was concerned about was if she had done anything that I should be concerned about with my people. He said no, and after that, it's none of my business. So.
Yeah, okay. Well, look, I think it's important that you understand, and I think you mentioned this the other day when we talked about it briefly, that, if we do something like this, we have a reason, right? I don't take violence lightly. I understand the severity of things. And if I ever were to do something like this to somebody that you perhaps cared for, I would hope you'd understand
not
that...
without reason. Yeah.
Exactly. It's not without reason. Now, we're using Shay here as an example, but there's others that I can think of that might be in our immediate vicinity, not currently, but in the vicinity of the city in general, the context of the city that I know you have cares for, and I'm not saying that anything is going to happen to any of them, but I cannot guarantee that down the line things won't get heated at some point with somebody or other that you will be close with. And so the only thing I ask of you is, if something like that were to happen, that you would at least have the courtesy to come to us and discuss things, rather than
Of
make
course.
assumptions or take certain attitudes and things like that, right? So,
Of course, as far as I'm concerned, it's what you need to do is none of my business.
Mhm.
If it does affect me and mine in any way, I would come to you and have a discussion, kind of figure out what did happen. But other than that, it's, none of my business. How you conduct your business is none of mine. And,
okay.
like you did say, I have a great respect for your family. Your family has a long history, both with Pete, with Wallaby. I've known your family since before I was ever in Van Horn. So I'm well aware of that. If your family does anything, it is not without reason.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I did want to just say, because what you had said about Jesse saying Pete taking a side caught me a little off guard. I should make known, hopefully when, but if Pete comes back, he will be back in full control of Vanguard. Like, there's no hesitation, no question about that. That is something that we will fully be back under Pete, happily and willingly. We would like him to come back.
That's good to know. That is an interesting detail to share. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, let's hope we hear from Pete in one shape or form soon.
I hope so. Yeah, I've had my network kind of looking for him, but they haven't heard or seen anything yet.
Yeah. Yeah. If we do hear anything, we'll let you know.
I do appreciate that.
One other thing. I find this to be a little bit uncomfortable.
Just be frank with me. It's quite alright.
You and Carlo, how serious is it?
It's not. It's not. It is. He's wonderful. He is a great friend. I very much enjoy his company when none of mine are around, when it's just, neither of us has a lot going on. If, your family's around, my people aren't around. It is fun, but let's be honest here, Carlo is not exactly the relationship or commitment type, and I myself have no interest in a relationship at this time.
Fair enough. That is all I needed to hear.
He and I had a discussion the other day. I forget, the topic of Shay came up at one point. Just some dumb shit she used to say, joking around. And he asked if I was ever jealous of Shay, because they spent a lot of time together. Or at least the three of us did. And I told him no. And then I guess he didn't believe me, so I had to explain why. I said, we're not together. We're not committed. We're not in a relationship. Why would I be jealous? So, it's not serious.
Wait, how did he take that?
He seemed fine with it. He was, more or less just said okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, no, we're not serious.
All right. Just checking in. Like I said, I preface all this with saying this is uncomfortable. I don't like talking about these kind of things. I really don't. I myself got no space, no room in my cold, empty heart for anything like this at all. So,
yeah, are as sweet or as fun as it is. I can't say sweet, but as fun as it is. In terms of that, there are definitely walls up. So I have no interest in anything like that.
Man. Okay. All right. Well, final question on the matter then. Is it true that there was a sandwich involved somehow?
Non-sexual. It was just sleeping.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe it was before Shay had an apartment, and he brought her into mine.
Wow.
But yeah, not non-sexual.
Got it.
Yes.
Thanks for the clarification. Thank you.
Yeah, I feel like I need to make that clarification. Especially when it comes to Carlo.
Who was the meat? Who was
Do you really want to know the answer to that question?
Nope. Let's get back in there. Come on.
Okay. All right. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Well, my horse is in the.
I almost said it. Hey, but look, we're just kind of hanging around, winding down after a day and whatnot. So you're welcome to hang around as well if you got nothing going on.
Would you mind? I think I need a little bit of just doing a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah. Welcome to a whole lot of nothing.
That's what it is. We scotch.
It's been quite the day.
Yeah, it's good. I guess.
What about it? Ciao, Carlo.
Scotch. So, I found something in the back that I think might be better than what I was telling you about.
Yes, could I have a...
Really?
It's it's one of them blends I was talking about, but it's not a crazy blend. It's 89% the Cabernet Sauvignon.
Surprise me.
What's the other 20 or 11%?
So it's there's about 8% Merlot in it. Get a little bit of smoothness to it. There's 2% Petit Verdot and 1% Cabernet Franc. So those two got a little bit more spice to them. It was a bottle of I got 2 bottles of 1899 Chateau Margaux. So I was just telling these guys, 1899 was a very, very good vintage for wine. So when I say vintage, that means it was it was a good year to grow grapes in Bordeaux. So the reason that I say this is because you could have a wine from 1901 and you can have a wine that's the same thing, grown in the same place at the same winery or chateau, they call them in France, in 1902, and they taste different, right? They're not going to taste crazy different, but to people that know what to expect, there's a noticeable difference.
I was about to say,
reason-
wait, what do you mean noticeable difference? Like, there's no fucking way.
People like me who've been drinking wine for years, and I could smell a wine and tell you what it
Run
is.
to the station.
So-
Should be back within 5 minutes.
Good night, ladies. I just lost my train of thought. Fuck.
No, we're talking about like the subtle differences, I guess, of one year to another in the same fucking winery or whatever, the vineyard.
Yeah. So the reason for this is because the soil, while it for the most part stays the same, there's subtle changes that happen year over year. The bigger thing is the weather. The weather that occurs during the growing season of the grapes. So the weather plays a big part in the flavors that you get. So 1899 in Bordeaux was a very, very good year of weather for growing the grapes. And that resulted in grapes that were particularly flavorful when they came out and were fermented into the wine. So
right,
the Chateau Margaux is 1899, so it's about 5 years old, which is pretty good. And like I said, it's mostly Cabernet Sauvignon. It's got a little bit of Merlot to smooth it out, and then it's got the hints of the spicier reds. Add a little bit of that spice to it. So it's still got a little bit of that bite, but like it smooths out too. It's a blend, right? It's you get the best of both worlds.
Yeah. No. Look, I get it. The weather can have an effect on a lot of things. In fact, I mean, when it comes to aerating things and, whether it's things coming in or coming out, whatever it is, the weather can have an effect on things like that as well, right? I'm not talking just about wine. Am I right, Lily?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, Lily?
Of course.
Good, perfect. Yeah, okay. All right, we're on the same page. Okay. So the weather, whether it rains, whether it didn't rain, it was dry, wet, humid, whatever. Okay, interesting. So this one specifically then is from what year that you're going to be selling me?
1899.
1899. Okay. Man. All right. Okay. You got 2 bottles of these?
I do.
All right. What is it going to cost me? I feel like it's going to be expensive, right?
Yeah. So this is pricey as shit, right? It's expensive. It's going to be about $50 a bottle.
Jesus fucking Christ, Carlo! $50 a bottle?
I cut you a deal. I drop it down on 40 for you.
$40 a bottle. Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus. In this economy, man, in this fucking economy right now, $40 a bottle.
Look, people hang on to these. If you hold on to these for, like, say, I don't know, 120 years, you could probably sell this shit for like 25 grand.
I don't think I can hold on to it for that long. I'm not gonna.
Well, you give it to your grandchildren. I don't know.
If
It's
there's
like
a
an
possibility
investment.
of such a thing.
Oh.
No, well,
I'm so sorry. Did I say that out loud? I apologize.
excuse me. You have to remember present company, Lily.
You're right. You're right.
How dare you with that
I feel
vulgarity
embarrassed
of
and
yours?
ashamed, honestly. Let me just focus on this.
However, Lily is very likely right. I can't imagine myself having any sort of children or whatnot, but, maybe my brother. Huh?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
No, I feel terrible.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will.
Trust me, nobody wants that.
Oh, I don't know.
I got 46 kids. It's a nightmare.
Oh,
fuck me.
You know, somehow
Jesus
that doesn't
Christ.
surprise me.
It's like Sally Gaggs. Guy's got 6 ex-wives. You don't know how many of his fucking children are running around. He thinks it's over 60.
They send me telegrams every day. I don't write back. I just
Wow.
Jesus. It's at least
Hey, at
two
least
per
you
continent.
At least you live your mark on the world.
Yeah.
Fucking say that.
Is that what that is?
Fucking say that again. Jesus.
Putting his stamp.
Carlo.
My
There's nothing
bloodline's
wrong
all
with
over.
it. Exactly. It's a good thing.
I don't think that's so.
My legacy will live
A
on.
way to think
That's
about
right.
it, but well,
He's gonna be looked upon like Genghis Khan in 1,000 years.
Oh my.
Oh my god, that is so accurate.
Anyways.
God, you're so good at spreading that seed, Salerno. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Jesus Christ.
Genghis Salerno.
Let's get back to let's get back to wine.
Yeah, back to wine. Back to wine. Okay, yeah. I'll take these off your hands, Carlo. Fuck it, I'll pay the $50 price. I was busting your balls.
All right.
Okay, yeah. Let me go down to the bank then. I'll get that $100 and I'll be right back and we'll settle it. Peace.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good.
Man. All right. I'll be right back. Okay. Feet on the table.
Be safe.
Excuse me.
With you.
Thanks.
I won't be a stranger for us.
46 kids, did he say?
Yep.
How do you even fuck that much? I mean, it's, you gotta be thinking about like failed attempts and shit too. You know what I mean? Like,
It's not even that. It's just how
damn.
do you not pull out that much?
yeah. I mean, that is a hell of. There's a hell of a lot of mistakes to make. You know, of the same kind. Fuck me.
Yeah, I wonder what his percentage is. You know what I mean? If he's got 46 kids, I mean, he's been with 100 women. I mean, he's got a 4 to 6%, pregnancy rate. It's not good.
Jesus Christ.
We've only met Babs and Doug.
We got 44 other fucking kids out there that we gotta meet. I don't. Is Babs actually related to him?
I don't know. I was told yeah, but I don't know.
I know Doug. I think Doug.
Also, I know
actually-
exactly what we're doing if we ever get in another fucking war. We just mobilize and grab all of Salerno's children into the crossing.
Nah. Raise the Salerno banners and let them answer the call.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Oh man. That was a hell of a statement. Got 46 kids.
I feel like that's not the first time I've heard him say that.
Oh, he's definitely said it before, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely getting old. I feel like he forgets, like, because I swear I've heard him say like 48, like, or other numbers.
Maybe some of them have died. We just don't know. I mean, he's an old man, right?
Yeah. Or maybe he's still going. Maybe he's still producing.
Nah, there's no way. He's got to be shooting blanks at this point.
Only one way to find out.
There is only one way to find out, but I don't know if...
All right. Where's Adelaide?
No. That's fucked up. All right.
Let me get them bottles.
Yeah, here you go. Oh.
I got them behind the bar. Let me get them.
Sure.
I'm curious what you need this wine for. You holding a little private dinner?
No, not at all. No, just whenever I feel French and socialite, and I'm coming home from a long day of socializing and doing hard work in the city, I sometimes feel like I want to have some
So after being a
Chevignon Blanc.
socialite all day, you want to be a socialite all night?
Well, alone. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Just have myself some let me read the label. An 1899 Margaux wine. That's
Yeah.
Yeah. No real occasion, just drinking my sorrows away, Lily,
Well, that'll go good with
Sorry to
food.
hear
That'll go
that.
good by itself. It's fucking good shit.
Yeah. I hope so. Yeah. I hope she'll like. I hope it tastes good. Good.
I hope your sorrows enjoy it.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
I'm sure they will.
Yeah.
It's particularly good with like a steak, a thicker cut of meat.
She might have meat. She might have some meat to go along with it. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Good lord.
What?
That was a good one. That was good.
Now I will
You like
tell
that?
you.
That's
I
my
will
boy.
tell you.
That's my boy.
What goes good with the Italian wines, like
Mm.
Chianti. Chianti's like so. The Cabernets are like a full body, right? They're very rich. A medium body is more like a Chianti. You'll see that. Maybe they got a little bit of a lighter shade of color when you tilt them in the glass and look through it. The flavor is a little bit more smooth, not as rich. When I say rich, it's like full, right? It's filled with flavor. It's a bit more of a smoother wine. That goes better with like a venison or, more gamey meats like that.
Huh. Why is it though? Like, I never understood it. Why is it that certain wines will go with certain like cuts of meat or certain types of meat and shit like that, versus others? Like what's the point?
It's
Gotta be a mental thing.
Flavor profiles of both the meat and the wine.
Yeah.
Notes.
Flavor profiles, huh?
Mm-hmm.
A white
Jeez.
wine is typically can be a little bit sweeter, have a lighter tone, so it goes with the lighter meats. Red wine's a bit heavier, a little bit drier, so it goes with something a little bit juicier, heavier meat, red meat.
Fuck, God damn it. How do you even get into this level of detail with wine? For fuck's sake, you ask me, just serve me goddamn wine and I'll drink and eat it with anything. I got no problem with it.
So I'd go good with the red wine.
I'm a simple man. You know what I mean? Wait, what? What does that mean?
Do you really want me to answer that question, Carlo, at the table?
I didn't. Oh fuck! That one. I got delayed reaction to that one.
What do you mean by that, Carlo? What do you mean by that?
Nothing.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Mm.
And what wine do you prefer, Lily?
Well, it depends on the situation.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm having dinner, usually it's a red, but if I were here at the table with you, I would just be drinking with all of you. I'd be drinking just something casual like a white wine. Easier to sip on.
Casual white wine, okay.
It's sweeter, like she said, so it's easier to just...
As long as you don't drink fucking Riesling. Ugh.
What is that?
If you really want to be complex too.
It's got so much fucking sugar in it. You drink a couple glasses of that shit, the hangover, you get drunk on that shit, the hangover you're going to have the next day, you feel like your head's splitting 4 different ways.
It's not really enjoyable.
So much fucking sugar. It's like you drink 2 glasses, you feel like you're going to throw up.
There's a bit of sugar.
Good. Ugh. I had that a long time.
What's that?
Grappa,
yeah.
Speaking
Do
a
you want to
different
get into
fucking language.
specifics? There are The sweeter reds that are good dessert wines as well.
Yeah, grappa's like
That's true.
some people they like to do grappa with like a dessert. You know, it's not like a. For those of you who don't know, grappa is like a higher alcohol content wine. So some people may consider it like more like a brandy.
Okay.
It's kind of made from like all the leftovers from wine.
Isn't that like what's it called? Is it port wine? Am I getting that right? Port wine?
Yeah. It's very similar. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, or a Burgundy is a good cooking wine.
Yeah. Like it's something that you eat with like chocolate.
Chocolate.
Okay.
Yeah. Chocolate.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Wait, where does pink wine come into the picture then?
That's a rosé. That can be
Or
dry or
Zinfandel.
sweet, but that's usually a dessert or appetizer cocktail wine.
Yeah.
Cocktail
Some
wine.
people like you decide you want to start drinking at like fucking 1 in the afternoon. You're not eating nothing. And you have a rosé. You know.
It goes best with fruits.
Yeah,
Small
fruity.
Cheeses,
It's very
light cheeses, yeah.
very fruity wine. Yeah.
Interesting.
Light desserts.
You know a lot about wine too, then.
I know a little bit.
A little bit. Shit, that's like 10 times as much as I know. God damn.
We got Tony taking notes over here.
Things to try. Before I die next week. Very well.
No. You got to
Please
remember
continue.
Elizabeth said you had 7 more years in you. How? I have no idea. I don't know how you're gonna make it to tomorrow, but 7 years.
How old are you?
Oh, don't fucking. Come on, here you
I
go
lost
again with the
track
vulgar
20
shit.
years ago.
Here you go again with the fucking rudeness. Come on, Lily. Keep yourself under control. God damn it.
I don't think it's rude.
You don't ask a dying man how old he is.
His death, and he's implying his death. I'm just curious.
I'm not implying shit. I'm telling you, he's not gonna make it tomorrow.
Oh.
Why is he not going to make it until tomorrow?
He's withering away right in front of us. Can't you see? Can't you see?
If he's not going to make it until tomorrow, then why are you here concerned more about wine than him? I can raise you very easily.
Wine's his dying
Do not
wish.
tempt me.
I don't want to answer that question.
Uh-huh. There's no winning with me. You'll learn.
I don't want to answer.
Wine is more important than this old man.
Oh, that is not true.
When I die, burn me to ashes, and then put me into a nice cigar and smoke me.
Oh.
I'll make note of that.
Snort you with a bump.
That would be
Nice
okay.
Lord.
But at least let me last another 50 years. Let my ashes last. Smoke me, bump a bump. I don't care. Just let it last.
Nah, Tony, I'm gonna spread your ashes in a garden. I'm gonna grow a tree in it. All right. Then I'm gonna put a bird feeder on it, and I'm gonna put $20 in there. All right.
What kind of tree?
$20.
I don't know.
Throw me in the water.
A wooden
Throw me in
tree.
the water.
You know what some people do when they get cremated? They put their ashes in the shotgun shells and fucking shoot the shotgun.
Hey, that's a good idea. Good idea. I like
Actually,
that.
isn't a bad idea.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for this, Carlo. I appreciate this. My dumbass would have gone to a wine shop somewhere and just picked a bottle and hoped for the best.
Horrible cheap shit. Ugh.
Well, maybe by accident, or maybe I would have taken a fucking a $400 bottle off the shelf. I don't know.
Oof. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is an expensive bottle of wine. There's no doubt about that. But I still got some friends in the old country and made some connections in France, so they take care of me.
Okay. Well, again, I appreciate it. Did want to talk about one other thing, actually. Now that we're here, so tomorrow this meeting, I think it is an
Yeah, I wanted to ask
important
what
meeting.
that was about.
Remember, you came to the house one day and asked about we talked about briefly opinions and things like that, where people stand with certain things. Remember that?
Right. Yeah.
Meeting is along the lines of that. So,
Okay.
if you can't make it, which it kind of seemed like you said that in the telegram.
I definitely can. I can
realized
8
that I was
o'clock,
gonna
buddy.
be back, but my family just stepped into town, so I'm gonna be absconding with them.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything you need from me before I go?
No, you're all good, sweetheart. I'd love to meet him, but I'm going to bed pretty soon, so maybe it'll have to happen another day.
No, there's always another day.
All right. Sounds good.
You guys all have a good night.
Yep,
Well,
take it
no,
easy.
Good night.
no. If you're not able to make it, I do think you should send somebody in your stead. If anything, just to hear things, themselves, and then report back to you. Or if
Okay.
if you'd prefer it, I could fill you in afterwards. But like I said, I prefer you if you send somebody. That way, they can report to you directly.
All right. I don't know if Adam's gonna be around tomorrow. He's usually not up that early. Lily, you can't be up that early, right?
I'm not sure what time it is.
6 o'clock by the Eastern Stars.
I'm not
That's
sure
early.
at the moment. There's a chance, but I don't know right now.
Okay.
If you tell me where it is, I can try to make it. If not, then I suppose it is what it is.
It'll be the Lemoyne Speakeasy at 6 p.m.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I won't be up until. I usually am not waking up until about 8 o'clock during the week now, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah, that's understandable. Like I said, I think it's important that you send somebody, though. Lily, if it could be you, it's fine. Adam, whoever, I don't know, DeRosa maybe? Gentleman back
Yeah,
there?
I'll see. Silvio.
Yeah.
Hey, come over here. All right. Can you be around like 6 o'clock by the Eastern Stars tomorrow? It would be about 6 hours before now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do my best.
All right.
Okay, well,
yeah, no worries.
It could be Sylvia, it could be Adam, Lily, whoever it is. Fucking
Yeah.
send Gwen if you want, whoever. I don't know. But if nobody ends up showing up, I'll fill you in afterwards. But I do think it's important that you get some sort of report of the meeting and what's going on, right? So.
Okay. Is this a communal thing where everybody's going to have a say in certain things? Is it more of this is a stance people are taking?
No. This is more of I want to hear people out. I want to hear what people have to say about certain things. No stances or anything like that.
Okay.
I think I already know your stance on it, though.
Yeah, I think you know how I feel about certain things.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything in particular you'd like to be said on your behalf, then?
Yeah, I mean, a certain thing I don't fucking want at all here, but I realize it's very hard to do. I think you know what I'm talking about.
I do. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I don't allow anybody to fucking sell that shit in here. That's for sure. Or anywhere that I run. And the people that work for me that do dabble in it is taken outside of the fucking city.
As it should be. Okay, so I mean, I know your stance on it. I don't think I want to necessarily speak on your behalf unless you ask me to or ask somebody
you are
to.
more than welcome to, because I would be very vocal about that. That's him, August.
I appreciate that, brother.
Okay, I mean, shit. If you ask me to do it, I'll do it, Carlo. But
Yeah,
I think if you are going to send somebody, maybe they should do it on your behalf.
Yeah, I just have a feeling I don't know if anybody's going to be able to make it on my behalf.
Okay.
The probably one of the two people that would are not around right now, so I
You
don't
can
really
give
have
me a
anybody.
brief if anything, but
Yeah, I mean, I'll talk to you before I go to bed.
Okay. All right. Well, if again, if nobody shows up from your end, then I'll be happy to voice your opinion on it. All right. I'll probably not do it as passionately as you would, but I'll make sure it's known for sure. I do consider obviously you to be a big key figure in the city. People recognize you. People know the name. People come here and know they will find you. So your opinion is of import, right? So I will most definitely mention it if nobody else shows up.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll get out of here then. thank you so much again for all of this.
Yeah,
And,
enjoy. Let me know what you think of it.
Yeah, well, I won't
It's a
be judged.
pleasure
Well,
seeing
never
you,
mind, I will.
gentlemen.
Yeah,
Go
take
on.
it easy.
Somebody's gonna get hurt real bad.
Yeah.
God, that was hot. We ready?
Yeah, let's get out of here. All right. Ciao, ciao. Buonanotte, huh?
I hope you enjoy.
Buonanotte.
Thank you.
Good night, all of you.
Ciao, ciao.
Good night.
Mhm.
What was that? Who's she going after?
I have no idea.
Shit. Oh, it's cold. I love it. Come on.
That's what I said.
Yeah, not in that way.
No, not in that way. Not in that way. You got your keys on you, Carlo?
For what? Her place?
No, not her place.
Whose?
Eleanor's.
Yeah, it's on my horse.
You think the landlord will let you open up her storage crates and all that? Or no?
I don't know.
Well, let's find out.
Probably not, but I could check.
Yeah, let's find out. Let's find out.
Okay. You bought 2 bottles of wine?
And 2 bottles of $50 wine.
Why?
I swear to fucking God. It's a Christmas gift.
All
Look,
right.
look. This is what she gave me. Look at what she gave me. Look at this. Look. I mean, it wasn't a Christmas gift, but look at
yeah.
this. Look. See that?
No, you gotta get something of equal value. I understand.
Yeah, $100.
Yeah,
It's $100.
that's fair. We gotta go to
That
the
makes
stable.
sense.
We gotta go to the stable.
Okay.
Wait, what was the wine you got? What was it?
I think I remember everything Carlos said about it. I have no idea. It's an 1899
What if she's like, what
Juan
kind of wine is
Bordeaux.
this? What are you gonna tell her?
I'm gonna tell her it's good wine. That's what I'm gonna tell her.
It's good wine. All right.
It's 1899 Cabaret de Chaval from Bordeaux. The weather was really nice then. The soil was good.
Mhm.
I thought you said it's
makes for a good
Margot
wine.
or something. Margot or something.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell
it's all the
her
same. Mambo jumbo. I understood.
exactly. Just gonna say a bunch of French shit and then, say it's dry or something. Like it's dry wine.
Does
No,
it not have
the
a-
bite.
It does not have a label on the bottle.
Yeah. The bottle
does.
says 1899 Margot. That's what it says.
Oh, let's see.
Margot Chaval de Chaflot.
Jesus,
Margot.
Margot.
It rained a
Hey,
lot.
don't let anybody steal that. It'll be a Margot Robbie. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? You know what I mean? You know?
Yeah, it's a good one. That was a good one.
Let's go for a walk. Huh? Let's go for a walk.
This fucking guy.
Okay.
The McMuffin?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, it looked like him, yeah. Oh, I fixed the pipes, by the way.
Oh. Why are you asking me if I got a key? You got a key?
No, I don't got a fucking key. Why would I have a key? I just fixed the pipes and that's it. Job's done. Took me 5 minutes.
Nice. I didn't have time for it.
Yeah, it's really... I didn't need any more than that,
I'm cleansing too many pipes right now.
Mm-hmm. I hammered him in with this, with my little hammer that she gave me.
She gave you a hammer.
Yeah. She yelled like things of encouragement at me as well. It was weird.
While you were fixing the pipes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, while I was hammering up in there, yeah.
Like
Morning.
what? You give me a
Yeah, I was
Reenactment?
fuck. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was something like, you could do it. You could do it, Santino. Fuck. Can't even do the accent.
Well, Sonny.
Yeah, something like that.
You
Yeah.
can do it, Sonny.
Keep going.
Oh my God.
Harder. And I was just hammering away, getting those pipes fixed.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
No, I think she yelled out cream. She yelled out cream once. Like, cream?
What? Wait, why?
I have no idea.
Were you wearing a cream shirt or something?
No, I was wearing what I'm wearing now.
Cream?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Look, whatever you and Eleanor get up to, all right, it's none of my business.
No, it's just, like I said, just cleaning. Sorry, not cleaning, but fixing the pipes. Just fixing the pipes. Fuck. Oh my god, the baguette thing. I may as well right there, huh?
Yeah.
Salerno went back inside, right? So, do you like talking? Did I say that? Did I ask her if she liked talking? No. God, who fucking lets me do this shit? Oh my god.
Telegrams real quick.
Sure.
Swear to God, if Shay sent me another telegram.
I said it twice. Twice. Fuck. Do you talk and do you like talking? Oh no. Oh no. Would it be possible for Bumpy to come with me to that meeting tomorrow? It's okay if not, just let me know. We're getting to the bottom of Bumpy here a little bit, I think. We're getting to the bottom of Bumpy. You get anything?
Yeah, it's just from August. You just told me, let me know if I see those guys. Says his name, he goes by Reverend.
Reverend, huh? I've only known one Reverend in the crossing. He was around 4 years ago, so interesting. This is another one. Oh shit.
Another shoes.
Thank you, much appreciated. Stay safe.
You too.
Wonder what that's all about. Anyway, let's go. Let's check that key, huh? All I'm saying is the quote command would have been the best thing to happen to this channel. Wait, what's a quote command? What is that? What do you mean? I have to make Croc be watching it like a year. This fucking guy's he's fucking looking for a lick.
2E.
2E? Okay.
Yeah. Don't act like you don't know.
I have no idea what you're talking about. This fucking bastard. Oh my god, there's a few people around. Oh. What the fuck? Wait, that command exists?
Yeah.
That command exists? What? What? How's it looking? How's it? She's not in here, is she?
No, it does. Crate's got a different key on it.
Crate's got a different key. Okay.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, let's take a look. Shh. She's sleeping in there.
I'm gonna smell it so I could really say
No, stop. Don't fucking do that, Carlo. Shit. Making me raise my voice. Stay the fuck away.
Wait, what's that book? What's that book on the ground right there? What is that? Is she using like a bed to like hold? Is she using like a book to like hold up the bedpost that's uneven or something? The fuck is that?
Let's get out of here. Come on, let's get the fuck out. What's that? No. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Alright.
We gotta go. We gotta go, Carlo. We gotta go. Oh my god. Nope. Not doing any of that. No. Gotta stay away from that. Dude, how do you add more quotes? Wait, what? I didn't know this was a thing either. How did I not know this was a thing? What the fuck? Hey, Carlo. Do you know, is Elizabetta around these times?
Sometimes she is, yeah. Why?
Yeah, okay. She wrote me a telegram like 20 minutes ago, maybe 30 minutes ago now, but, and I replied to her saying, hey, you still around, we could meet and talk about it. I just don't know if she, maybe went to bed. What would she usually be if she is around?
We could wait for a second. I mean, sometimes she's around this late, yeah.
Where do you usually see her? Let's go with them.
I mean, either at the Bastille or just around Saint Denis, but I mean, I know lately she's been heading out of Saint Denis.
Okay.
So, she goes to like pick like herbs and shit, you know.
Yeah, she was doing that earlier, I think. Yeah, she got bit by 2 snakes.
Jesus Christ.
Venomous snakes at that. Alright, let's hang around then a little bit.
Alright.
You boys got anything you want to do real quick while we wait?
Besides August, no.
Okay, yeah. Well, she's right up the street. I mean...
Nah, she's busy. I ain't intervening with that.
Yeah.
I'd like to make some money.
How do you want to do? How do you want to go about that?
We can go do some ranch work at Emerald.
I'm not doing no fucking ranch work. All right.
I got some things I gotta take from point A to point B, C and D.
But do you have a job or?
No.
Well, what kind of things are you looking at moving?
Well, I gotta make it.
What are we talking about?
I have mash.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got some mash as well. I mean, sure, we could do that if you want. Yeah.
I have $1,500 worth. If we can find a good job, of course.
We can take a look. I don't see why not. You got a wagon?
I gotta get one.
Got to rent one? Okay.
I need a crate, though.
We were just binocularized. Come on. Ciao. How you doing?
Right around. Any of you seen August Green around?
Who's asking?
Yo, Desdemona.
Say that again.
Dio.
Dio.
Dio. Dio. There you
Oh, shit.
Yeah, there's a chance he went into one of the apartments and went to bed.
Fuck! Which one?
By the bank.
Who's Dio?
See if there's any apartments open, man.
If we do find this man, we'll take it up at the city.
Do you think? Eh, don't matter. Who's Dio? I feel like I recognize the name, but I don't fucking remember where he's from.
I think she told me he used to be in Van Horn. I think he was like a friend there, but I don't think he was ever like a part of. You know, I think he just like lived there.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, Tony, let's look into that. I suppose we'll give it, I don't know, 30 minutes more or less. If she doesn't reply, then leave it for another day.
Yeah, all right.
All right. Let's go get that wagon then.
I gotta go grab it. Stuff. It's gonna be heavy, and I need a crate. Wanna grab the wagon? Maybe at the stables.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Actually, wait. Let me go check the wagon. They doing hello? Ciao.
Here, I'll just go wait.
Okay. You guys are gonna go back and look at VODs to try to find quotes? God damn. How did I not know this command existed? I had no idea. I might have one we could use.
Try renting one. Gotta grab some more money.
Let me check mine first.
I gotta grab packages and all that shit anyhow.
Yeah. Let's see. What the fuck is in this? The fuck is this? What the fuck? Okay, let's take that out. Put in some fucking cigarettes, I guess. Okay, if somebody can carry 2 guns for me, then we could use this wagon. Anybody got space for 2 guns?
Yeah, I'll make room.
Okay. Ah, fuck.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, give me the. Let me just take this thing. Perfect. All right, then we could use this one. Yeah, take a look if you can. That suitcase has got some random shit.
Hey boys.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
How?
All right. Okay.
All right. Gotta go to the bank real quick.
All right.
Fuck, I'm loaded with shit, man. I'm loaded. Fuck, I have MASH in there as well. God damn it. Okay, what if I take out my repeater, put that there, yeah? I can save this telegram somewhere.
Howdy.
I can save that piece of paper somewhere. Okay, let me, where you gonna be, Tony? Oops, sorry.
I'm gonna go to the telegram station after this.
Okay, okay. I'll meet you there. Carlos, stay with him, alright?
Alright.
So I think I can... Oh, fuck, I have to check in that one? Never mind then, alright. Let's go to the bank and see if I have space in the bank. Chocolate. La película. It's my angle. Why do I have to talk about my angle? Oh, man. Oh, that's a fucking throwback, bro. That feels like a lifetime ago. That feels like a lifetime ago. When did that even happen? When did that even happen? Alright, well, I'll take the gun. Or, sorry, the knife. Put the telegram away. I barely have any space for shit, man. I barely have any space for shit. Oh, I don't find you funny. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. The I don't find you funny. The I don't find you funny moment was that was good. That was good. The Lottie one, yeah, the Lottie one is a good one too. Backpack toting, rainbow loving, or bug loving. Oh, no, I gotta find that quote. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. Man, dude, there might be a lot of quotes we could add. It might be a lot. What's going on?
Nah, nothing.
All right. Backpack toting, bug loving, okie dokie saying little cartoon adult person. Oh shit. Oh fuck. What were you saying?
So, how many packages should I put?
4's good.
4 packages?
Yeah, let me grab you one. What the hell's that?
I gotta get more money.
How many more do you need?
I have one in there.
I got you. I'll get the other 2.
I'll pay you.
$30 you owe me. $30 is what you're gonna owe me.
All right. Get your
30
money.
fucking bucks. 30 fucking bucks.
I'll get
It's
the
more.
money.
It's more than you got in that fucking bird feeder of yours somewhere. We don't even know what continent the fucking bird feeder's at.
Okay. All right. You're up here. Let's bring it down here. Okay. And I'm gonna get it. All right.
Fucking bird feeder, man. It could be in Turkey as far as we know.
Oh, it's a great country. I've been there. I have a couple kids there.
Yeah, I know. You got 2 kids in every fucking country or continent or whatever. I don't know.
That's right. That's right. My bloodline will survive some.
Yeah, yeah. It might be impossible to eradicate it. Where did that quote even come from? The one that's in there. No, we don't do therapy. All right, you're all set.
All right.
Scrumptious little thing. Did I say that? Did I say that to somebody? Who did I say that to? That must have been to Juno. That must have been to Juno. That must have been a Vito to Juno thing. I fucking knew it. That lines up perfectly, actually. That lines up perfect. Is that a clip of me saying it? No way, no way. No way. Said. Yeah, yeah. Well, you got the product or no? Yeah, well, you have it on you.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, hold up. How many do you have in each package at the moment?
I have 20 in one, and I have 5 in one package. So that's 25 mash.
Jeez, 25 mash. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go distill it first. I'll show you a good spot. Come on.
All right.
She's just an angle. If I fuck, I fuck. That's a good one. That's a good one. I live by that one. All right, I live by that one. I think everybody should. I'm kidding, but that's a good one. That's a good one. Back with Sloan and Oliver. Therapy one? Maybe. I mean, it says 1901, right? 1901 was 3 years ago. So, yeah, maybe. I bet you don't know about this spot, Antonio. I bet you don't know about this spot. $10 says you do. Okay. I know. Okay, you say $10. I'll up you. I'll up you the $30 that you owe me. All right. If you know about this spot, then you don't owe me shit. All right. Fuck, I'm lost. I'm already lost. I'm already goddamn lost. No, I think it's this way. Oh, wait.
Where are we headed?
Ah, you see? Hollow doesn't know about this spot either. Come on, this way.
What's that?
Well, you're about to find out. You're about to find out. Can't know a spot you don't know. See, I don't even know what a spot is, huh? How the fuck is he supposed to know what a spot is if I don't know what a spot is? Oh God, the Just Do. Oh man, look, I had never done relationship RP in my life before the whole Juno thing, and I'll probably never do it again in my life. I'll probably never do it again in my life. I decided when I got the opportunity there with Vito, I was like, all right, fuck it, we may as well try this. I've never done it, never again, never again. All right, never again. What the who the fuck says that? Just do. Get the fuck out of here.
This one. This one.
You wanna know something?
You didn't know the spot, did you?
I do know this was here because this is where we took Drew Peters.
Control.
Was it?
Yeah, we took him right here. The first time we took him out of the Bastille and had the conversation with him. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What are we doing?
Why don't you give me some of that mash and I can help you distill some of it? Actually, fuck, I don't. I might not be able to do that. Actually, no, I can. I can.
Yeah. It's the first box and the second box. On the left, right? There's 2 boxes.
Okay.
Some mash.
Carl, when was the last time you did moonshine, huh?
The last time what?
Last time you did moonshine.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's good money. Just saying, it's good money. So it seems like that's a common thing with people who've tried it. Yeah,
but you know, this is good money. You get your money up quick, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's good fucking money. It definitely is. Relationship RP was deliciously evil, made sense for DiCenzo. Oh man, I feel bad. I feel bad for Saturn for having to put up with all that shit. Yeah, I probably won't ever do anything like that again. My curiosity took me maybe a little bit too far with all of that, and we went down that path, and never again. I think never again. Luch was right about her the whole time. I never really understood. Even to this day, I never really understood the like why it became so problematic for Luciano. I never understood how it became so problematic. Obviously, the fact that she was like a police officer is one thing, right? But like how it led to being such a contentious thing between Luciano and Vito. Never understood how it got to that point. Never understood. Don't want to talk about it. Might throw hands. Dumbest argument ever. She was a cop. Yeah, but... Am I hearing a horse? No, I'm hearing the music. She was a cop, but, you know, like, Vito knew what was up. Vito knew what was up. And the whole, like, giving him shit for it, it wasn't just, like, light shit. It was heavy shit. Not only from Luch either. It was from a few people.
This first box is 5 more mash, and then that's it.
Okay, well, let's, So here's the thing. I mean, usually you'll get, like, the good jobs, or some of the good jobs that I've seen, you're talking about, like, 10 bottles per package. So you want to distribute the bottles as best you can, you know? Have 10 bottles in each package. No, just have enough for 10 bottles in each package. Let me take a look. Hold on.
I probably have a lot. Probably have too much.
Yeah, you might want to just carry some of this mash around on you instead of distilling it quite yet, you know? Let's take a look. Hold on.
Let me see.
Let me redistribute things here for you. 1 second. Alright, the first package you have 10 bottles and 5 mash. The second package, let me see. So take that mash out of there, just carry it on you. Alright, yeah, the second bottle's got 20 bottles. Or the second package has got 20 bottles. I got that package on me.
Okay.
Let me see.
I have 14 mash on me right now.
Holy shit. Okay. I got
Yeah.
some on me still as well. So. Is it the third one? Second one? Yeah. Alright, hold. Okay. Alright, you should have 10 bottles in each package now, which is perfect. I have two mash on me, so here, take this.
Go ahead. Okay.
Alright, you should be good to go now. Let's go
I
find a
have
job.
5 bulls on me. I
Yeah.
can't move.
Alright, give me some mash. Give me like 5 mash.
Alright, we should just go home.
We should just what?
And
What?
I'm probably gonna head back to the house though.
Okay,
Alright.
okay. Alright, Kyle, take it easy then, alright?
Yeah. See you
Good
guys
night.
tomorrow.
Take it easy.
Actually, hold up. What if we... What is this knife? Oh, fuck. Hold up, Tony. Oops. As well, right with you. Come on.
Alright. Where we going?
Let's go to the Lemoyne Speakeasy.
Alright. Got money in this?
Ash? Or, Shine?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's fantastic money.
I helped out with making like a metric fuck ton of shine the other day with Sophia and all them, and this is my payment. So I was like, oh, I gotta make some money, so why not, right?
Yeah, I gotta make some money as well, and I may as well do shit like this as well at some point, so... I'm all too familiar with it.
You know, we keep other operations up and running, you know, and then we can get some income back in, you know?
Take a look here.
Well, I mean, you know, it might be a good thing to pitch this cocaine thing in that meeting, you know?
What do you mean?
Well, hey there,
Yeah, well, you know, making her a staple of the East, you know?
You want
Sort
me
of a
to
free
bring up...
market when it comes to marijuana and cocaine, you know what I mean?
You want me to bring up cocaine in the meeting tomorrow with the city folk meeting?
Perhaps can wait for another meeting, you know, like that. But, you know, be good.
I think it'd be better to keep something like that for a meeting of like-minded people in the city. This one, you know, it's gonna include some people that aren't necessarily
not
like-minded.
like-minded?
Not necessarily, at least,
I mean, who you get? Oh, you probably get a bunch of randoms.
yeah, you know, just people here and there.
Silent bond breaker? Nah, none of these. Nah.
Nah, let's go to the one in, Emerald.
I can't even move. It's crazy. I carry an arsenal on me every fucking day. Sick.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think I saw Benucci's pockets as well, I think yesterday or something like that. He's also carrying a ton of fucking ammo.
I have too much ammo. I have 300 pistols.
Jesus.
Like, I'm fucking ready for it. Well,
That's fucking crazy, yeah.
not as bad. It's just like, I have no more space for me no more.
You gotta give that away, put that away or throw some of that out. I mean, there's no need to carry that much ammo at the moment, at least, Thing is, you never know when you're gonna get
places and just put it in, put it in there, right? But that costs money to bring them places back up and running,
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, I don't think that we can afford with the family funds. I mean, the other day they're running low, right?
Yeah, they are running low, yeah. I mean,
low,
we're at $12,000 at the moment, I think. Which is the lowest I think we've been in fucking like 3-4 years.
That does not bode well.
Just gotta get back to the kick-ups.
Yeah.
Dude, who drew the fucking angle? Who drew the fucking angle?
Go to bed if you take care of this.
Well, if I don't get an answer here from Elizabeth in a little bit, yeah, I'll probably head to bed. Who would you say is the best duo for Vito? I don't know if there's like an easy answer to that. I think different people for different reasons. Yeah, I think okay. So L and Bo are definitely both in there. Yeah, honestly, it's probably just between them two. Yeah, L and Bo for different reasons, but. L and Bo, made good buddies for Vito for sure. Let's take a look. You see the one that says 10 bottles at 4 spots?
See, crate of 10 bottles, moonshine at 3 drop points.
Okay, there's that one, and then there's the other one for 10. For 4 drops. You see the one that says Mountain Spring Water?
Yeah, let's do that one.
Yeah, I mean the difference is minimal there between the two of them. May as well do the one at 4 stops.
It's an extra stop. Yeah,
you got money. 4 crates back there, right? So 4 stops. You grab it.
Yep. Let's go. 9 minutes. All right.
Take a look. I can't use my binoculars? What the fuck? People fucking die. That's what happens.
Okay. I got it.
The Bo and Queenie trio was fantastic. And you know what I really do miss in NoPixel?
9 minutes?
Yeah, but... Nah, but it's 9 minutes, for now, right? Like... You drop off the first one and they'll send word along so you have more time after that, right?
Oh.
Hey, where's the first one at?
South Roanoke.
Roanoke? Oh, okay.
Following the road, I think.
Hey, just take this left here.
All of Roanoke. I went the right way, right?
Yeah, you'll be fine going this way, yeah.
Take a right.
Keep going straight to the left. Yeah, exactly. 10 per bottle is perfect. So here, we're getting 123, I think, per drop off. You have to subtract $10 per package, so it's $11.3 per bottle, which is you're doing fine. You're doing great at that point. How you doing, Hemi RP, by the way? I miss that night crew vibe with L and Bo and everybody else in the night crew when Law's Cat was around as well, with Lucia, with Mateo, with even like Santana and Alex and all of them. Like fucking, that was great, man. That era right there of NoPixel for me was fucking fantastic. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. It was so much fun because there was so much learning happening. No, go back. Back up. Sorry, I'll do a better job of guiding you along.
No, it's fine. We still go this way.
Yeah, but you're going around the long way here, but sure.
Oh, here. Let me see. I'll back up. All right. It's like right past Butcher's Creek. To the right of it.
Right past Butcher's Creek?
Yeah, it's to the right of it, yeah.
Wait, that's not Roanoke. You're talking about... You said Roanoke.
That's what it said, yeah.
It's not Roanoke. Butcher's Creek isn't Roanoke.
Let me go this way. Let me go.
Oh, yeah, you do your thing. Yeah, I'm here for the ride. You can call me a, your escort or whatever, all right? You do your thing.
I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea. I'm supposed to be directed the gate. I said Roanoke.
Okay. Roanoke is not Butcher's Creek. Roanoke is up north. No, Roanoke is up north by the lad. By the waterfall.
No. Got details. This flyer right here. It's South Roanoke. It's South Roanoke, brother.
South Roanoke? Everything is south of Roanoke. The whole fucking crossing is the south of Roanoke. What are you talking about, South Roanoke?
Exactly. It says South Roanoke.
That could be anywhere.
What I'm saying. Roanoke. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, all right. You know what you're talking about? You do your thing. You do your thing.
I know.
Oh.
Clearly you don't know where you're going.
A desync. I know. I've done these kind of jobs myself. All right. I've gotten hands dirty, hands on this kind of shit. Hands on.
I'm gonna tell you right now. This job is fucked. I'll tell you that much. I am not gonna have enough time.
You're gonna be fine, old man. Relax. You have a heart condition. Remember, all right? You have a heart condition. Take it easy, huh? Breathe.
Motherfucker! Alright, I got it. See that cabin right above Butcher's Creek? I gotta get up there.
Oh, you're fine. You're golden. Relax. You're good. I'm telling you, they pass word along, and they say, he's going to be a little bit longer this time. Okay, hey, Amadeo, nice to see you again. All right.
Not Amadeo. He's a little bit more out in the woods.
Okay, all right. Well, Betty's extended family, whoever the fuck that was that we just ran over. Take it easy with the wagon over the fucking... Easy.
I lost the road. All right, I found it. It's over here.
Yeah, it's right there, yeah.
I can't even run either. I gotta fucking walk.
Relax. You got time, huh? How much time do you think you got left?
Like 4 minutes.
Oh, what the fuck are you doing? Come on, relax. Why don't you have a cigarette before you deliver? Come on, just have a smoke.
So what do? I gotta have it in my hands or something, or in the package? Or...
It's in a package. Only 10 bottles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Just, they should have left the chalk outline somewhere.
I just put it down?
Yeah, you just put it down, yeah. Who the fuck is this motherfucker?
Oh, I got another 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You see, they pass word along. There you go. He said, hey, yeah, don't worry about it. You got 10 more minutes. Relax.
Shit is me. I don't know. Look at the edge.
Be fine. You'll be fine.
All right. Okay. You know
We're
what
getting
we're
murdered
at
today
right now?
when we all went to the Chev
We're in
Hotel.
Central Roanoke.
Oh no. First, thank you so much for the raid, brother. How you doing?
We're gonna do one more stop in Central Roanoke.
Central Roanoke. It is north of us. Who the fuck gave you these instructions? We're by Van Horn right now.
Wait, the flyer right there. Right here. Right
No.
here.
We're at fucking Van Horn right now.
Can't see shit. Motherfucker. Am I even on the road?
Yeah, you're on the road. Yeah, you're fine. He's fucking tripping balls, man. Thank you so much for the raid verse. I hope you had a great stream, brother. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for the RP verse. The shit's been great with Carlo coming around as of late again. Oh yeah, man. Look, I have interesting things to say about people who had bad things to say about the night crew. I never get it. I never got it, to be honest. Here?
I think so. Yes, right there.
All right.
Somebody lives here.
Okay, yeah, sure. Somebody lives here, yeah.
Yeah. Would you guess who?
Who?
I don't know. Do you know?
No idea.
I
Haven't the
no
slightest
idea.
clue. Nope.
I have 50 minutes now, Sonny. See that? That's how you do it.
That is how you do it indeed, yeah. Told you. Stressing about nothing. Yeah, the fact that
You know
people
where
had
we're
so
going
much
now?
to say about the night crew without... Okay. Fucking South Roanoke. Without being a part of it, without understanding what was going on really with the night crew, I never understood it. I think Donnie was just honestly, if we're being honest about it, Donnie was just pissed and was being petty and he was being pouty about being kind of caught up with the whole thing that happened with Tommy DeVito. He didn't like getting caught up with that, which was his own doing. It was his own doing. He got pissed that he got in trouble with that, and then, I don't know, he was sour about it ever since. But you can kind of understand Donnie a little bit. The rest, I just don't get it. I just don't fucking get it. This is Van Horn. This is nowhere near Roanoke.
Yeah, this is South Roanoke, according to this flyer.
This is not fucking South Roanoke. That's false. This is Van Horn.
Oh, this flyer begs the difference. Sorry. I don't know. You might have to have some words with this guy. You might have to engage in theological combat, psychological combat.
Theological combat is crazy. That's like religious combat.
Yeah, I'm sure you're very adverse to those.
What the fuck does that mean?
I said my piece. Alright, the last one, guess what? Wait for it.
North Roanoke.
Gallagher Hall.
Gallagher Hall. Okay.
But guess where it's at? The slaughterhouse.
That kind of makes sense, though. It's right next to Gallagher Hall.
Is it really Gallagher Hall? I mean, I guess it is Gallagher Hall.
I guess it's Gallagher Hall adjacent, I guess.
Adjacent.
Adjacent, yeah.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, Alfonso's got a big problem with that word. I don't know, he can't, just don't work for him for some reason. No.
What, angles and adjacents and all that?
Yeah. Became a meme to shit talk Vito. Yeah, it kind of did. Yeah, and like I just didn't understand where certain people were coming from, with it. Like Marty. I don't like Marty would shit talk Vito. It's like, how? Why? I talked to Marty like 4 times in all of 4.0. Sorry, say that again.
I said you sent telegrams for this thing tomorrow. Has anybody sent you telegrams saying they're gonna come? You know, RSVP so bullshit, you know?
Yeah. People confirmed. Yeah, sure, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, maybe out of jealousy as well. Yeah, I don't know. I never really understood it. And then I know Clark was also talking shit. We heard so of all the people, Clark and Naomi and sorry, not Naomi, Clark and Marty rather. Like, okay, yeah, maybe it was jealousy, maybe it was a shit stirring, whatever. But the one that surprised me the most was Gigi. Gigi talking shit, because we heard about that in game as well. Like, you know, confirmed in game and all that. That was rough. Hearing about Gigi talking shit, because Vito rather had the utmost respect for Gigi. And what she did for the crew and all that. And then hearing that Gigi was like talking shit behind Vito's back and all that, that was rough. It was rough.
No meetings there. Good spot for meetings.
What spot? What are you talking about?
The stone bridge behind us.
Oh yeah. There's a good spot for meetings, yeah.
You know, a lot of places we can have meetings. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure it can get very exhausting being in the house all the time, having meetings there all the time.
Oh, it can be. It can be very exhausting, yeah.
You know,
Angel.
I know you like going outside.
Wrong, Gigi.
Things to think about. Some people might think things are urgent, you know, just tell them, you know, wait a minute, let's go to this spot over here. You know, let's place a talk, you know, fresh air, and you see your surroundings too, you know.
That is very true. The more creative we get with that, the better. I think it's definitely refreshing. As you said, it could be exhausting being in the house all day.
Yeah, you know, it's exhausting. You know, at the same time, we switch it up a little. You know, we fall into a little bit of a pattern, then you know, people are gonna sneak around. You know, find ways to listen in on our conversations. You know.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah, walls are thinner than you think.
Indeed, they are. Indeed, they are. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, it's because Vito carried himself with pride and honor and took shit from nobody. You shouldn't stand good with anyone, apparently. I mean, imagine that. Imagine that. The old man's lost.
It's over here. Right there.
Vito and Al were under a microscope for no reason, even with the crew running smoothly for the most part. Yeah, and then it like towards the end of all of it, it then became like this weird thing of like you know, like Vito wasn't ever doing shit. Vito did nothing, and L did everything. Queenie did everything. It wasn't actually Vito that was responsible for anything at all. It was just actually all Queenie at the end of the day. Which, don't get me wrong, I mean, Queenie did and does a lot for the crew, but I never really understood where that whole thing came from. I never really understood where that particular narrative came from at all. I think that was also around the time that I was out. I think I left for a couple of weeks. It may have been when I went to Spain, so like November.
Thank you.
And then I came back to that kind of being the narrative.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course.
I gotta get myself in here.
Yeah, you do. I think it saves you a lot of money over time, right? If you're doing these jobs regularly, it's worth it. It's worth getting one of these.
Yeah, that was not bad. That was my first job ever, so.
That was your first job ever?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I might be doing more of this.
Hey, Mazel Tov, huh? Fucking congrats.
Yeah,
You're
you
gonna
know, there
call
was
him.
that one time, you know, myself and you, we went to go do that one job. Then we were in the snow, and, I don't want to talk about
Oh, yeah. Do remember that job. Yeah, that was a fucking mess.
it. Yeah, let me just grab this stuff. And then
Okay.
be all good to go.
You got the gun that I gave you, right?
Yeah, you want that back? Here, I'll put it in there. I got you.
No, yeah, hand it over to me.
I think I have it on me.
Why do I have 5? Oh, never mind. Are you able to carry that or no?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be pretty slow. Can't.
Oh, jeez.
Come here. You need to put all this on you. I'm giving you a burden, darling. Hold on to this for me. Fine.
There you go. All right. Well, look, it's a good way to make money, like you saw. It's actually not that difficult either, right? So, you know, just got to be smart about how you drive that wagon around sometimes.
Oh, no, absolutely. I understand. Yeah. All right, let me see. I gotta put some more stuff in there.
Yeah. I'm gonna head to bed here, though. I don't seem to have been waved down by the telegram boys, so those a bet that's probably gone to bed.
Oh, here, I'll take you to bed. Here.
Okay. Oh, no, go to the bank first.
That's right. Thank you.
That's Elizabeth right there.
Oh, Isabella.
Hey.
Santino DiCenzo. There you go. He's right there.
Hello.
Perfect. Sent your telegrams. I sent you a telegram. See if you were around stuff.
You should literally see how I decorated my place. It's looking so good.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's looking so good. I'm picking up a lot of furniture right now.
Okay. Yeah, we can check it out someday. Yeah. But
Alright.
you were telling me about Bumpy here. You want to attend the meeting? Is that right?
Yeah, if you'd have me.
Yeah, sure. I reached out to Marcel about it. I haven't received word.
He's out of town for a few days.
I don't know when he's coming back, but he said he'd be out of town a few days ago.
Okay. So did you want to attend in his stead then? Is that it?
Yeah, sound good.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, not a problem at all. Tomorrow 6 p.m. Eastern at the Lemoyne Speakeasy.
I thought
Alright.
you were low because of
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
gigantic
Yeah, sure.
flower
Not a
you
problem
have
at all.
on your chest. I thought it was a badge.
I'll see you there then.
Oh, no,
All right, I'll see you there.
Okay, sounds good. All right.
Yeah, no, it looks
I'm gonna head to
good.
bed.
Looks good.
Hey,
Have a good
thank
night.
you very much.
All right, take care, guys.
Ciao. Good night.
So the furniture store, like down to the telegrams.
He didn't give us anything. I like it. He didn't give us anything at all. I like it. Vito and cousin Gigi can start our own gang. Let's fucking do it. All right, Antonio. Have a good night. All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.
All right, take care.
Good night.
Good night.
Sweet dreams.
Wet dreams.
sticky dreams.
Yeah, there's a lot to say about the whole situation there with Vito and Cypress and all that. I never understood a lot of it, and I don't think I ever will, to be honest. Also, the only thing from Gigi from Cypress was even with her feelings towards Vito, ignoring calls and texts when she was around. Yeah, and I remember I remember like a lot of times where I'd be like, I need to talk to Gigi about something. And she wouldn't answer, just wouldn't answer, wouldn't reply, and then I'd like run into her face to face and would be like, oh, she is around. And it would just be so awkward. It's like, okay, like, the whole Gigi thing, again, I still don't understand it. Maybe it was because of the whole Donnie situation. Maybe it was something else. I don't know. I can't imagine it being the whole Donnie situation. I can't, because the whole Donnie situation was just simply like, Donnie getting himself into trouble for being a dumbass, basically, for being a fucking idiot, and then me holding him accountable for that. But at the same time, you can't kind of escape the reality of that being the mindset from a lot of characters in NoPixel, period. Like, it's like when you hold somebody accountable for something in RP, people just like get upset. People just fucking get upset. Like when you when they do something wrong and you point it out and then you punish somebody for it in whatever form that takes place, they get upset that you called them out for something they did wrong. You know how absurd that is. Like, it just seems to be the mindset with a lot of characters. So I don't know. I mean, if it was because of Donnie, that would be a real shame. That would be a real shame if that was the case. I don't know what other reason, though, Gigi would have anything against Vito. No idea. No idea. It seemed to break Queenie with how people whispered continuously around her about Vito and the work she was doing for everyone. She was put in a weird spot. I think that's the biggest consequence of that, for sure, Teletubby. How it affected other people as well. And I don't think it was only Vito. I think it was it wasn't only Queenie that got affected by it. I think other people also kind of heard things maybe that it just put them in weird spots and made them feel in general uncomfortable. So it's like, even though those comments were directed towards Vito, like me with Vito, I didn't really give a fuck. I just kind of moved on. I found it absurd, and I just like, okay, then we move on and we keep doing what we can do as best we can, and that's it. But I think other people kind of as like collateral damage got affected by it as well. And that's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate that somebody like, for example, Queenie, got negatively affected by somebody shit-talking Vito. You know what I mean? Like, that's a shame, because she pours her heart out into things. Queenie pours her heart out into things. So... yeah, we did reduce the fine to Donnie as well. Some of it was apparently the money help that you would ask would always be the same. Are you talking about Gigi? San, is that what you mean? Because I can't imagine that being about somebody else. Some of the money help that you would ask would always be the same. Okay, so I will say this about about some of the money stuff. First of all, if it's somebody else's system that they've put together to manage money in a large organization like that, it will be complicated for anybody seeing it for the first time, no matter how good they are with numbers. They will, you don't just get it right away, because it's somebody else's brain that has gone into putting something together. that makes sense to that person, right? Like, everybody does things differently. If you had somebody else organize money that wasn't Gigi, it would have been, a different system. Something that made sense to that person, so on and so forth, right? So anybody looking at it for the first time will have questions, absolutely. And so, yes, I ask questions, no doubt. And if I had to repeat questions, it wasn't necessarily because, it was too difficult to understand or anything like that. Gigi also has a very strange way sometimes of like of giving convoluted answers to things that are maybe shouldn't be that complicated. So whenever I would get into a conversation about money and how everything worked with Gigi at the beginning, which was like maybe 2 or 3 conversations, and that's all I really needed from Gigi to kind of get it all, and then I made my spreadsheet and it all worked 100% essentially. Yeah, maybe I repeated questions once or twice, but it was because most of the time I would just get like this overflow of information from Gigi all at once, where I couldn't understand all of it at once. Like I had to like take it piecemeal and be like, okay, I get it up until here. Fuck, maybe I forgot this thing that she said. I forgot if it was like this or not. Then I'd have to ask the question again, right? So. And she was in that position where she was supposed to explain things anyway. So kind of complaining that somebody's asking questions of you for something you're meant to be explaining to that person to begin with, don't really see the logic there, right? I don't know. And at the end of the day, I had my spreadsheet figured out fairly quickly, and again, everything worked pretty much 100%. I don't think I ever had any issues after my spreadsheet started working. I even showed that on stream. I showed you guys the spreadsheet. On stream, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the moonshine was the most confusing part, yeah. One of the biggest problems I noticed from watching a lot of POVs is that everybody thought Vito was a Nepo baby because of Luch. I would love to hear people's arguments for shit like that. A lot of people had issues with money, but the only person who was deemed problematic because of questions was Vito. Yeah, and I mean, sure, I don't know if that's true because I don't know the scope of it all, but again, I only really had like 2 or 3 conversations with Gigi about it, and then that was it. Again, everything just worked. So I got to the point where I stopped asking questions because I understood it all. I figured it all out. I mean, it was pretty straightforward, to be honest. At the expense of maybe asking 1 or 2 questions twice, but that's it. Yeah, again, the argument of like the Nepo baby thing, I don't get it. Luch is completely disconnected from Vito. If anybody watches Luciano, if anybody watches even my perspective with Vito, we're completely disconnected. I barely talk to Luciano. I barely talk to him. I mean, look at any stream that I've had from Vito's POV, ever since basically becoming a captain, if not before that, I would barely talk to Luciano. Even still to this day, if I were to log into NoPixel tomorrow, I might not even see Luciano all day. Like I have barely any interactions with Lucia at all. So I'm like completely disconnected from him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think if anything, maybe Lang or other Dons as well. I don't know. So the whole Nepo thing is just an interesting argument to be made. The night crew saw Cypress has one whole group, but others saw Cypress as one whole group, but others saw their own crew was to provide for themselves first, and is willing to share if they had extra. Yeah, that was another thing. Everything that we did with the night crew, everything went pretty much 100% back to the crew. I mean, there was even at one point where like we started hearing about other sub crews and all that, like keeping guns from doing ammunition crates, and we were like, what? People do that? We turn in all the guns. We turn in all the guns. I don't understand it. People were washing their own money and shit like that. I don't get it. I don't get it. How anybody could. Yeah. I mean, nowadays, who is even around? Well, I mean, there's a lot of people that are still around, obviously, but I come around nowadays, and a lot of the night crew's still around. We have Mateo, we have El, we have Bo. Dave Rel just got bought in, which was fucking awesome. I hope Cole, if he hasn't been bought in already, he should get bought in. I've been advocating for Cole to get bought in for a long time with Vito. So, and that's all night crew. Those are all night crew people. All of them. And so the night crew did very well. The night crew was very Cypress centered. It was very Cypress focused. And yeah, and you can see that even to this day. Cole did too as well. Fuck yeah. Cole deserved it. And Cole has deserved it. That is a longer time coming than even Dayrell. I think Dayrell has been doing probably really good work, and he deserves it as well. I don't know too much about it because I haven't been in the RP recently, but even from like way back in the early night crew days, Cole was a great addition to the crew, a great addition. So it's been a long time coming for Cole. How you doing, damn? It's been almost a year for them? Really? Damn. Plans on getting back on Vito? I don't really have any plans. I'll be honest. I don't really have any plans on getting... I don't really know what I can do with Vito right now that would be of any value, that would be, appreciated in Cyprus. I think that's my biggest thing right now. I feel like anything I do, if I go back on Vito and I dedicate more time to Vito, I feel like anything I do will just get shat on by everybody in Cyprus, to be honest. That is my honest take. All right. Anything I try to do, people are just gonna shit on it. I'm gonna somehow become the target of, well, Vito rather is gonna become the target of all the shit talk again. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to continue dedicating more time to that. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, and to be honest, even just like not necessarily doing anything big with Vito, I don't know. It feels a little weird. The last time I was around, I felt so fucking awkward. It felt so awkward. It was that day where everything felt off. You guys remember that? Everything felt completely off. I felt like I was the problem. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, nobody wanted to talk to Vito about anything. I would ask questions about things. Everybody was bummed out. I was like, okay, what's going on? I mean, somebody tell me something. Nobody would say anything. Or I'd get like weird half answers, but something was clearly off. Then, everything's okay, but something was clearly off. And it's like, okay, then I'm just kind of sitting there like, okay, what's going on? I don't know. Everybody was bummed out. Things felt forced. I was like, shit, am I the problem? Is everybody like this because of something? Did I say something wrong? I don't know. I felt really fucking awkward that day with Vito, so. I don't know. I don't know when I'll be back on Vito, to be honest. Time to join Edgar. That's the move. That's the move. It was a bad day, to be honest. Yeah. It definitely felt like it. I feel like Bo had a terrible day. That was his birthday. And then Queenie had a terrible day as well. But I could never figure out why. I could never find out why, to be honest. And I just don't think there's any way to replicate like the peak night crew days for me, where it's like everybody was learning things, we were getting people together consistently to do it, to be interested in doing something and moving and and getting jobs done and developing and becoming better and you know, things like that. I just don't know if there's room for that anymore. And honestly, that's the kind of shit that I thrived in with Vito. That was the kind of shit. Getting people together to do something, to work on something together as a group, to improve on something, to learn, to, you know, get the next unlock, so on and so forth. But obviously, you know, any endeavor like that runs its course and it's over, right? And I think that's the harsh reality of it. That's over. It's done. We're not getting that back. So, yeah. Oh, 100%, Mike. No, so, I mean, contrast that to everything that we've been having with Wild recently, and it's just a different world. It is a different world entirely. A different world entirely. Things here on Wild have been spectacular, incredible. Yeah, it's just, it's a different fucking animal. It's a different animal. What about training some of the new associates like Akak? I will go back to what I said earlier. Even if I do things like that and I try to do anything with Vito, it's just going to get shat on. And unfortunately, that is because the people that are in positions of influence right now with the South Side are the people that have been shit-talking Vito the entire time. Unfortunately. So, you know, I'm not one to do things to necessarily get a reward, but I also don't want to do things to, like, get shat on. You know what I mean? No Valheim tonight, guys. No, I'm fucking beat. I'm beat. I'm not gonna play Valheim tonight. Maybe tomorrow. We'll get on Valheim tomorrow, perhaps, and maybe try to tackle the next boss. Yeah, Clark for sure. Clark. I mean, we know Clark has been shit talking to Vito for a long time, behind our back, and it's funny because Clark will, you know, say to our face shit like, you know, he doesn't like the back talk or talking behind people's back and whatnot, but we know he does it. We know he does it. We've heard about it in character. But yeah, Clark, for example, would absolutely shit talk Vito if he tries anything. Same with Gigi. Gigi is still in that position of treasure and whatnot. So yeah, absolutely. And other than that, I don't really know what else is even going on in terms of leadership. I mean, I know it's Luch, Harry, Speedy. Clark and Gigi, yeah. I don't know what Harry and Arusha's approach is to things, and Luch is kind of like a zero in that whole conversation, right? Which is, I think, the better option for him. He's just not involved. Period. But yeah, guys, I'm going to call it. I'm fucking exhausted. I'm probably just rambling about random shit at this point, but. Good night, guys. Who is around? Let me check real quick. What's Tony doing? Is Tony... Tony's on Rivals. Tony's all on Rivals. Let's get Tony some support on Rivals. I don't know who he plays or what he plays, but he's probably ass. He's probably ass. I'm kidding. Go show him some love, guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, okay? Ciao, ciao. Have a good night.